obesity epidemic? Or as I like to say, more baby fat than a dumpster in an abortion clinic? We used to joke me into its infancy. It's no surprise as far as eating healthy is concerned. They've literally tossed the salad. Come on, that joke eats ass. Heart disease is the #1 cause of death. Fun fact, it causes erectile dysfunction. I think that's your body telling you it's not fucking around. Your arteries are stiff. Diabetes is another major health issue, which also causes blindness. I thought it was just a fucked up weight loss program where you chop your feet off. All right, that one could be a stumper. Yeah, they don't want us healthy. The medical mafia, if you were healthy, then they couldn't make a cut off you. Then they want your change when you go to the store to cure shit like Alzheimer's. You think, I mean, the fucking nursing homes are the main reason why people go to nursing homes because of Alzheimer's. You think they want to cure that shit? Forget about it.
All right, Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen, it's your first time on the show, right, Jason?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. Are you as homeless as you look?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what?
Ecuador.
Ecuador. Okay, and you came back like this.
Ayahuasca.
Sylvester Stallone, what do you think?
Does the dog know what's homeless?
It's a tiny house on wheels, a little different. A little higher class.
Is it an RV?
No, it's an ATV trailer I converted.
ATV trailer. Okay. And it's connected to like a truck or something?
Yeah, I got a Toyota pickup.
Okay, cool. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 13 years. I did activism in college, trying to start a revolution, ate shit, and all the people that voted for me got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the revolution that you tried to start exactly?
Fighting against the war on drugs and...
Wait, you're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the...
We used to joke me into its infancy.
Especially since Ridge is having their biggest sale of the year right now, Tony.
For a limited time, Ridge is having their huge holiday sale. Head to RIDGE.com to get up to 47% off your order. That's Ridge.com for up to 47% off your order during their biggest sale of the year. After you purchase, they will ask where you heard about Ridge. Please support our show and tell them Hill Tony sent you. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jason Robo, everybody. Here we go.
So we've got an obesity epidemic. As I like to say, more baby fat than a dumpster in an abortion clinic. We used to joke me into its infancy. It's no surprise as far as eating healthy is concerned. They've literally tossed the salad. Come on, that joke eats ass. Heart disease is the #1 cause of death. Fun fact, it causes erectile body telling you it's not fucking around. Your arteries are stiff. Diabetes is another major health issue, which also causes blindness. I thought it was just a fucked up weight loss program where you chop your feet off. All right, that one could be a stumper. Yeah, they don't want us healthy. The medical mafia, if you were healthy, then they couldn't make a cut off you. Then they want your change when you go to the store to cure shit like Alzheimer's. You think, I mean, the fucking nursing homes are the main reason why people go to nursing homes because of Alzheimer's. You think they want to cure that shit? Forget about it. No, sir.
All right, Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen, it's your first time on the show, right, Jason?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. Are you as homeless as you look?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what?
Ecuador.
Ecuador. Okay, and you came back like this.
Ayahuasca.
Sylvester Stallone, what do you think?
Does the dog know what's homeless?
It's a tiny house on wheels, a little different. A little higher class.
Is it an RV?
No, it's an ATV trailer I converted.
ATV trailer. Okay. And it's connected to like a truck or something?
Yeah, I got a Toyota pickup.
Okay, cool. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 13 years. I did activism in college, tried to start a revolution, ate shit, and all the people that voted for me got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the revolution that you tried to start exactly?
Fighting against the war on drugs and
Wait, you're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the drug side? Which side were you on?
I was against, like, they make cannabis legal use in against Mexicans, basically.
Hold on. Let's separate the words a little bit. You're talking in cursive right now. Okay, so what?
It's hard, right?
Nice and enunciated. 13 years of stand-up. I would need to be able to understand you here. So what? What about cannabis and Mexicans and racism?
Oh, they said the super strength, stony, bloodthirsty Mexicans are raped their way across America or some crazy shit. Kind of like the Killer Bees thing that didn't happen.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. That last comedian that just walked off, did you ask him for money recently and then ask him for more money right afterwards? I'm just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that who was racist? Who? The government?
The government and the media, basically, they just want to all hate each other. So I like to say they just like to rub shit in our third eye and make more of a third eye.
Okay. All right. Okay. What do you do? Like, what does a day look like for you? Like, I know it's not work. I'm guessing you don't have an actual job, right?
After I graduated, I worked in the cannabis industry and met growers up in Humboldt, Northern California. And basically that industry has gone down the toilet. So I started doing body work. So I stacked a bunch of wellness certificates in fitness and nutrition and stuff. And so I help people. I do like some pretty intense body work.
What kind of body work? What does that mean to you exactly?
It's like heavy duty reflexology. So I use like shark's teeth and like crystals to poke people's toes and fingers. It's hardcore.
Wow. What do you do with the shark's teeth? Let's go one by
What
one.
up, Benedict?
What exactly do you do with the shark's teeth? There's some people out here that look like they could use some real reflexology help, whatever.
Well, I mean, shoes basically like make our feet like this. Imagine if your hands were like that, it would suck. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of people worry about the Jews, but I'm more worried about the shoes.
Wow. You have some of the most hippy-dippy nursery rhymes I've ever heard in my life. But I bet you freestyle better than the last guy, believe it or not. So how long have you had this dog for?
He's just turned 14. I had him when he was a few months old. Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. What's the dog's name?
Yarnby. He's been in the news a couple times too. He rides in a backpack on a motorcycle. He wears goggles.
Oh, nice. Okay.
What up, Benedict? How you living, pimp?
I'm doing very, very, very fine. And you?
I'm well, thank you, and thankfully. How can I help you?
Yeah. I'm just trying to check out the recent I was like trying to create like yesterday and still finish them. So just give me some time. I have about 5 or 6 of them already intact in my link tree. So can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So I said I have like 6 contents already in my link tree. So I have like 6. So I was thinking
Okay, so just do the others. That's the goal.
Okay. So it has to be 10, right?
Not 10, it's like 30. It's every one that I sent you.
Yo, 30.
Yeah, I sent you a list.
Alright. I will just get on with it. I'll get on with it.
Excellent, big dog.
You're going to speak right now, right?
No, I'm not.
Amazing. So, like, how exactly do you make money now?
I go to festivals, so I've been traveling. I moved here in March, and yeah, basically just been around for about a month and a half. I probably tried to get on a show a few dozen times. Actually, when I was taking a break from chewing weed, I wrote your Wikipedia years ago.
You wrote my Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Wow. I've always wondered who the fuck
Yeah,
does
can look it
that.
up. Yeah, it says Strictly Rebel.
Did it have a bunch of rhymes in it?
Yeah.
No, I just heard you on Rogan, and I appreciated what you're doing. And you say you used to be being. I'm like, like your kind of brother, whatever, you know. I just figured I'd burn some time.
Yeah, I became a lot happier and more successful when I started eating meat. Just to let you know.
13 years, I'm doing good.
I don't think I was ever like just like that. No. No, I don't think.
Ayahuasca, man.
I think so. What is the drug of choice nowadays, Jason Robo?
I do this thing called rapé or hapé.
Nope.
Yeah, like a grounding thing. You put medicinal tobacco mixed with different medicinal herbs, and you blow it up your nose instead of snorting it. Yeah, it's pretty intense.
You blow it up.
Plants they mix into it. Yeah.
Okay, how often do you do that daily?
I do it like before and after clients to clear my energy, and yeah, it's wild.
You're like a real guy, huh? This isn't a character or anything. This is you.
What I do?
Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think is, like, you know what you are, like the crystal, you're wearing yeah, sure, whatever, yeah. That's the nicest way of putting it, yeah, all these things. So I'm going to ask you this. What do you think is the most hippy-nippy thing that you've ever done? Like, I mean, what is that extreme? And you know what I'm talking about. Because, you know, I saw you smile. Shit in a bucket? No, come on. I would expect that of you. I want you to surprise me with this answer. I want to hear the extreme, like, thing where you're like, God, this is crazy for even me. I'll let you think about that one while I ask you the opposite question. What do you think is the most, say, conservative or, you know, venture to say even almost Republican-esque thing that you've ever done before where you're like, God, this is so against my character, but I'm going to do it anyway?
I don't know, maybe call the cops when some guy attacked me with a knife.
Okay, call the cops on somebody while being attacked with a knife. This is how these people think, by the way. Like, no, I don't really want to do it. This is so conservative. Guess I'll do it since I'm being stabbed right now. I'm revolutionary, man.
I usually have a knife too, but
You have a knife?
not with me.
Not with you.
But yeah.
Where did this happen? Where did the attack with the knife happen?
It was in Northern California. Actually, I was riding my bike to house sit a grow scene. And
To the what?
it's an indoor grow scene, that's what we call it.
Oh,
There was a guy last week talking about being a grower. Yeah.
okay. Okay, let's go back one more time. Let's see if you thought of anything. The most hippie-ish thing you've ever done, because you are an extreme character, I have to tell you. We've never really had anything quite like you on here. Like, your dog is so at peace, it's asleep right now. It's like you have them on the same tranquilizers the Longhorns give Bevo before a big football game. You ever seen this mascot? I fucking love it. And it all makes sense, by the way. Sense that nothing better for the Texas mascot than a fully grown bull on tranquilizers just drooling on itself. Okay, I've given you enough time to think about
I think the crystals on the toes is like
Alright, if you don't have an answer, Red Band has something obnoxious he's about to ask you.
$50 an hour to do it.
Here you go, Red Band.
Is there a crystal that like really pisses you off? Like you don't want anything to do with it?
There it is. Right on cue, everybody. And definite unanswerable question.
I got another diabetes joke about the blindness thing, and basically the processed sugar causes your eyeballs to cloud because of it. So basically your vision isn't crystal clear. So they're probably that.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
There you go. All right, Jason. Pretty interesting character. So you've been doing stand-up, did you say 13 years?
Yeah, I got 25,000 YouTube subs. I got some mixes on there. My George Carlin mix has 6 million plus views, yeah.
What's your George? It's a mix of what?
His best material, he said he found his true voice after 92, so I like audio.
You're going to have your best material after 92 as well. The age of 92, perhaps. Fun times today, Jason. Very fun interview. You definitely are an original character. There's a medium-sized joke book. Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, I have a special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of our elite regulars of all time is here for you. He is a reigning, defending Kill Tony Hall of Fame member that is here to grace us with his presence. I present to you one of the greatest to ever do it here on Kill Tony with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited return of David Lucas, everybody.
BLM said there's no such thing as black on black crime. Well, what I want to know is who was that nigga who broke into to my house last night. He wasn't white. Trump said that Tylenol is making kids retarded. I do believe him. Because the last few bitches I had sex with all had retarded kids. They never let you know their kids is retarded. They just put them in the back of the house and you got to hear that nigga. I was in the middle of having sex with this one girl, and next thing I know, her fucking door busts down, and in comes 6'6", 11 years old, butt-ass naked in dinosaur slippers. And I'm like, hey, bitch, what the fuck is that? She's like, that's my autistic son. I'm like, I almost shot this nigga, bitch. I didn't know you lived with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She was like, let me put him back to sleep. He was having a bad dream. I said, bitch, I'm having a bad dream. I just seen a retarded nigga's dick. How you think I feel? She's like, we can finish fucking. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want no more of that retarded producing pussy you got. My dick is inside of himself. I have a kid that a retarded kid because, like, at least a handicapped kid, she probably drives a van, and I like space. And I'd sit in the front seat and recline my seat on that nigga's legs. I'd be like, shut up, you're playing the nigga, you can't feel them legs anyway. All right, that's my time.
Hell yeah. David Lucas showing us how it's done. Done it again. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That jacket together. Can you zip that thing up?
Tony Yayo ain't been this close to a gay nigga since he partied with Diddy.
Oh my God. Oh.
Yes, you did, nigga.
Sly Stallone. Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. I did. I think I was all of them.
That nigga looked like when SpongeBob had them muscles. You remember that?
I'll come and along, man.
Hell yeah,
I'll
boy.
light you up.
That nigga teach retarded power clean. Nigga, get shit.
Yeah.
Let's see if this orbits around you. This guy coming up the stallone? Come on. I'm a legend, sir.
I don't even know who this nigga is with this wig on, bro.
It's Sly Stallone. What are you talking about? That's the actual Sly Stallone. This is like your fight. It's like a different fight, Stallone.
Like Blubber Lang.
Yeah, it's like Showtime at the Apollo Creed.
That nigga got Ellen's face with Joe Rogan's midsection. Ellen Rogan body ass nigga.
Come on, man. That's not funny. I got a septic face.
Yeah.
Better lose some weight.
Yeah. Tony Yayo, what's up? That nigga look like a poisonous snake. He stuck his tongue out before he walked out here to check the temperature in the room.
All the thing about is that Austin barbecue, and I see you playing me. What kind of sweats those? Slim fit, nigga? What you got on? Shut off me, man. Go
When you
ahead.
take that hat off, your back scales come with it,
Oh,
nigga.
man, stop this.
You look like a retired racehorse, nigga.
That one? What size is that shirt, though, buddy? What is that, a 5X, 6X?
Yeah.
You look like Scooby-Doo daddy, nigga.
You got that one. I'm leaving you alone.
David Lucas has arrived.
All the other kids with the bumped up kicks. Got it right.
I love it, David.
I don't call you gay 10,000 times, Tony. I don't know what else to call yourself to.
I know. Okay. Very good.
I'm joking, brother.
Well, I know you're joking, but every time you say that word,
Oh, cut it out, Red Man. My bad.
we're gonna cut it out. We're gonna cut
You're
it out.
homosexual. They just use that word, bro.
All right, okay.
You can't say homosexual?
Yes, you can.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Waiting for you to
Okay.
take a breath. Lord knows knows you need it. That is an incredible haircut that you have. What exactly do you ask the barber for when you go in there? The fucking Starlink antenna? Does your head get its own Wi-Fi?
I asked for the Whoopi Goldberg, nigga.
That is crazy.
From Sister Act.
That thing is hanging on by a thread back there. Look at that. Oh my God. You are something else. So, David, what's been going on in life?
Man, touring on the Killers of Kill Tony tour, you know what I'm saying, bro? Working on a lot of stuff. 2026 is looking real, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes.
You know, Kill Tony, bro, they don't even know how big it's about to be.
2026 is what David sees when he stands on a scale. Hello.
2026 is how many you up texts you got in your phone.
What?
You up, like a nigga about to come through it.
Yeah.
Tony. I got the eggs. I know you got the meat.
That's what the trainer at your gym texts you. You're like, yep, I'm up. Cholesterol's up, blood pressure's up, weight's up, everything's up. I love it, David. Well, you're one of the best fucking regulars in the show's history. You did it again. So much fun always. Comes in like a wrecking ball. And that's just the way he's shaped. The great David Lucas. Look, his hair waves goodbye. I think he gave me the middle finger there at the end. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pool is Ben Dalkey. Ben Dalkey, everyone. Here we go.
I think I have a bad handshake, so I did some research, and apparently Trump and Bill Clinton are the world's top handshakers. I read that Bill Clinton's handshake is known for being both warm and personal, which is definitely interesting for a guy who rapes. Whereas Trump's handshake is more of a dominant power move, a handshake that makes people go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. And I've been told my handshake is both smooth and pliable, a handshake that makes everybody go, oh yeah, this guy's gonna get raped. For some reason, people think I rape. But I'm not strong enough to rape with force. I can only rape with drugs. I'm skinny and I have skinny arms. But I read that your legs are about twice as strong as your arms, so maybe I should try raping with my legs instead.
Okay. All right. Well, I feel like we're all gonna get raped right now.
Röketejden ellenében a sökön csöndben lesz, hogy van a hányért. Röketejden ellenében a sökön csöndben lesz, hogy van a hányért van. Friction kvabbach. Shema Israel, Adonai, Elohim, Adonai, Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Mach Torah Lambed.
relation line. Like, calculation line, so over here is this relation. Therefore, I get this relation. Now, y'all, that is that's how it does about this because it's so easy to I دائما كان مسار طريق النص دائما الأمر فحجابي حقوق and it says inside the job, this is the false prophet. The false prophet is try to go ahead and get the bodies of worship because it says no loss by them as well. Therefore, one, just like by the job, it's false prophet. After the skill, just like the false prophet is filled with skill, so is sour because the others also filled with skill. Yocham and Uriel and Yocham and Uriel says, no, Allah Allah the Kemex, not Kemex. Yocham is the missing words. It says, the open the during so it's Kemex. Either way, what we're going to do is we're going to say a Shabbat, false prophet, or right to the false prophet, and that's how it does. So again, part of the that's the result of the function and the part of the other is going to result of the so the person, by the way, my microphone here is already so first of all, before the first method is either Shmuel and not yet, right? That Shmuel is making the Shabbat of Azara Kari is comparing the followers of Torah. Just like the Apostle of this edition, so again, Zab, that's when it was the others also of this edition. That he would speak and he would compare Zab to the false prophet, just like the false prophet was going to see God. So Zab is good. Said, you want to what's the report? So Michael was going to show you. Was a first fight on the bottom, he got 84 and you give us some done in 2 months, then you done in 2 months, you got us all. This is like this. Ever if you make a serious Shabbat, that's good, right? I think it's serious Shabbat, two identical words. So the word is humus. It says humus by Sar, and it says humus by the false prophet. By Adas Torah, by the followers of Torah, the Russian of the Pasuk is humus, not humus. This is another making serious Shabbat identical words. Rabbi Shmuel says, done in Hegel, they done in Hegel, yeah, so it's one of the says, no, it's better than the Shabbat, I don't think you have that story. Why? Because we were both ordinary people. As opposed to Sar, Dagi did as a question of that. Remember again, originally the false prophet gets any kind of in the sea, is if somebody is doing something that therefore, Shmuel will say that it's ordinary people from ordinary Zar, Torah, Hashem, Zar, which the rest of the Akiva, even Shmidia, even my head, well, maybe it's not one of the families. But once you have tried to worship idolatry, even if my head goes no more
points to experience iHeartRadio.
Now, like actually, the false prophet himself is the focus. Jesus says, so what's going on here? Which says, what's the focus? He writes, the focus like you should have wrapped on. Their arguments, they're not focused. You're not going to should have ended up on what's the focus. That's the sign of Rabbi Shia, skill. The W trial. Idolatry is killed, people. She said, no, I come on to none. That you keep over the next one. I'm on record. Keep up also suspenders. This is one that you keep it all. Another try to make idolatry only is killed by skill. Yes, I can keep us on record and Mishnah say that it's straight command is not even back yet. This is my focus on making sense. Because what kind of stuff, I need to keep a hold that the most part of this high skill. And one of the things we say
Kiva that is tiny. Mislim da bi Šimen kao vidi da je Kiva, Rajster Ramona vam vidi da je. Okay, Markish reflects the view of the Šimen, and the Rice reflects the abundance view of that. So we'll say, a local Raisa, last case here, last case, the Gagan Hash reflects the abundance. And if a star goes ahead and does the apple, it's a local Raisa is kind of we'll say, Hydrogen of luck, disrupted, Mazel Tov. We'll say, now we get up a base, we got a base. Now a base, 84, we'll say, new Mishnah. Anyway, okay, so now what we are really doing is we are moving from Hashem to go through the different various resource stages. That Mishnah has a feeling, it's the individual possibility to spoke us regulation a little bit. Spoke us regulation a little bit. Walking on the neck, I will love the hence, and also the second again, we'll get more into this later on. Who gets him? We'll talk more about the actual resource. Who gets him? When is their panic liability? I'm not getting I'm not a person who gets we'll be a something not out the gate. So we're going to talk about something not out the gate. This is something like it's effective if you have a situation where the agent goes to certain there's different judges in the minority. What happens if you have a judge who refuses to yield? That's called the subpoena. So again, everybody put the death with we're going to worry about that later. False profit, which again, interestingly enough, ties to what we just learned before. And also what they build a neck. It's not the shell of the some of the press the side to make it down. Ball, which is so many aspects. So what's this number here? It's not that's my number that we had to skills and turn off the lights on. What happens if you ruffle like this whole ruffle the last couple? Witnesses show up, and they think they're ruffled. Now they get the two witnesses. It has to be answered ruffled in custody. Why? That was about Germany again. So he was looking at getting civil Syria that they know. I love the Isaac, just like Shane Washington getting her straight up. So we'll see it, and we'll see this more tomorrow. But we'll discuss the area that we're going to see it. And it's really about supporting yourself to get these. Even so many don't get straight, no matter what they get hit. Same idea of ball up. Something random is a no shit last time. Also put that. That was rather than this. Okay, most of us are how do you know if one gets really one strikes the father or the mother? But I love how nice and help you to really know this. It's not your other people, but most of us, plus it says if your father or your mother to death. All these are going to stand, ain't no elephant. And in general, the statutory, because in general, whenever the Torah gives it unqualified death, whenever the Torah says it puts death, it doesn't give any specific type of death penalty. Default is seen there before the results. I do what it's good law. I cut the because how do you know? Maybe it's not the other things are more serious. In other words, the person can get their parents. That's the penalty to which the Gemara says. The son of couple had decided on the here's the problem. The couple is in the first one, the person who was on his height. The last person who is considered to be more of a new form of that. What I was going to say is, if you kill a spouse consideration of the mother, you execute a son, or a hammer from the head, or a hammer from his head. your parents, private parents, one second. Let me fill out number that makes you help. Now that's fine to understand. And then in general, is a more vegan from the left. But if you say it's kind of more common, what is it? Hello, listen, so just trying to figure out over here. Here's what I know. It's not just that your mother and father, you're looking at. Stand unqualified down below this kind of or something that will say, what is medication? Shit that is that, or you can kill them. Which the rest is very interesting. I love it. Say, not medication, but makes most humans. Open even because the other yellows. So what's it? Very interesting. Look at how these I noticed the word treated in Russian as right? Inoculation means that is fellow and the other person dies. Then the hitter is put to death. Or the evasion is more than an city, right? You are the wickedness. My young man died. You know this is both because so what you see that there's a qualifier. As it says, and we make it shit in what happened, shipping the offer was true. So this qualifies to indicate that's what. Not know, so basically, you have constant levels. That indicates to get qualified. We make it shit in dies. There's stamps. There's just a they hit shit. What does that mean? That means hitting without sitting without them. Incredible. So now what I have over here. So now, just do this first one. Remember, those first two shows, trying to figure out who's live on that. First case, person gets his father or his mother. We're right with that. So, not get almost person gets his father or sounds like I'm killing him. Because if it's killing him, it would have said, not get like almost. In fact, it just says not getting, it's just hitting words and emotions. And once I look on both of us, when the story is unqualified death penalty, that automatically means credit. So if you look at this first line of the show, incredible. And by the way, it was encouraging to check the lift of not each. They still lift of not getting that. They're interesting to not to put us in two with the limits. On one hand, it says not each, but it's mostly someone who died. You'll be thinking of it. And it says the Chomake Nefesh. Like the Chomake Nefesh, like your says what I'm saying. Suppose it says kill a Nefesh. So it says Chomake Nefesh. And it says Chomake Nefesh. And the person why do you don't go to because of that one of my makes it was what it just said not to but you can not get that shower like this. How about you ish if I did something I'm the book like this. What are you liable for? A man is liable for a whole bunch of cases. So it makes perfect sense. If you was trying to be liable, not liable, right? The child that kind of business. It's more to us. It's not all come back in there. They go to us, no, come back. Yeah, what you have? The child also kind of, because of the child come back in that. No one just said come back. I would go to this. How about you now? I feel like stolen. I would love to be right, mother, this is hero, right, well, she just has not yet been violent. Or, maybe it was born after the therefore, it's easy. They know what they are localizing people. You know, going ahead all the time, right? Really, I need both, right?
I mean, that's a rape-heavy set, dude. You do. You have that energy. Have you been on this show before?
One time, yeah.
I couldn't tell if I've seen you here or just in my nightmares. Ben, remind us, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And how old are you?
22.
22. Okay, so you started young. How's it going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know, not that good.
Okay, perfect. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Nothing right now.
How do you survive?
I have a bit of money from like military pension.
How much?
The Apple Store will hire anyone.
How much money do you have saved up? I'm always intrigued by how people survive.
Like 30,000.
30,000. Okay, good. And you were in the military?
No, it's from my grandparents. Whatever. Something like that.
You inherited money from your dead grandparents?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you got 30 grand. What's your living situation like?
Live in an apartment.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. That's amazing. So how do you spend most of your time, Ben, when you're not doing stand-up at night? What else? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a pair of binoculars, go to the playground. What do you do, Ben?
Play a lot of games. Yeah.
What kind of games?
You ever played Death Stranding?
I've never played anything that you've played, without a doubt. But I guess the answer is, what is it? Death what?
Stranding.
And that's a video game? Okay. What is that just online?
No, it's online, the TV screens, yes. No, it's a very long game, though. It's a very slow game that you play.
Yeah. I'm not done with it yet.
So, senior video game correspondent, the Duke of Do Nothing over here. So, Ben, what do you think is the most interesting thing about your entire life? You're 22 years old. There must be some fun fact about you, something that happened to you before, your family trauma story, or something interesting about you.
I did recently start getting pussy.
Oh my God! There you go. You got it, babe. Nope. Getting pussy, ladies and gentlemen. And what? So what is this transition like? Getting pussy. Did they?
Tony, do you see a smile? Do you see say getting pussy? Smile again.
So you're transitioning, you're getting a pussy is what you're saying, is that right?
That's what everyone thinks.
Right, exactly. Okay, so how did you start getting pussy, Ben? Take us through this, because if you can get pussy, this is proof that anybody can get pussy. Take us through it, Ben.
Honestly, it was completely an accident.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Unlike the rapings that you're used to, which are very purposeful rapings. So let's talk about the accidental pussy.
Yeah, no, I started banging an open micer.
So how does that happen? Take us through it. So you perform, she comes up to you and goes, I think you're really funny. I hope you don't rape me.
Nah, she said that she wanted to bully me, and then I was like, that doesn't sound fun, and then I felt gay for not letting her bully me.
Okay, and then what happened? Exactly what happened?
I let her bully me.
Right, but what does that mean? Her bullying you, what is that? What did she say about you? Dude, what is bullying to her?
She said I looked like a school shooter.
Well, we all thought that, but like, there must be layers to it, right? Was there more?
Well, I mean, for some reason she's attracted to that.
And then what? You took her back to your place?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Like, botched having sex, I think.
Let's talk about it. How did you botch having sex? Here we go. We're getting there, Ben. One step at a time. Every time you say something, just pretend like I go, and then what happened after that, and then it's going to be a good interview. When I go like this, just know that means, and then what happened? Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm pretty sure I have erectile dysfunction, so. Yeah, so my dick didn't get hard.
What was she doing? Was she using her hand or mouth? How do you know you couldn't get hard? You were there.
I know.
This is your story.
I know.
Are you writing it right now?
No.
Okay, so like you were there, and then what happens? You guys start making out?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Nothing after that, pretty much. It was pretty bad. I mean, not really, but like.
Did you Go ahead. Slice Stallone.
I'm just like, that's not getting pussy.
She literally just bullied you and then left afterwards.
I get those. The woman's vagina is a scary place, you know. And every like 3 or 4 weeks they get the pyramid. It's a total mess. So I get it. Sometimes Cologne gets a dysfunction too.
The great Sylvester Stallone. Plugging KyleDunnigan.com on this appearance. Must be a fan of Kyle Dunnigan's. We've seen this before. Elon Musk plugged Kyle Dunnigan. Bill Maher, the great Bill Maher, plugged Kyle Dunnigan. A lot of these big stars come on here and their careers are so good that they plug Kyle Dunnigan. How cool is that? He was on a sold-out tour around the country. Okay. So, did you try to hook up with this girl again after this one experience?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So,
Eventually, I was able to fuck her, yeah.
how were you able to fuck her? I love it. Sure. Get it out of your system. All right. The sound and light. The lighting guy, Kino's going crazy, setting off the lights. How did you find it within yourself? What tricks did you use? What did you do to make it work?
Lots of self-talk, I think.
Like what? What were you saying to yourself?
Positive affirmation.
Like what?
You are enough.
There you go. You got there. Was there anything else you were telling yourself? You are enough.
She's not just lying.
Wow.
Only some of it's lies.
So amazing. So let's face it. So, okay. So the first time you get hard, right? And you're with her. Was this the second time you guys hung out?
I would say so, yeah. I would guess.
You would guess, okay.
Yeah.
So you get hard, and then what happens?
Fumble around for a bit. Just fumble around for a bit.
So what exactly does that mean to you? You just did something with your hand there. What does that mean?
Go soft and gummy worm.
But then at some point, you were able to tell yourself that you're enough, and then it got hard again. So how long do you think you lasted? You put your wiener inside of her vagina, right? And then how long do you think that lasted for, Ben?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Finally, a very straight answer. And then with 35 seconds, you feel it starting to happen, and you pull out.
Yeah.
And then where do you finish at? Where did you shoot your load?
On her stomach.
On her stomach, very good. I would have expected something weirder than that. I would have thought you would have been shy and shot it on the floor, just on your own pillow or something like that. Wow, you went for it. Did she like it? Did she make any noises or anything? What type of noises was she making during this 35 seconds? Can you do an impression? Go ahead, give us a spotlight here, Kino. This is the girl during... Go ahead.
Shout out to you, D.
All right, no one believes that. Bring the lights back up. Slice Stallone, you think that's how it went down?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Were you attracted to her? Was that the problem? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You like her?
Yeah.
She's pretty.
Yeah.
And have you been doing this regularly since then? Or was it just that one time?
Not regularly.
How often? Once a week? Every day? What are we talking here?
Probably once a week.
All right. Very good. Very good. And you're excited about it.
Yeah.
Have you gotten better than 35 seconds since then?
Barely.
Wow. It's not that bad for 22, Ben. You're not doing that bad. All right. The whole set was right here, so you're getting a little joke bug. Go. Sign up again, and we'll see what you talk about next time. Been doing it 2.5 years. You got to have something other than rape jokes. There he goes, Ben Dalkey, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay. Name. Let's see. What what this is all about. Make some noise for Nino, everybody. Nino is the next here on Hilton. Father shit, what the fuck is up?
Oddly enough, trying to build like a brand with like clothing as well.
But I am an essential worker.
Like e-commerce and shit like that with Kai.
Okay, cool, don't clap.
That's actually why I messaged you.
Yeah, I look groceries for a living. Without me at Westlake and PK would starve, alright?
That's why I texted you yesterday, bro. I was like,
and I think I say for all delivery drivers when I say this,
I guess I'll just bring it up.
if you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay?
Yeah, bro, and
that is for homeowners only.
Shit, if I start wearing my
Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip.
We'll talk about that later, though. But
Speaking of no tips,
I actually just
if
got
you're
my LLC out in Montana. So 135 to expedite that bitch. So once again, Delaware will be tax exempt. The first state they paid no taxes. Nice little dip on liquids, 500K now. Oh, this man's alpha calling in the space. I promise you. It's just the name of the game, bro. You win some, you lose a lot. Crazy calls. I also have some of the worst calls ever. So it's like, you know, it's completely one or the other. Like, either it's like doing a clean 10 to 15x, or it's you're getting shit on. Yeah. You know what was a crazy call, bro? Which one? Boo-boo calling. Oh my fucking god, it's so fucking I was sat there, dude. I said, wow, this coin is probably gonna really freeze out like 25. Oh, you don't say. A shit coin fucking going to shit. It just sounds so funny. Like, hearing yourself say that is just fuck, dude. It just makes you kind of like look in the mirror, like. Yeah. I was just like, I'm not fucking buying this. Bro, we deserve to get rugged for fucking buying into these tokens. Thanks for telling me this shit, bro. Nah, fuck you, bro. I would have bought it. I so blame you for my generational debt, bro. You know what, bro? I blame myself for generational debt as well. I owe the government so much fucking money, bro. But you know what, bro? We're running. We're committing. No, I'm just kidding. Can you say that one more time? Alright, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit. Later, Dodgers. Yo. Hey, bro. Yo, we have a couple people. Bro, Shy, how are you doing? Shy? Being Shy? Hey, being farmed by Shy. Bro, how are you doing? Bro, I am doing amazing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Are you still in it's small down there, but not even down there, bro. You're just chilling in the other view. What the fuck? Yes, indeed. Damn, bro. It's good to have you up here, bro. I'll bring you back up here, bro. Speak, motherfucker. Give 1 second. Are you at work, bro? I am not at a party. Gotcha. Oh, he's stealing from Sean. Okay, all right. Yeah. Yo, Anthony, bro, are you there? No, those are fake noises in the background, bro. GM man, bro, how are you doing? You have something you want to show, bro? Yeah, bro, for sure. GM of Anthony, and I need to show myself basically to what stage of can actually go over my timeline. I've got a post in there, so essentially talks about what I do. And if you guys do something for me, I'm ready to connect. And
And I've also got some projects for my people that are into Info5. If you know the app, there's a project that literally pays you 8 USDC to literally post about them, organic posts. So if you know you're into it,
What is this on? Is this on like Wallchain?
actually like a new project actually launching soon. So it's looking for content creators. So if you know you're into it, you can like create content for them and you get paid after the campaign. It's just like 30 days campaign. So they pay you $8 per post, per authentic post. So I get rewarded after the campaign.
Thank you so much for your nurture, bro. What's the Info5 platform that it's on, just so that I can show everybody?
Okay, it's on my profile. I think I posted about them today. It's called Gauge. So you can go over my timeline, you see there I posted about them. Everything I need to know is on that page. So, yes, sir.
You say it one more time? What was it? Sorry.
The project name is Gauge. Like
Yeah, what's the Info5 platform hosting the campaign?
It's called EIT.
Can you put it in the comments?
Okay.
Just add them, like, tag the project, please.
Alright, so this
Yeah, no problem. I just want to be able to direct everybody so that they can go and do what you're talking about.
Bro, I love hearing the horn. That's actually low-key a vibe.
Dude, it's going to be great when we move to Thailand and we're hosting this on a fucking balcony. You know, just like,
It's gonna sound so dope, bro.
oh, yeah. Would it hurt your guys' head to tell you that I do all my spaces off my computer?
No, no, I know, bro. It sounds like a fucking styrofoam cup.
You know, I sound bad? I don't sound good right now. Oh, I know why.
No, you sound good, bro.
No, but now I sound better, huh?
You sound the same.
No fucking way. No way.
You sound like a decibel slightly higher. Louder.
You're just lying to me. Don't say that.
Sounds a little bit more crisp.
There you go. Thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you.
He's lying to you, bro. He forgot to turn the noise canceling on. That's why.
No, hell no. I was using my headset mic the whole time. You're fucking moron. Defaults to my headset mic, bro. I have a fucking $150 Rode mic, bro. Yeah. Yo, Shy, are you alive, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. It's nice to see you, bro. Dude, I heard you almost got sidestepped by Jacob 1, bro. Do I have to go punch him in the fucking head?
Bro, tell him. Stop being a terror.
Bro, that is some straight fucking autism he hit you with, bro. You gotta stand on business. You said that's not a big deal, bro, but dude, bro. those are you should message Magic and go tell him to drive to his house and whip his ass at.
You live close to him, huh?
I live 3 hours from Jacob, bro. Oh yeah, I'll lawn dart that little gym, bro. He's been to my crib, bro. I'm like twice his size, bro. I do not know why he broke for real.
Time to pull out the shiesties, bro. The shiesties.
I got nothing to say, bro. I wouldn't even do it with a shiesty, bro. I'd do that shit in broad daylight, bro. He lives in a trailer park in Pennsylvania.
I mean, yeah, bro, you're pasty enough. You're gonna get caught regardless.
Hell no, bro. Dude, it's Pennsylvania, bro. Dude, listen to me. If any single turbo 6-cylinder, bro, I'm gone. There's no cop on the planet Earth that's out driving.
You look like the generic Pennsylvania white guy.
Dude, and also, okay, man. Right. Literally, it's like, wait, is that gay? You look the exact same, but you're right.
What do you mean? I'm shades darker than you, bro.
Oh my God, now we're just lying about it.
It's the Hispanic in me, bro. What do you mean? Wait, the only difference between you and me is that I'm 5'8" and shades darker.
I am Spaniard Spanish and Greek, so I get dark. I just don't leave my room. First of all, and then second of all, I have to take
what's that one disease that people get from not getting enough sunlight? I forgot what that disease name is.
Depression?
That's one of them.
I can attest. Thanks. Drop the picture of me and you right now. Somebody tell me that he's darker than me. Go put it in the comment section.
I am darker than you, bro.
You're not darker than me.
Let's see.
I have more of my body tattooed than you do, so you're definitely.
That doesn't count, bro. That's like lip filler for women.
Yeah. Well, my lip filler costs like $6,000. Eat my nuts.
Let's see. Where's this picture?
You don't have it pinned as your fucking background on your phone, bro. You're so fake.
I did. Bro, oh my god, nah, bro. My fucking face is darker than yours. What are you even saying to me?
You're wearing sunglasses and a hat, bro. No shades.
Bro, you're high.
Drop the picture.
I'm trying to.
Listen, I know I'm pale, but you're not so much darker than me, where if you put us next to each other...
It's pinned to the top, and then I'll take this shit down.
It's to the Spanish guy, bro. Nobody's thinking that, bro. Dude, yeah, what the fuck? We're the same color.
No, we're not. What do you mean?
What?
Nah, bro, you're high as fuck. Missed. Whose side are you on, bro? The correct answer is me.
The only person in this picture that's actually dark is my fucking full-blood.
Wait, no, trip, double. Who's fucking whiter? Fucking Magic's or me?
Let me analyze. Oh, I'm definitely whiter than you. I'll definitely give you that. But you're not so much darker than me where you're like, wow, Banks is not a white guy, dude. You look like a white dude. You have a white dude beard. You're shit straight.
I never said I was fucking black, bro. I just said shades darker than you.
Okay, you're like micro shades darker than me, bro. You're like
my pink has more red in it.
Yeah, dude. Their face that picture is like, oh, what's going on?
Anyway,
here's the headline. That's always how I look. Always. I don't know why.
He was just high out of his mind.
Oh, dude, yeah, we smoked so many blunts that day, bro. We were so fucked up. Walking around the
bro, we destroyed these fucking, milkshakes. Bro,
oh my god, dude, yeah. Next time, dude, NFT NYC this year, we're going, except we're going to every party we can go to this year. We're not going to stay in the same spot. We're gonna, I'm down to go to DD again and see everybody, but bro, we need to go to the Polygon fucking party. We need to go everywhere, bro.
Facts, bro. Yo, wait, let's...
Dude, you have to go, dude. I'm not gonna lie, New York City, I wouldn't stay there longer than, a few days, but, if you can, have the mental fortitude to, handle all the crazy shit that's happening around you, New York is lit.
I haven't like it.
Dude, me and Banks are smoking doink in my fucking lip, bro. And this dude with an ankle monitor and just boxers starts walking.
Bro, that shit was wild. Just walking in the middle of traffic and shit.
Right outside the Moxie, on my legs, bro. It was so fucking
bro, the police didn't even give a fuck, bro. They were just
not even.
Really, they're just hoping that he gets pegged by the fucking Trans Am bus.
Dude, Ozzy on the corner was fucking with him too. This huge fucking black dude that literally looked like fucking Biggie was screaming at him across the fucking road.
Nah, bro, he was big. He looked like Big Black from Ridiculous.
Yes,
we're not Ridiculous. Fucking whatever, Robin Big.
Oh, that guy died.
Yeah, bro. He lived here in Texas, bro. I ran into his big ass a few times, bro. Look, that's the one celebrity that actually made me kind of sad when he died, bro. Because I actually met him a good amount of times, and he recognized me and my group of friends just because I met him at a shoot place in the mall. But yeah, bro, shit's crazy. Sad. But yo, wait. Let's go to Rabbi, bro, because MF's had his hand up.
Rabbi Rothschild is in here? Bro, I need you to explain to these people what you're doing in our Discord.
100%. I'm live streaming my life 24/7 for world peace. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. It's discord.gg /Big Steppers. I have my own channel in there. You can see me shill live right now if you want. I will give you the privilege of being able to watch me not just from there, but you can also watch me in the Purple Pill. I have 3 streams going in the Purple Pill embedded. Nobody else does that. If you're not following me, you need to be, because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and fill organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on 1 YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam, and you can view that ceiling cam in the Purple Pill. You can view all my YouTube links in my profile. Additionally, you can find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most, I want to give people hope. With that, I want to thank you sincerely from the bottom of my heart for the opportunity to share.
Dude, thank you so much, Rabbi Rothschild, bro. You're a fucking goat, bro.
Welcome.
Give him a follow.
Yo, Euphoria.
And keep his fucking content. And also, bro, if I'm not mistaken, aren't you going for a Guinness Book World Record for the longest time spent in a Discord call?
I don't know if that's an official Guinness World Record, but they should make it one because I'm dominating that bad boy. I can tell you that Discord gave me a roundup at the end of the year, and I'm not in the top 1% of Discord users. I'm not in the top 0.1% of Discord users. I'm in the 0.01% of Discord users. I'm the top Discord user in the world.
Let's go. This guy, that's crazy, bro. Dude, anytime I pop in on Discord just to see like if the boys are on, I see that you're there, bro, and I'm like, dude, that shit's fucking mad crazy. Like, you're always active. It's mad impressive.
Dude, he's built different, bro. And, you know, he locks in, bro. He locks in. That's all I'm going to say. And he's doing something different, bro. He's just taking a different approach. And I think it's working for him, bro. His deal with that blockchain's pretty dope. So, you guys have Rabbi content.
Didn't you say you have like 2,700 people in your Discord now?
That's absolutely correct. More than that.
Oh, yeah, bro. That shit's been growing.
Okay, hold on. Back up. There is somebody.
You just rugged.
Bro. Why is there somebody with @CIA in my fucking space in their bio?
Oh my god. Oh, they're listening in, bro.
What is happening?
They saw that Rabbi was here and the fucking CIA people just fucking came in here, though.
That is insane.
They're trying to ruin his Guinness World Record.
Try, baby. I've got redundant streams. Bring it on.
fucking down. Wait, hold on. So I'm trying to figure. Okay, so this guy is just.
Let's send Spider Pig on that CIA's ass, bro. Spider Pig will lock him up.
Nah, dude. Spider Pig is in Australia, bro. I think the CIA probably moved him there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. But yo, Spider Wolf, bro.
Hold on, bro. I have my complete faith. I would put my life in fucking Spider Pig's hands.
You're different.
Spider Pig would not let me down, bro.
CJ, bro, I need you to request to speak, bro. I have some questions for you. Or I'm gonna invite you to speak. Hold on.
Spider Pig would take me to a sketchy bar. Oh, he would for sure. And there would maybe be something in that dream.
Questions for you. Or I'm gonna invite you to speak.
Spider Pig would take me to a sketchy bar. Oh, he would for sure. And there would maybe be something in that dream.
Honest to God, I think Spider Pig would probably roofie and fuck my mouth, bro. He is
Oh, for sure, bro. It's like one of those things that it's like you almost want it to happen, but it's like, it's okay, I guess.
Alright, yo, Steve,
Maybe puts one of his big nipples in your
What the fuck, bro? Yo, CJ, bro. Oh, I invite is he up here? Is he up here? Does he accept the speaker? CJ?
daddy winkers.
Okay, bro. Yep. Thanks, he's a terrorist. Alright, I guess who accepts that's the person. Okay, bro. You guys are just fucking different. One of the worst speakers up here. You know what's making me happy to see is the death of the redacted familial baby PFPs. I was so tired of seeing those motherfuckers everywhere, bro. They got every motherfucking person's DP with a redacted rip. Holy shit!
How's it going? What's up?
What's up, Oden?
Yeah, that's me. You know?
Yo, what up? How you living, Pride Crypto? What's good, pimp?
I just accepted you on the stage, bro. You weren't even up here when he was talking.
Yeah. I understand. Well, quick introduction. I'm Fox Trader. I'm a quality freelancer. So I do.
How you living? Can you hear me?
I'm a consultant for problem solving, financial issues.
Yo, Pride Crypto, I can't hear you. Can you
I also do crypto
make sure you're speaking into the microphone? Can you hear me?
Stuff like that. I'm also a writer. I'm a part-time writer. You know what I'm saying? I do. Yeah, I'm a West African actually, but I stayed in Florida for a little while, you know, stuff like that. But I'm from Nigeria.
Did you make money this year? Did you win this year?
Yeah, I made some money this year from what I do.
Nice, bro. Nice. Oh yeah, bro. Everybody go give a follow, show him some love, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect, you know, grow, build my page so I can reach more people, you know, make more money in my businesses. Understand?
Bro, that's not great.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You should get the blue check mark. It'll definitely help.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Yes, sir. All right, bro.
So how much money you made this year? What are you, the IRS, bro? Nah, I'm just trying to connect, man. That's something that the IRS would ask you. I actually don't have any crypto. I actually don't even like crypto. I think it's a scam.
This guy has "I'm not a cop" in his fucking bio. And goes, "How much money did you make this year?" Okay, bro. What the fuck? Dude, we gotta bring the logo head back up here.
Guys, make sure you're being safe.
ever met the finances to anybody and from keeping your wallets protected and secure.
So when you got the CIA here, you got
The CIA,
the IRS,
bro, why is everybody trying?
a questionable pig, and fucking listeners.
Coinbase must have saw it fix my account last night. Now they're like sending motherfuckers into my space. Like, what are you doing? Oh, fucking space keeps on dragging me. Well, maybe if you weren't in a continent that doesn't exist, then you wouldn't have that problem. Well, why did Why did you aim to so bro? Because I didn't even know when you were fucking launch. You did? Yeah, oh, I thought. I haven't said that you don't have to keep the headline. Wow, that's insane. That's fucking crazy, bro. Nah, I'm joking. Because you know I would have aimed, bro. Like, but yo, Magic. Yes, sir. We should cook something, you know, with all the people in here, you know, playing bands, me, everyone in here, you know. Now we have Jake and all these kind of guys like Inos and shit. Oh, bro, we'll just definitely cook something with the whole group. I'm down. We'll get vibes. Oh, as soon as I have something new, you know, I don't think I'll stop anytime soon. This one, I'm not going to push this release. But, I mean, guys, we also have some, we have some ideas. We'll be hitting you. Well, if anybody got some fucking idea, like, hit me up and shit, and, make it fucking happen.
Bro, something that I want to do. Actually, no, I don't want to give you guys the alpha. I'll tell you guys in Discord. But yeah, bro, fucking Saab, you gotta pull up. We're local. I mean, you gotta pull up, bro, to the Discord. We can talk about some dope ass ideas. Not that anybody would copy the content that I would want to do with you guys, but we can do it.
You just never know. Which is unheard of in the dead market, you know. Yeah, dude, like, it's not much. I feel like $50 is, you know, goes a long way. And then if you bring a friend, literally will do like maybe $20 each or $15 each. Like, genuinely, that's basically what it is. Like, and then I compare this with other groups. Like, I've paid over $200 to $300 to get in some of the insider groups that I'm in, getting calls from other insider groups, and I'm also giving those to my team or my private group, right? I'm not farming for calls, but I just happen to be in other insider groups as well that, you know, either be my time for being a good caller. People be like, yo, do you want to join my insider group because your calls are so good? And then I've had some groups I've been in for maybe like a year or two, so I can tell which callers are good or, you know, which ones have less hit rate. So all of this insight is valuable. And so $50 is something that you know, you might spend on a DoorDash meal. You know what I mean? Like every day. Like $50, not me personally, but, you know, people get coffee at Starbucks $8 every day. You know, people are trying to buy 5 pairs of shoes a month and like different T-shirts and things like that. Like, if you need assistance with music development, like merch development, like I do so much. So I feel like it goes a long way. So, but yeah, basically it's $50. Bro, shout out to you, man. So, my main account is the Unchained 199, the one at the bottom that you see with the Bitcoin Ethereum logo. For following you over that account, yeah. I would probably DM you off of that account so I can join your community, because you have a community, of course. And I will pay the $50, bro. 50 one-time payment, bro. It is nothing. That's really that's what's up, G. And we should be, bro, I got so much I get excited because, like, now I'm like, I gotta show you this, I'm gonna show you this, and I'm gonna show you this, you feel me? Because, like, you see it, bro, you get it, like, you understand it, like, and I do a lot of giveaways and shit, too, so
as the new year comes in, I'm like getting into a new position. Like, my brother actually has the #1 Turo business in Jacksonville. Like I said, I was in Arizona, so I just got here maybe a month ago in Florida, and he has 16 cars down and 50 cars listed. And so I'm like, 50 cars, I probably should be a mechanic. And he's like, I'll literally put you through school if you want to be a mechanic. And I was like, fuck. I'm saying, I'm an artist, but teamwork makes the dream work. Just like how I'm saying that to y'all, I'm like, literally, let me go grind this out so I can help my brother out. And maybe he'll stay #1 and then maybe be the #1 in the Southeast, with my assistance or whatever the case may be. Shout out to Rabbi! You guys go give Rabbi a follow, bro. He 2 weeks ago gave me a lot of information on how to connect and build my brand and do different things in the ecosystem. Help. Right now, I base this off of a link that he gave me that you can see more spaces on. So make sure you give Rabbi Rothschild a follow and check him out. Chain, I'll definitely tap in with you. Anyone who wants to tap in with me, let me know. But yeah, definitely. I want to pass the rock to Rabbi. Definitely popcorn and let you speak, bro, because you showed a lot of love to me a couple weeks ago, and that's what it's all about.
Yo, Rabbi, welcome, man. You actually give me some tips there, working there. I'm still working. Still settled down to do a future call with me, man. So, sure how stuff works, on Rabbi's lecture. But doing it for me and also doing it for you, man. I've done it for probably a lot of other people.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, everyone, for your kind words. I do give alpha, certainly as best I can to help people. If you want to know the website that we were previously discussing, it's known as spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com. It has every single space that's going on, and you want to be locked in with all of the amazing conversations that are happening on X, like this one. Your iOS device or your Android device is only going to let you see maybe 10, maybe a dozen, maybe 20 at most different spaces that are going on concurrently. Spaces Dashboard allows you to see the hundreds of different conversations that are happening, not just in English, but in every major language in the world. Spaces Dashboard also allows you to filter the different spaces by whatever your interest may be: NFTs, cryptocurrencies, finance, investing, entrepreneurship, whatever it is that you may have a passion. Spaces Dashboard will have some type of conversation on that will interest you. So I cannot endorse that website enough. I want you all to know that it is the best resource that you're going to find when you are looking for amazing conversations such as this. I did my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate it if you'd follow me back. We are all doing our best to grow, and you should know I'm the easiest follow back in the world. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 90s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, Take a look at my profile. They're available to you there. They're also in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow every single day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build water towers and wells in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, thank you for the insights. Looking forward to it. So, Gomorrah was good. Accepting invites into this place. It means so much to me. Also, okay, Gomorrah, you can go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Gomorrah?
Guys, hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Jim, good, and cheese, fiber, now, Jim, Carvan, Triumph, Crypto Lord, Pat Bless, Najee, Chain, Cindy Grace, then Crypto GM, everybody on this space. I just want to greet everybody since we're not much, so I just wanted to say hi. Since we're chilling and chilling, I don't really have much to say. I'm just going to talk about myself and share myself a bit. Yeah, I don't really have any projects to share, so I'm going to share myself. So, well, I'm Jamora, by the way. My name is Jamora, and I am a content creator. Just a content creator.
Yo, Pilly, what up, pimp?
I also have
Hello, Robbie.
What's good, son?
I'm fine. I wanted to tell you, like, the rest, you check resume, send it to the individual that recruit.
What did you say, big man? You're breaking up. Can you repeat that?
I said my resume. I want to send it to you before I send it to the email you sent to me earlier.
Absolutely. Send it to me in text, please.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Give me a few minutes.
Sure, take your time, my man.
Michelle and Joe and also build, yeah. We have to build, you know, talk about the back printer is here. God, thank God. So you can just retweet the space and do well to like this space. Invite your friends, get your enemies here, get your buddies that like arguing just to get so we can, you know, argue and see the market, yeah. Back printer, what's good? How have you been? Somebody said, guy, nah, nice with dinner. That kind of thing. So could be to my food, like that. You know how to have people for this place, go do like the delay or something. Oh, you see, now we also go to 2025, now then go to better for 2026.
As it should be, every year, that's what it is. As it should be, every year, that's what it is. If not also 2025, just back and forth.
That's right. You say this thing well. Now, waiting your this thing, now 2025 goes to 2026. So you know how you 2025, you know how for 2025, there is no way your 2026 will be better than 2025. You will cry at the end of the day. So yeah, start setting the foundation and it's pretty sharp. You know this. Just aside your feet, move it for 2026. This Rabbi guy, Zuku, you know this guy.
I remember in my baby giving my jingle to take time I used to
Who will give you Papa Mike before? And then Palu, they don't know. This time you remember that?
Look, I be intended for
no guy, you how be intended for flows. How I get that kind of time. No, I'm not.
What it sound like from the guy?
How does my voice sound?
Sure, wait, the guy sound like something.
These are things you do
that guy. I mean, like people for that. I want to hear from that was here. Then I'll talk to you. No, they will.
No, I'm not doing. I don't see it. Alright, guys, I'm gonna need to please want to tag people more around this engagement. Come up. Yeah, you know, network and lights now is just a thing in Nigeria. It's not general in Nigeria, so yeah, we just have to manage our client that's all I can see. So I'm gonna just tag them to this space and yeah, just tag those people that started with area so that they can just start the engagement. Okay, this person is he Vikesh? Yeah, Vikesh also bless her. So we are going to start the engagement in 2 minutes time, guys. Hope I'm audible. You know me that why are you laughing like this? Wow. I'm not brother, they will not now. Now, brother, they will not shine up.
Okay, Vikesh, please you have the mic. Jam, everybody. I'm Vikesh from Lagos. Actually, this is my first time joining this BOS paper. My first time joining this BOS paper is my for all the places I've been joining. So I saw Jill and sharing engagement evening. So I'm Vikesh from Nigeria. Work for Ambassador and Owen influencers. I don't know. You guys have any engagement group in Telegram? Okay, no, we don't, but you can click on iSmart profile. You see a WhatsApp group there. So it's like a Web3 WhatsApp group where you drop a lot of alphas, so you can just like early alphas that you can position yourself. So just join the WhatsApp group, and you also usually every morning and night, usually drop what's it called, the space link there. So you can like just join the space from there. Okay. So 7 a.m. in the morning and then 8 p.m. in the evening, right? So you can just do it. So that always to the right. So engineers and most of Jim to the boss. Yeah, I would have loved to stay in gym, but I think Rabbi Rothschild, I don't know if you're not seeing it, but I think you should go for it for myself. But I don't know, it's kind of you take time, right? You preach for your story, so just something like engineers and do something. I'm going to start the engagement of it. So Rabbi will have like the after the space, right? So that it's okay. So I'm GM to the space and be the best of yourself, don't you?
dollars. If the Irish did not have permission to be there, it really does not go to the Irish. What happens? Like two people together in the forest. Why the forest? Not like the Irish, just like these are the ones that you show. But like the forest, very cold. Moving and shit, you danger, right? So you say, killer and the victim have to like them. I'm holding the shit for the second one of my things. So it's going to give you a liability for guns, right? You don't have the right to do that. If however, again, that's a bunch of our violation, which is the reason the culture. We're going to see very important. So here's what we're doing is, we're slowly but surely carrying our way down. What we do is we show the kids with control, with dollars. For example, the previous Mishnah, this is not, again, it's not the outside, but also again, this Mishnah we see now is $5. Has to have permission to be in that area. Right? You don't have permission to do that area, which makes sense. I'm sure the child says, it's not Kasaba. When you tie $25, when you accidentally kill someone, however, that's a how to discipline our children, what we should discipline versus what we should just or ignore and manipulate. They different discussion. And I could have talking about the idea that a father is physically disciplining his son. Already, because he's disciplining his student. So let's say if a father kills his son, already kills his student. Ultimately, again, so this case was so again, remember, when we're talking about this as well, like this, but they got important position. Coming about this, the guy who was died. So how long are people over the time it's the actual, eventually there's no liability of dollars for the person who demonstrates someone like this. Okay, so as they say, they put it out of when the daughter began conversing with the territory chatbots, she experienced conversations, but not greetings. What's up, my boy? Her mom says it was here. She just wanted to play on a game. Then she just let her out. So this is not. Even though it's not right, now, just over 2 months, some of the chairs started when he was this chat called the dark imagery, and it's some paragraphs descriptions, not sexual sex. I can't even read some of the things this chatbot was telling me about letting so mom has goes to since she calls the local take connectors called the internet crimes master. Once they will look at the evaluate is general one hand, accidents happen. On the other hand, in the eyes of Allah, almost all accidents are absolutely preventable. Now, again, but there's another category of unpreventable circumstances. That's called onus. That's called onus. By definition, I could have prevented this. So obviously I'm not going to be liable, for the potential act of bloodshed if it was an accident, but there's no liability. It's just like Thomas Douglas, right? Because again, if there was no fault for the accident, then why would you have to go to Douglas? Douglas is a kapara. Kapara doesn't necessarily what? You did something wrong. There's some level of liability. So the right thing when they got there said, it was an accident. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're not innocent, but you're still responsible for accidents as well. So that's what the judge says, okay, I was saying, people shouldn't well, but you should have been more careful. No, the social goes to the light. We're going to zoom in at night. Zoom at night. So again, we lost the shot. He's assuming that at night, there are people around. But I didn't have anybody there. I got to be careful at night as well. And just because it's at night, why does that give you a pass? Usually, the social goes to the hashball. Is demolishing his wall, and it can't like demolishing it goes garbage stuff. Right? Okay, so what's like I actually got this look, it's the ashball. Usually people around it. If there are people, like if there are people coming with garbage stuff, I don't know, one budget coming right next to them. I have people like the garbage stuff, so that when my son gets one to push in, then that's what it is. Emotionally, people around it. But if people never come to garbage stuff, honestly, they're most likely so also they're trying to work out some interesting categories, right? There's intentionality, there's choking, there's accident, but I should have been more careful and could have prevented this. And then there's no days, which is, I had no way, I had absolutely no way to prevent this. So again, if it's a garbage truck, then people don't know what to do, so maybe it's just demolishing and going to a garbage truck. If you're really good, like anybody can get that's called notice. But I thought that was too far. Now, the hashball has students, manos papalairo, the English students, manos papaios. Those are the really so in Korea, there was an sometimes so English garbage stuff also has a public vessel. So we're talking about over here, that's why I actually go before the garbage stuff. Because what is this? This is where people use this as a rescue. Looks like someone's trying to get it only again at night. Right there, so we're going to don't use it by day. You can finish your lesson. But sometimes you don't use it by day. It's primarily used at night by people. Right now, you use it by day, but everyone's going to want to know somebody to use it by day. Therefore, you know what's happening over there. Even if you are such as well as garbage. On shares or hobby, and doing it by day. On shares or hobby, the hobby is absolutely kind of well. So again, on one hand, it's not a bullshit, which is why it's very good to that people will by day. On the other hand, always learning the hobby does not make me always one life with always, but even if it doesn't. Because every once in a while, people do come there by day. Basically, it's just because of show day. Right? Show day, so where it's not intentional, because he's doing it by day, people are going there. On the other hand, people come there by day. So the other shit is programming owners. Okay, that's the reason. Those are the other and it really goes to the and it goes to the and that's because I had social media again, everything else says it is possible. What's the logic? So what's the Russian deposit is what's up? Right, so what's the extra here? So what's the extra right, so the this comes from what? Move that word fine shipping. That comes from excluding case with shipping things and some of them will go for that. In other words, so the night said this piece of here shipping stuff is head out of the no. himself in the direction, right, in the path of the projectile. Therefore, again, we're exactly the type goes to the
Dr. Ariel Cohen with the National Weather Service says it's going to rain for several days.
However, again, the halacha is also nothing else to sell. So the question you had other products, but you still sold your accessory, for the seller, sorry, the purchaser, sent the seller back. So not so last week.
A body is found
Some other property, so you cover up or see the
area of LA. The discovery was reported with a CHP this morning versus Scotland. A federal judge in Washington stated Trump administration plans to return or provide hearings for more than 200 illegal immigrants deported to South Florida prison in March. The judge is notified a class representing all migrants and residents as government its plan to limit private designation under the Alien Enemies Act. Members of the Trenday Marcy files been released this morning. The Department of Justice is pushed back missing Friday's single deadline to respond to jail crimes that would come from both sides of the aisle. Legal action.
Here, in order for moving to targets for killing Shane accidentally, what has to happen? Shane, so to speak, has to be present and the time that we didn't think effective. There's a time that we didn't think it's safe, but then it's blew up. Shane was not present.
The Commerce Department says the U.S. economy expanded at a surprisingly strong 4.3% annual rate for spending, exports, and government spending all grew. U.S. gross domestic product declined in September rose to 6.8% growth rate in the second quarter. And millions of people are hitting the roads hoping to face Christmas weather travelers, the snow is expected in parts of the north today. The west winds and rain are forecast tonight. Christmas will be warm across the Midwest and South. Record daily high temps possible. According to AAA's projections, more than 122 million people are expected to travel during the holidays. Sunline weather from KFI. Wind advisory expected to read Thursday afternoon. Cloudy today, chance of rain, high 60s for Metro LA Valley's beaches and Lindos and the IE, 50s around 64 for the high desert. The KFI again update, down up 89 at 129, and NASDAQ is up 3 Wednesdays down. Also looks like it's Montgomery's
It's from your own end. Or should I send it? It's not reflecting here. Okay, Mama Lucky, good evening, shalom.
Fumble around for a bit.
What?
Just fumble around for a bit.
So what exactly does that mean to you? You just did something with your hand there. What does that mean?
Go soft again and gummy worm her.
But then at some point you were able to tell yourself that you're enough, and then it got hard again. So how long do you think you lasted? You put your wiener inside of her vagina, right? And then how long do you think that lasted for, Ben?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Finally, a very straight answer. And then, so at 35 seconds, you feel it starting to happen, and you pull out.
Yeah.
And then where do you finish at? Where did you?
On her stomach.
On her stomach. Very good. I would have expected something weirder than that. I would have thought you would have been shy and shot it on the floor, just on your own pillow or something like that. Wow, you went for it. And did she like it? Did she make any noises or anything? What type of noises was she making during this 35 seconds? Can you do an impression? Go ahead, give us a spotlight here, Kino. This is the girl during... Go ahead. All right, no one believes that. Bring the lights back up. Sly Stallone, you think that's how it went down?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Were you attracted to her? Was that the problem? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You liked her?
Yeah.
She's pretty?
Yeah.
All right. And you've been doing this regularly since then? Or was it just that one time?
Not regular.
How often? Once a week? Every day? What are we talking here?
Probably once a week.
All right. Very, very good. And you're excited about it?
Yeah.
Have you gotten better than 35 seconds since then?
Barely.
Wow. That's not that bad for 22, Ben. You're not doing that bad. All right. The whole set was rapey and weird, so you're getting a little joke bug. There you go. Sign up again, and we'll see what you talk about next time. You've been doing it 2.5 years. You got to have something other than rape jokes. There he goes, Ben Dalkey, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what this is all about. Make some noise for Nino, everybody. Nino is the next here on Tilted.
Mothership, what the fuck is up? I don't know if you guys can tell by the way I'm dressed, but I am an essential worker. Okay, cool, don't clap, fucking assholes. But yeah, I deliver groceries for a living. Without me, Westlake and BK would starve, alright? Austin needs me! And I think I speak for all delivery drivers when I say this. If you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay? That is for homeowners only. Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip. Speaking of no tips, if you're Indian, I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about Dasher Murdoch. Don't order groceries online, okay? Taj, next time you order with me, dude, I'm gonna rub your chicken masala all over my nuts and give you some real spice. Bam! Alright, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Nino! Hi, Nino. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That went pretty well, huh?
Yeah, it was good.
Was that your best set on the show so far?
Yeah, it was.
Very good. I love it. So, you've been delivering groceries. How long have you been on stand-up?
Gonna be 4 years in May.
4 years. And where are you originally?
I'm from SoCal.
Okay.
Santa Ana, Orange County.
Okay, you're getting specific there. How? Well, okie dokie. And how long have you been in Austin?
Almost about 4 years too, as well. I started here at doing stand-up as well. So.
Oh, cool. Okay. And you've been delivering groceries that whole time?
About 2.5 years.
And so a lot goes on in the grocery delivery business. I'd imagine when the elevators work, it's not that bad, right?
No, it's not.
Okay. But sometimes the elevators don't work.
Yeah, don't worry. You gotta use the stairs. People in the apartments, for some reason, want to order the heaviest shit too. Cases of water, dog food. Just dumb shit, bro. I hate it.
Okay. All right. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or delivering groceries?
Well, I'm not on the spectrum, but I collect toy cars.
You do?
Yeah, like Hot Wheels, 1/8 scale toys, trailers, replicas. You guys want to see the smallest toy car in the world? Yeah.
Is it in your urethra?
So this is called a Micro Mini. And Tony, open it up. I want you to open it up. It's a really grab it by the front wheels and open it up.
Is that like a micro machine?
Yeah. No, take out the car.
Oh, there's a smaller car in there.
Yeah. Smallest toy car in the world.
Wow, that's amazing. That is indeed a very small car. There it is. Yep, there you go. I'm gonna put it there. Okay, so that's a small car.
Yes.
I love it. You must get all the pussy.
I'm single, ladies.
They know. You know. Has a woman ever flirted with you while you're delivering groceries?
No, not really. A lot of my customers are old people, so they'll bake me like cookies, give me candies, stuff like that. So not really like hot, sexy ladies. No.
Nice. What do you do for fun around Austin?
Let's see. I like to go bar hopping sometimes. I hooked up with my first GILF a couple weeks ago.
What is a GILF?
GILF is a grandma I like to fuck.
Oh, wow. So how old a ballpark was this lady?
She was probably, no lie, probably like 65.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Shout out to Deborah with an H.
Wow.
She literally told me that. She was like, my name's Deborah with an H. I was like, all right, cool.
Hell yeah. So where'd you meet this old bag of bones?
I met her at the airport bar right here in Austin, yeah.
Wow.
So I was on my way for one of my friend's weddings in California. And before my flight, I was like, oh, I'll have a drink. So I was at the bar. I saw she was sitting by herself. I saw she had a fat ass. So I was like, oh, shit. All right, cool. So I made my way next to her. We started talking. Next thing you know, I got her information. She was like, yeah, hit me up when you come back. And I was like, all right, cool. I hit her up. We went to I think she was staying out in Pflugerville, I want to say.
That's where they live. That's where thick-ass 65-year-olds live, isn't it?
So she took me to like this local brewery.
Ah, did you see him there?
Pflugerville with an H. I know.
That's right. That's right.
And long story short, we had a couple drinks. We kicked it off. We went back to my car.
Oh, this one right here?
What? It was actually a bigger car.
Okay, what kind of car do you have? What kind of Honda Civic do you have?
No. It's actually a Kia. Shout out to the Kia boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sportage?
No, it's Forte.
Ooh.
GT.
Wow, you took a 65-year-old to a Forte? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got.
And then what happened?
And then we started talking, and we started hooking up.
You're in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat.
Yeah,
and when you say hooking up, you mean like
we're macking it.
Right. So it's always in a predicament when you're in the front of a car. So who do you think was doing more of the leaning? Were you guys meeting in the dead center? You're right over the stick shift?
I kind of put my seat back a little bit. Set the mood a little bit.
Yep.
And she's taller than me. She's probably like 5'10". I'm 5'7".
Yep.
So I lean back a bit. She's like topping me a little bit. We're hooking up.
Okay, so she's the more aggressive.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, fuck it. Like, I just start pants.
Oh, shit. Is this in the parking lot of the brewery? Yeah. All right, Nino. You really do collect Hot Wheels. Okay. So you start pulling down your pants right then and there. You got nothing to lose.
And then she puts,
Yeah.
She puts my dick in her hand, starts jacking me off, and then she starts getting me sloppy Tommy, dude.
Wow.
It was the best.
Damn.
The best way I could describe it is like, fellas, remember when you were a kid and you go in a jacuzzi and you put your dick inside the jet? That's exactly how it felt, dude. Just hot, sloppy. It was the best.
Wow.
So Pflugerville.
Yeah, that's amazing. You got sloppy toppy from an oldie goldie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got some of that fucking.
Deborah, if you're seeing this, call me. I miss you.
Wow. So she finished you off right there in the parking lot?
Yeah, I tried not to nut quick. I probably lasted about 4 minutes.
Yo, according to a lot of the people that have been on tonight's show, you're a professional porn star. So 4.5 minutes is a fucking real humdinger. That's incredible, dude. Absolutely amazing. So then what happened? After she finishes you off, do you just drop her off?
No, so she wanted to make out with me, but I got kind of grossed out because she just swallowed my cum.
You're damn right.
And I was kind of like, oh, no, bitch, like, back up.
Right.
But I still made out with her, fuck it.
Hell yeah, dude.
We went for seconds.
You a crazy motherfucker.
I would like you to find Christ, young man.
Who the fuck is this?
I don't know anymore.
Oh, shit. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You look good, man. You look good.
It's one of Deborah's favorite actors.
Did you fuck Deborah too, dude? Oh, shit.
And this famous homophobe on this show. After you made out with a girl after coming in her mouth, he's gone.
He's like, I can't take this no more.
Hell yeah. All right, Nino. Well, you did okay. You talked about your actual job. It was pretty decent. So you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations, Nino. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you want the car back? Wow, what a cheap fuck you are. I keep this one? Okay, cool. I mean, what the hell's the point? The car holder car. What am I going to do with that? I'm going to throw it in the crowd after the show. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is an action-packed show we have here tonight, and we have another one of the greatest regulars in the show's history ready right now. He is the newest regular on the show. He is known as the Dark. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Man, this shit feel good, man. I used to actually hate rich people before I got money. I did. You know, rich people got different debit cards than us. They got maybe some of y'all got them out here, these little 22-pound bulletproof solid metal debit cards made out of vibranium from Wakanda. And y'all seen these motherfuckers? And then the thing is, my debit card, that shit, if I throw it up in the air, it's gonna be a minute before it hit the ground. If somebody open the door, that shit gonna go right back to the top. Sometimes if I'm high on board, I just go for my debit card. You know, rich people got heavy debit cards so they can break down cocaine better. Meanwhile, I just roll my blunts on my debit card and they be don't give a fuck about me. But it's cool though, because like now that I got fame and success, I get to talk to people that like have done it. So when I get to talk to Tony, first day I got regular, I was like, yo, what should I look out for? Tony was like, stay off the comments on Reddit. They're mean and racist. They say things I wouldn't say. If Tony wouldn't say I wouldn't do it, but the thing is that when he told me, I just had to appreciate it, but I wanted to laugh in his face because he don't know me like that. For 20 years before that, I was working customer service. They said it to my face. Dude, I was working at a car wash in Atlanta for 17 years, and a girl walked in, this old-ass fucking lady, 65 years old, walked up to me, and she called me the hard R. And that shit hurt my feelings. Because I wasn't even being one at the time. Had she caught me in some niggerly activity, I would have been like, touche. We weren't shooting dice, selling crack, rapping when you walked up. I was just a GM at a goddamn car wash. But basically it happened where she came to my car wash 10 years before. And then when she showed up, the prices were higher 10 years later. Like they do everywhere else in the fucking world, right? Because today's price is not yesterday's price, but not to this racist ass bitch. She ran up to me, she said, you niggers are always raising prices. And I was like, actually, man, we devalued the neighborhood. I hate the lazy races. That's my time, bitch.
Agree. Brand new 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Doing more work than he has to do, unlike his people normally do. Normally they show up late and leave early. Not Patrick. Not Patrick.
It wasn't a good job before, but now I'm on time.
Yeah. You really worked customer service at a car wash?
I was customer service at a car wash. I worked fucking restaurants. I hated that car wash.
What did you do at restaurants?
Serve tables, serve beer. I used to believe in people, right? Before I worked customer service, if somebody died on the news, like 8 people died, my whole family would come together and pray for their family. And then I served one shift, and there were like 6 people died. I was like, good. You should have called me. It could have been 12.
Was it like a chain restaurant that we would know, or was
it? Yeah, Logan's Roadhouse, Texas. I hate all them bitches, bro. They fired the fuck. I fought somebody.
You did?
Yeah, one Saturday weekend I was working at Logan's Roadhouse in Savannah, Georgia, where they had like the biggest like St. Patty's Day parade. A lady poured mashed potatoes on my head.
Oh,
and then I beat up her husband. Because I'm Southern, you can't hit women that good. I wanted to really take it on that, and I whooped his ass. But they got mad at me for it, so I don't work there no more.
Wow. She poured mashed potatoes on your head. Did she warn you? Was there
no, it wasn't even my shift, Tony. I was covering another nigga's shift. I shouldn't have been there.
What was the reason for it, though? What'd she do?
Yeah, so she got her steak, and then she just wanted to keep complaining because she wanted a free steak. And I was like, hey, I can't do nothing for you. I'm a server here. They throw peanuts on the ground there.
Yeah.
If you want a good steak, go where they don't throw food on the ground.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That is true. Dedrick, what else is going on? What's the update on your big amazing advancement in life?
Bitch, I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going there. I don't know where y'all from, but I'm coming there. I'm in the mafia now. I get to go everywhere. All the booking places, they hit me up for they be like, hey, can you come headline fly to here, but the message before that was like, hey, I'm new in town.
Yeah.
If I can get a guest spot, that'd be cool. Read, not responded.
Right.
Now they want me to headline because they supposed to.
Yep. The game has changed. Sly Stallone.
Hey, yo.
I'm sorry, I'm too high for you.
You're not.
I did not know you was there.
You have a lot of experience. I just suggest that you sell your mouth and buy a diversified portfolio, like a good ETF, like a basket of funds.
You do it, thank me.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna kill Tony regular. I don't even sell shit to make money.
Look at this. Here's the before and after. This is Dedrick 40 years later, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. This is what happens.
I would never be blind. He chose that.
Has anyone in your family ever had diabetes?
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, you're gonna be blind. But it's cool. Blind guys can be like rock stars and shit. That's a whole thing. Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, D Madness. D Madness rocking the fucking Heisenberg hat tonight.
He don't know what that shit. He never seen Breaking Bad. He ain't seen a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he hasn't seen shit.
You ever heard Breaking Bad?
Yeah, he has. D Madness, what's your favorite? You ever listen to a Sylvester Stallone movie?
Oh shit.
You ain't near the mic.
Good. Picked up. We got it.
Rambo's.
Oh, collateral damage. Sly Stallone. You have any behind the scenes info on what it was like filming Collateral Damage? I see the wheels turning over there.
I remember ever making a movie called Collateral Damage. I made so many movies, you know. There was Rambo 1, Rambo 2, Rambo 3, Rambo. I kind of Rambo 3. I regret. You ever see that? I fought for the Taliban in Rambo 3. That is a fact. I gave a young kid a knife at the end. I think he hijacked the plane years later. I don't know. You ever see Rambo 3? I hear that.
Perfect. Dedrick, another unbelievable set. I mean, you are just a fucking freak of nature. We love you. I love you. There he goes. The great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. To the bucket week.
By the way, I thought that was adorable that he said like a gold-plated debit card instead of a credit card. I've never seen like debit card.
Wait till he finds out about credit cards. We are watching a kid's we are to watch Dedrick grow up in front of our very eyes. Some people got light debit, heavy debit cards. Like he has no idea what credit even is. He almost fainted when Sylvester Stallone said diversified portfolio. We're gonna get to watch him learn everything. Oh wow, okay. We've seen this guy before on this show. I mean, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for what some people are calling a local legend. This is the return, I believe the second time ever, of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Here we go.
I love this guy.
Hey, a guy strikes out 9 times out of 10. I don't know who the 10th girl is, but tell her to throw the ball. I was at the bakery. They were like, baked fresh daily. Yeah, me too. I wish I had a burrito restaurant because burritos roll. Free delivery if you live downhill. My only competitors, a can of soup. Hey, I have a car. It's not push to start. but it is push to keep going. Come on, guys, push. Oh, we just got past it. Oh. Thank you.
Keegan Carmichael. Welcome back, Keegan. Now, the last time you were on the show, all we talked about the entire time was how you reminded us of Mitch Hedberg. And after a lot of, I talk to people and, you know, word gets around about the guy that looks and sounds and delivers like Mitch Hedberg. And it turns out that you're a genuinely very funny guy that just happens to look like and have the delivery of Mitch Hedberg. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of
Tony, what the fuck happened, man? That's a 180 right there.
What do you mean? That's what I'm saying, is that the first time we're like, oh my God, this guy's ripping off Mitch Hedberg. And like I said, I've heard from some of my associates that it turns out that you do this every night, that you're a good writer. They've seen you do longer sets, and it's just who you are.
Thank you, associates.
That's what I mean. He's a funny guy. Okay. Tell us more about your life. What exactly do you do with, what's a day in the life of Keegan Carmichael like?
I've just been watching like a lot of Nat Geo. Like I learned a lot about whales.
Yeah, what'd you learn?
Every whale was a sperm whale. Then I watched an episode about kangaroos, and I learned a lot about kangaroos.
Oh, what'd you learn about kangaroos?
Like the mama kangaroo kept the baby in her pouch. The daddy kangaroo kept the baby in his sack.
Yep, that checks out. What else, Keegan? How do you make money, Keegan? That's what the world really wants to know.
I deliver food on a bike.
That's why I see you. I see you all the time riding your bike.
You do?
Yeah, 5 times since he's been on the show.
Wow, you just see him like out on the streets riding his bike. Do you have like a basket on your bike? How do you do it?
No, that cost $100, and that's fucking crazy. I hold it. That'll make more sense later. Anyways, you'll see. No, but it's cool. I delivered to Coach Sarkisian this week.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, the head coach of the Texas Longhorns. What did he order?
Mary's Cafe.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did he get?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's not like a doctor comment.
He yeah, but I told him, like, I shot my shot. I was like, hey, if you need someone on special teams, you know, I'm your guy. He was like, no. You should play quarterback.
Why? Why would he invite you to play quarterback?
They got a lot of NIL money, Tony. There's enough to go around.
Do you know how to throw a football?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Kind of dumbass question. Yeah.
It's a very good question. You don't seem that mobile. You kind of sway a lot.
Yeah, it's called pocket present.
Oh my goodness gracious! You know about this. I never would have guessed this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
But on a serious note, that really did happen, and I will go to USC. So
that's a different school.
Yeah, well, I don't think he took me seriously.
All right. Okay, Keegan. What else? Keegan, what else is going on in life? Anything else interesting?
I have a cast iron pan.
We know about this. I think we talked about this last time. How's it been going with the cast iron pan?
I don't know. I just wanted to mention, like, you know, last time I was on, I said I was a father to a pan, and everyone was like, missed the opportunity to name him Peter. No, my pan's name is Glenn Fry, because he performs when the heat is on.
Keegan, you are two of a kind. Here's a big joke book, buddy. I like your style. Keep signing up. There he goes. He has a little athletic prowess. He does know about pocket presence, and he did catch that joke book with great ease and underhand left-handed catch. One of the hardest ways to catch a joke book. A little fun fact for you. All right, back to the buckle we go. You guys still. All right, let's see what happens next, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Sean Cantwell. Everybody, here comes Sean Cantwell. Make some noise for Sean, everybody. All right, here he goes. Sean Cantwell.
This is my first time doing stand-up, so thank you. I feel like a genius. You were grooving, right? So my name's Sean. I'm from Sean Cantwell. I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm from Pennsylvania. 462. Too soon. All right. Anyway, so I'm one of those people diagnosed with ADHD, right? Right? Because I grew up in the era when we didn't have calculus. All right. You're laughing, right? Yeah, that's why I never had kids at 47. It's I put a helmet on my kid and ride a bike doing it, right? So, and this is my first time ever doing stand-up, and I'm like a ferret. I have the attention span of a ferret. I'm crystal meth, right? Right? Come on, you got it. You got it. Spit on it. You're like, holy shit, this dude just spit on it. So, I had a total minute plan. No, I didn't. No, I really didn't. No. Seriously.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Piece of triggers.
What just happened? What just happened? What the fuck did you just do? Sean, welcome. Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Is stand-up something that you've ever wanted to do before?
Yes.
And how long have you wanted to do it?
About 3 weeks.
About 3 weeks. It became a passion of yours, and this is your first time ever attempting it.
Yes.
What made you want to do it in front of this many people?
Because it's got something to say. You got to say it's in front of the best. You're the best.
Well, okay. I mean, that's very nice.
I'm touching. I'm sorry.
Okay, Pat, Sean, you are a wild, wild person. So let's just slow it down, one breath at a time. How old are you?
47.
What do you do for work?
I'm an entrepreneur, and then I left out the.
What kind of entrepreneurial stuff have you done?
Investment advisor.
What have you invested in?
I'm not allowed to talk about that license.
You're not allowed to talk about it?
Not in Texas.
Not in Texas.
No, it's yeah.
Okay, yeah. So your investments are all in PA, and you're not allowed to talk about it here.
It could be considered as a solicitation and licensing doesn't let you do it.
Tony, I don't feel very safe being this.
Yeah. I know. So that's just allowed. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
This is the guy that trained you in Rocky, isn't it?
Oh my God! Oh, come here. Bring it in.
All right.
Fun fact.
Sean, give us a fun fact about your life.
Fun fact: I trained the first professional boxer in the United States of America. I helped train, yes, when I was a corner person.
Corner person?
No, I was a corner person.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you on something right now?
I can't talk about that either.
Okay, well then put the mic in the mic stand. If you can't talk about things, then there's no point of doing an interview with somebody that can't answer questions about their job or anything.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I understand the algorithm for 369. I really just want to talk to Joe Rogan and explain how the universe works.
There you go, everybody. Wow.
Infinity.
There you go.
Oh.
There he goes. Shut him up, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Don't sign up again. Sean Cantwell. What the hell was that? No, that's him. All right. Okay, you know what? Let's cleanse the room with a little something special. We have a special type of sage we use to cleanse the stage here at Kill Tony. He is, without a doubt, one of the greatest Kill Tony regular / golden ticket winners / forces of nature to ever come across the show. Every time he does, it's absolute insanity. You're a very lucky audience. You're here on a very special night as I present to you a man who gets to do whatever he wants on the show. A man who is the only bucket full ever that I'm slightly afraid of. This is the great and powerful Timmy Nogren.
So it's fucking this 2-year-old. Relax. I was 1. Guys, that need to get a much bigger pop, okay? That's some funny fucking shit, alright? I want this clip to go fucking viral. So I need you guys to all stand when I do that. I want you to take your tits out. I want you to take your fucking dick out. Black guy, I want you to like it so much you give me an Edward pass. Alright. Take it from the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, what can I say? I mean, truly, a freak of nature, a beast, unlike any other. You're here on a special night as I introduce the one and the only Timmy Nogren.
So this 2-year-old was fuck. Take it from the top.
Sometimes in this world, you are graced upon a presence unlike any other. Someone that is simply unlike anybody else. A man who has more power than any bucketful in the history of the show. You're here on a special night as I present to you the old golden goose. This is Timmy Nogren.
So, how about that N-word pass? Come on, bitch, give me that. God damn. Look at this motherfucker. I'm gonna turn to my left. Yep, I'm gonna look right. Yeah, I'm looking at the panel to my left. I'm looking at the audience for a little bit, but then I'm turning to the left. Nope, there we go. Look at this gay motherfucker. God damn! Look at this gay motherfucker! Your face looks red as shit, you Navajo-looking motherfucker! God damn! What's your name? She squats her dick? Hold on! God damn! Look at this black. There's a black man on. I challenge you that battle.
Let's do it!
What do you know about rap, bitch?
Let's go, bitch.
Fucking. I'm gonna suck my dick. Come over here, get on your knees and suck my dick. That's just I'm just sitting in the stage. All right. Give me a beat. Nah, what the fuck is that? Nah, that's not my beat. Cut it out. No. Every time I do this move, I need you to hit the beat the right way. Goddamn. All right, every time I do this move, just this move right here, I need you to do the beat good. Hit me. All right, give me 5 words. Give me 5 words right now. I'm going to use them in this beat. Tony, say 5 words.
Okay. Horse, white, cigarette, gun, whiskey.
Nah, this beat sucks. Nah, fuck this beat. Nah, fuck that shit. What the hell was that, Tone? Goddamn. Jesus Christ.
Give him some gangster shit.
You want to see some gangster shit? I'm going to say the N-word in 3, 2, 1. Nah, I got scared. I was a little afraid of that shit. My bad. Look at it. Look at this motherfucker. Yo ass. Nope, I'm not saying anything. You got any questions for me?
I keep noticing that your lips are moving and sometimes nothing's coming up. Wait, it appears as though if I talk, the guys move. I think.
Oh, guys.
It appears as though that if I talk, his lips also move. Where the fuck did you find this guy, Timmy? He doesn't understand the job at all.
Don't break the fourth wall. Don't do that. Don't you do that. That's something Redman does. That's something you do. God damn. Look at these lights. I'm getting tired of this shit. Look at that light. Hit me with the spotlight. I'm blind. Shit, turn off the spotlight. Oh, man. Look at this Hootie and the Blowfish looking ass. Tone number 2. God damn. Look at the light. Anyways, any other questions for me, Tone?
Wow, this is incredible. How did you transform? We watched you come out twice as yourself, and then you came back a third time as a black man. How were you able to do this, Timmy? Your power is no bounds.
Great question, Tone. And I know I'm turning, from the camera, and that's not good for video, but that's fine. Now look, the last time I was on, I set a bar, and I was like, how do I top this bar? You know how I thought I'd do it? Blackface. That's the only way to do it, Cole. It was the only way to do it. And I said, fuck blackface, black body. Yeah, I did just gesture to my big black cock. Any other questions?
Wow, this is incredible. Timmy, what have you been up to lately? I know you've been busy, you've been on the road, you've had a lot of opportunities lately, so what's been happening with you? What have you been up to with this, especially with this newfound power of being able to change races and whatnot?
Well, man, yeah, I've been doing big shows on the road, just going around. I did, I did Denver, I did your farm. Boom, got your ass. Hit me. Yeah, fuck your mom. Hit me. I was up in there so good that she was like, God damn, I want you to be my son. Hit me. She came. Hit me. Any other questions?
When you fucked my mom, did you do it normal, or were you in this older, blacker man character that you're able to do now? Never do it normal.
Yeah, I never do it normal. No, I fucked her like this. She's Saint Cone, and I did it.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely.
Can I show you my dick?
No, Timmy.
Can I just take out my dick?
You definitely shouldn't.
Wait, look at this. Look at this bass player. Look at this bass player right there. He's right behind me. He's to my left. I'm going to turn. Nope, on the left. On the left. On the left. Fuck it. Fuck it. Look at this sax player. The fucking piece of Goomba from Mario. What the fuck is this guy doing? Jesus Christ. I turned left. I did it. Man, this is fun.
Yeah, it is.
Right,
he's lip syncing.
I saw that. Man, you're so fucking fat, you broke the fourth wall, you piece of shit. Who is this guy?
Something's fucked up, I don't know.
This is incredible. Timmy No Breaks somehow absolutely not knowing which way to face tonight.
Looks healthy though. Looks healthier than ever. Younger.
No, I don't. No, I definitely don't.
Wow. Timmy, have you, is there anything else that you do now that you can become a special black man? Is there anything else that you find yourself doing out in society now that you could be black sometimes?
That's great. Really good question, Tom.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn my back to the audience for this one, if that's okay.
Yeah. You're going to face that way towards the audience?
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, ever since I became, embraced the power of being an old black man that I met 10 minutes ago, I've been going to Ross Dress for Less a lot. I'm good at basketball. I'm not racist at all. This isn't racist at all.
Look like when you shoot a basketball. How exactly do you shoot a basketball? What is your form like?
Here I go. Oh, nothing but that.
Wow.
Yep.
How about throwing a football? Do you know how to throw a football?
Check this shit out. Drop back. Tight it. Bam.
Wow. How about bowling? Do you have a good bowling form?
Yeah, get ready for this shit. Get ready for this shit.
Oh,
yeah, I'm looking at my ball. I'm bowling right into that guy's face. What else you got coming?
Now, I noticed that you bowl left-handed, but you shoot basketballs and throw footballs with your right hand. Are you ambidextrous?
No, I'm just black. What are you looking at, dumbass? Wow, Red Man looks like a gray-ass motherfucker. God, this guy looks unhealthy. I'm looking at the ground. I'm looking all around. I'm having the time of my life up here.
I gotta tell you.
Oh, look at you. I thought, fuck these glasses. Who needs them? Nope, I need them.
Wow, Timmy, I mean, you're on a whole new level. Every single time you come onto the show, you're so innovative. You completely take over. This is unbelievable. In my mere just about to be 20 years in this industry, I've never seen a man with the balls, the courage, and the talent to be able to switch races. I've seen people switch genders. I've seen people switch everything about themselves. But I've never seen anything like this before. Timmy, you have done it again. You have found another way to innovate and take things to a whole nother level. You're unbelievable.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tom. Where's my big fucking joke book?
And I gotta tell you, you're showing amazing skills. Have you been trying to be a ventriloquist? Because there's times where you're talking and your lips aren't moving at all.
You see, I've learned, Tom. Well, I'm gonna eat you, pussy. You got a pussy, and I'm gonna fucking eat that shit.
Here's a big joke book, Timmy.
Hey, once we catch this.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Yeah.
You got it.
Lights out, motherfucker. See you next time. Here I go. I'm leaving now. I'm gonna dance a little bit, but then I'm gonna go. All right, I'm walking the way I came. I'm walking out. Here I go. All right, I gotta go now. I'll see you guys
Make some goddamn noise. For Timmy No Breaks, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. It's one of my favorite things ever, man. Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Timmy No Breaks, freak of nature, has done it again. I mean, 15 minutes of absolute chaos. Back to the bucket. This is going to be hard to follow. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Patrick Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Cassidy.
How we all doing tonight? You guys ever walk in on your parents having sex when you're a kid? 27 times.
Yo.
It's awkward when they tell you to stop doing it. You keep.
What up, Bilbo?
No,
Are you there, big dog?
It's my fault the first time, actually. It was about 5.
Yeah, you might be there.
I said, what do you want for your birthday? He said, I want to watch.
Well, I'm always on a Discord server. Why not?
Fucking shit said Boo Wheel. Stupid. Actually, my father passed away not too long ago.
Absolute chaos. Back to the bucket. This is going to be hard to follow. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Patrick Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Cassidy.
How we all doing tonight? You guys ever walk in on your parents having sex when you're a kid? 27 times. It's awkward when they tell you to stop doing it. You keep. It's my fault the first time, actually. I was about 5. And I said, what do you want for your birthday? He said, I want to watch. Fucking shit said Boo Wheel. Stupid. Actually, my father passed away not too long ago. I'm pretty happy about that now. He left me his motor home, and I'm living at about 2 miles away from here, so I get to sign up all the time. It's pretty awesome. But I've had a hard time talking about it with all my black friends because I don't want them to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a father now. Which got me thinking about Star Wars and how Anakin Skywalker was white. Oh, damn. But then as soon as he turned black, he left his kids. Nah, that's all right. All right. That's all I got. Thanks, guys.
Okay, Patrick Cassidy. All right. There's a little something there. I can see the premise that you were going with. When Anakin Skywalker turned black, coincidentally, he did leave his children. He became Darth Vader.
Played by a guy named Hayden, and then all of a sudden, he's 6'7", played by James Earl Jones. You know.
There you go. Patrick. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months. This is my 33rd time on stage.
Months. Have you ever thought about doing your comedy off stage into a microphone while a black man lip syncs your material for you?
I am now because that sounded funny and I didn't get to watch it. From back there. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was great. Did you say 6 months?
6 months, yeah.
And remind us, you've been on this show before.
I have.
And what did we learn? What did we talk about that last time?
We talked about
your father dying, right?
Yeah.
And remind us what that was all about.
Well, we've always watched the show, and then he said, you know, when I go, better get out there and do the show. So I came out here last year for 8 weeks, and I got on the show.
Yeah.
And then
have you been doing open mics and working on it?
Yeah, out here in August. I've been doing open mic and working on my comedy for about 3-4 months.
How long ago was that you were on this show? Remind me.
I was on again about 2 months ago.
Okay.
I didn't do very well, but you let me do another joke, and that one went all right. So,
well, do you have another joke that you can do that's better than your set this time? This could be your specialty. The guy that doesn't do good in the minute and then does a joke that's better than everything he tried in the minute.
Okay.
Do you have another one?
I got a lot, but I don't know what's going to be better, to be honest with you.
Just try it. I don't think you know what's funny.
Yeah, that's true. All right. A little different now that I'm 50. Like, when I was young, the only birth control was the pill. You know, and that was kind of, I don't know, it's going to work, or she's going to take it. they didn't have Plan B. Plan B was fucking move. You know, Plan C was Canada. Plan D was down the stairs. But I never had to go that far, thank God, because I have family in British Columbia.
There you go. Sounds like you got a lap there. Patrick, what do you do for work?
But since I moved out here, I've been door dashing a lot.
Door dashing?
On my motorcycle.
Okay. How's that going for you? How's door dashing on the motorcycle?
It's getting my RV space paid for, my truck payment paid.
Okay. Any crazy things
ramen on the table
happen while door dashing?
I've only been doing it for about 3 weeks because before that I had, all day.
Spend that?
Yeah.
What did you spend that on?
Just rent, food, hookers, and blow.
Did you really spend it on hookers and blow?
No, I'm too old for that.
Do you do blow?
I used to. I've done it before. I'm not a big unless there's girls around. Why? It doesn't make sense, right?
Your delivery system sucks. Have you ever thought about enunciating so that the people understand the words that you're saying?
Yes, I'm very nervous, but
okay.
In front of one of my heroes right now.
That's what happens. He's a big fan of Sylvester Stallone, obviously.
Don't be scared. When I was about to fight Clubber Lang, my legs are going all scared. Then I realized I had written a movie and we weren't actually going to be punching each other.
There you go. That's a good way to move.
It's a great movie.
Patrick, it's tough to follow Timmy Noble.
Yeah, I was hoping to follow that other guy, but
I don't know if it would have gone that much better.
Probably wouldn't have, actually. Right.
You got a little joke book last time?
Yes, I did get a little joke book.
Well, there you go. Yeah. That is where it will remain. We'll see you again soon. Patrick Cassidy, ladies. I keep it moving real fast here as we come around the corner. And should be the last bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for one of our very own. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Make sure you check out Love on the Line at HeidiRegina.com. Again, this episode brought to you by Talkspace. This is actually one of our very own team members around here. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Dusty Carter, everybody. Here comes Dusty Carter.
I recently made a horrible mistake. I cut off all my hair and most of my beard. Yeah, I used to look like Jesus if his first miracle was turning water into meth. I got tired of walking around looking like a caveman who had been thawed from ice. The problem is now I just look like a white guy hired by it.
Tuesday kicked off.
I was at my daughter's school the other day and I overheard these two ladies talking about a deaf kid that had been learning sign language. And then he had an accident over the summer during 4th of July. Messed up some digits.
Definitely wanted to be
I was like, that is so sad.
Course.
That little boy was born deaf.
What else is going
then he
on
developed
out
a
there,
lisp.
Built always so I just want a good opportunity.
It's okay for the rest of y'all to laugh. Hell, if he was here, he wouldn't have hurt you.
In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and get kicked off with one of the songs.
That's my time.
Dusty Carter was exactly 58 seconds. Hi, Dusty.
Hey, Tony, how are you doing, Bob?
Great, buddy. Good to see you, man. Not a lot of people know this, but Dusty, a little fun fact, opens one half of the curtains for everybody that comes out.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? It's like some inside showbiz stuff. There's two guys right on the other side of those curtains. One of them is Dusty. Interesting. Great, buddy. Good to see you, man. Not a lot of people know this, but Dusty.
The problem is now I just look like a white guy hired by it. I cut off all my hair and most of my beard. Yeah, I used to look like Jesus if his first miracle was turning water into meth.
Yo, Chief Boy, how you living, pimp?
Walking around looking like a caveman who had...
What up, big dog? Chief Boy. Chief Boy. Chief Boy. Chief Boy, dog, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Excellent, big dog. Did you upload? videos yet?
Yeah, but I'm not done with everything.
Okay, what are you waiting on, big man?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah, I can
excellent.
hear you.
All right, so when are you gonna finish up your uploading of your videos, big man?
Yeah, I think this week. Because I just came back home. So yeah.
Okay. My next question: why do you have one profile picture on X and a different one on Discord? Gee boy.
Oh, you said okay. My picture. I don't know. I will change it. I will change it. It was one NFT somebody just gifted me. I said I should. I don't have time to change it on Discord. It's only on Discord that is just different.
Okay, Chi boy, send me via X if you can. Send me your picture with the guy with the sunglasses.
Okay, my picture, my PFP on
Yes, sir.
on X.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna
Okay.
make an edit for you, and I think it'll help you. You're already doing really well. Since I've met you in like the last month, you've doubled the amount of people who are following you.
No, it was doing small. Okay, let me send it now. Let me send it to your DM on Discord or on
Okay,
X.
okay, that's X is preferred, but either one, that's fine.
Okay. Let me do it now.
You're good. I got it. I got it from your account. All right. So just wait one moment. I got it. Thank you.
More Democrats and a number of Republicans who have constituents that are expecting those subsidies to be extended. So that's going to be the next fight on the Hill. I think you're right on that. Well, I appreciate coming on. Good news for the American people is always good news for the American people, whether you're left, right, or center. Ashley Field on the Hill. Thanks so much for spending time with us. Happy holidays. There's no way it's just like last week when we had the inflation numbers come out and everybody on TV said, look, there's no way to spend this. This is good news for President Trump. These numbers better than expected. The same thing, no way to spend this. And it is definitely dangerous to get between the American people and those ordinary days.
55. The guy named Eagle 5 actually fired Shashin. So we're talking about now transition, especially that one rule that's showing process in the so person is only hired for a person. And then like the English less. This person is horrible to actually uses the name of Hashem. And actually comes down from there. Yafish and Hashem actually says means she is correct Hashem. Lo Hotzi Shem Piv El Shama Shem Yotzi in other words, that in order for a person to be hired for personal trial, they have to actually articulate themselves. When Shulchan says, "Apple goes back." It's very interesting how Shulchan describes the way they would treat the last 7 days. So the whole of the say Yossi is Yossi. So what is this doing? It looks like this.
Causing wages to rise in the American workforce and keeping more competition.
It's like this is based on testimony. So it's very funny. Witnesses going to come in. I'm going to say so for a second response. Testimony requires actual events. We don't want the actual telling of events because we don't want the witnesses actually articulating the cursing of the blasphemy of Hashem. So instead of what we do is we employ the king like other things. So in other words, instead of saying that when Ruben said Hashem should curse Hashem, using Yaki Yossi, S-Yossi, Yossi, which again, shows comes out, Yossi is used because it's 4 letters, right? Like it's like in a Greek, they call K, that's Hashem, Yossi is used called son of Yossi. So Yossi should go ahead and strike Yossi. Now we're going to see how they put some relation of...
All right, G-Boy, I'm making you a picture. Just bear with me, be patient. It's being created, so give me like 3 minutes.
Hashem should curse Hashem. That's why that's the Russian over here. So again, so if you're out to the target, you should receive it. You don't actually articulate. You curse it every day better. The thing is a hard thing. So the Lord said, Nigma Hadid. Well, hardly anything I don't know. So okay, here's the issue. What's the big thing? Can't do this. This is whenever explicit testimony. You want to avoid explicitity on this point. You want to make the need to actually hear from the witnesses what they explicitly said. So how do we do this? I don't know if simple, although let's be taught about it before to make exactly what is that. I don't know the witnesses. Show them inside Rabbi Rothschild. What did you do? Who older told us, but I know it's only actually shares explicitly first by praying. When I know here it is only our way they stand up, color and they tear this clothing, the moment after Shini over it's the second one that says, I agree with the first one said, Shlishi over so the third one is still certainly that one. So just cleaning up, get a little bit These wants to actually pass a guilty verdict, means to require explicit testimony from the witnesses. We in the court have seen the mistakes physically. We don't need the other person to say it is always confirmed that they need purchase. How do we know that's the one? Our shmuel, shmuel says our God. No gate shame is not for shame. So it's interesting. We're sitting over here. No gate shame Hashem. Both see us. Now he wants to agree. No keep curse. No curse in the name of Hashem. Will die. Like what we would go call it, it should be stoned. Again, Isaac, not called shame to us. And it says again, curse in the name of Hashem will be put to death. So these two expressions of curse. So Gemara says, curse the name of Hashem with the name of Hashem. Hashem should curse Hashem. The guy that I know give Mishnah, the Fatima that will give curse. It's sin. I told will call up here. So this is actually like Bilam. So I'm just trying to curse the body as well. So again, no matter how much money Paul gives me, how many resources Paul gives me, so essentially you have to make God doesn't want people to be cursed, but they have to be cursed. So that's me. A lot of stuff comes from here. I don't care what's the color. The email, maybe the Noki doesn't mean rather again, Noki actually means to pierce, like to go ahead and let's take a knife, pierce the name of Hashem, say here, Saras is the verse that say that he called for the doctor, as in the Rosh that he called to make a hole, Saras is not a direction of both sides of the direction, okay, but which the rest is no, but you know, shame is the laka. Here's the difference. The difference, remember again, the original topic is, it says, the no cave shame is not called shame, but two paragraphs mentions the name of Hashem. So someone is act of blasphemy must include two names of Hashem. That's missing over here in the case of the name, what is piercing the name of Hashem is only one name of Hashem is being impacted. Either they have the Baruch Nation or Zahid of the buzzing. So maybe you're placing two names of God, one on top of the other, and piercing them both with the names on the two names. That's the strength of names of Hashem. Which the right says that's how we know people, supposed to be enough people. There's one act of piercing, followed by another act of piercing. That's our community there. The Eva, the high Shema, for this, you know, the falls of Allah. So maybe this thing, maybe he goes, the name of Hashem, the fucking night. Then took that fucking night, was there for another name of Hashem. Facing the name of Hashem, the name of Hashem. Which the rest of those got raised with the name of Hashem. And who far from the Sakino with the Kabbalah. It's not the name of Hashem, it's not the name of Hashem, it's the race of the name of Hashem. Great. Rather get it today. That's from the Hashem. Eva, Yerusha, maybe the milking, articulation of the name. So much. We are Yerusha, maybe the function of the Yerusha. Actually, in the name of Hashem, for example, we say the name of Hashem, we sing to Hashem with hey and then God hey. They never articulated that until it was already. So maybe the function, maybe the function is to go ahead and actually articulate. But see that you can't watch the art of time, she might have the shingles. Again, we see Russian Russian, I mean, I can't just buy they do it. Russian art, I can't buy things. Which the Gemara says, us, and I'm not believing it. As a show like Yakatinos. Which the Gemara says, where's the Kado, they will not shame Lakos. First of all, that kind of married to this model of the actual company that's not the last person in the name of Hashem. And this double Hashem, don't give shame, they don't know shame. Whatever blasphemy means, it's going to be utilization of two names of Hashem.
All right, Chi Boy. Can you hear me, big man? Chi Boy.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Okay, just one moment. Oh.
Yeah, don't mind my background though.
You're good, big dog.
And the Pasuk here is talking about says as follows. Vayikol b'nei Yisrael as a shame, as a shame.
Chi Boy, I want you to go to the link that I'm sending you right now. Let me know if you can get access to that. Do you see it?
Okay, the link is it on?
It's on
Did you
X.
send to me on Discord?
It's on X. It's on X, my man.
Okay.
Chi Boy, do you see it? Chi Boy. Chi Boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just and clicked on the link, but it's I think it's blank.
Okay, I'll help you. I'll send it to you. Just one moment.
Okay.
Chi Boy. Okay, check again. Check your X messages again.
Okay.
All right, do you see the picture with the text around it?
Let me check. I'm checking now. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can hear.
Okay, yes, I can see it.
Okay. In my opinion, you should use that. Here's why. Your picture just shows me a guy with sunglasses. I don't know what that means. At least this picture tells me what your name is and where all your social media that you work so hard to create is. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does actually.
You have no idea how many people are going to be seeing your picture. And when they see your picture, I want you to be able to tell them how to connect with you. And I don't want them to have to click on your profile. And I want them to know what your name is. And so we're going to take the picture that you have and we just put this around it. And it's going to tell something about you. So before you go, I'm creating one more for you with a little bit brighter of a red to catch people's eye. Might be too bright. You can make it whatever you want. You just go to ChatGPT and upload the picture, and then you tell it. You could make it blue or green if you want. Here's the thing.
No, I think red catches like the eyes.
I agree. I agree with you. Okay, so it's creating that for you. But I'm gonna make it bright red for you now. The maroon is good. I'd like to catch the eye a little bit more. So just one moment, and I'm gonna send this to you. And then what you're gonna do, if you like it, you're gonna make it your profile picture on the other places. Oh yeah. Okay. So just one moment. I'm gonna send this to you. So right now, Chi Boy, if you're in a space or even in here, your picture doesn't tell me anything about you. What this picture is going to do is it's going to tell me your name. It's going to tell me where all your social media is. You recognize that's important, right?
Yes, actually it is very important.
Absolutely. And I'm glad that you recognize that. So just one moment. And I have a question. In your link tree, do you want it to say Chi Boy small O small J or Chi Boy big O big J?
No, small O small J.
Excellent. Okay. So just one moment, and I'm going to send you this revised version. And then you put it everywhere. And wherever anybody sees your picture, no longer is it just going to be some person in sunglasses. It's going to say what your name is. So it connects them to that picture, connects you to that picture for them. And then if they want to find out more about you, they can go right to your link tree right there. It only makes sense to me.
It makes sense. Real sense.
Excellent. So I'm about to send you a revised one. And I'm also going to put a small outline around the text so that it stands out a little. And it's almost done. And then you watch. People are going to comment to you, hey, I like your profile picture. That's neat. Where'd you get that? And you'll be like, oh, Rabbi made it for me. And if they want, I can help you to, I can help them to create their own. All right. So I just created it. And
Rabbi, can you hear me?
yes, sir.
Okay, like if you are free, maybe you can just do like a 1 hour hangout with Rabbi, or like 30 minutes on space hangout with Rabbi, like an AMA something. Don't know. Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm willing to do that. Go look at your picture that I just sent you and tell me if you like it. I sent it to you on X.
Yeah, I'm on X currently. I can see it.
Do you like it more with the red in the background?
Yeah, it's make it more brighter. Like
I agree.
yeah, this one sure will catch you down.
I agree. Now, do you see in the back, like behind your head, it's kind of a dark maroon? Do you want to make that red as well, like a little bit brighter red?
Okay, I see that's the background.
Yeah.
The back.
Do you want to make that a little bit brighter?
I don't think. No.
Okay. Do you like it the way that it is?
Yeah, this one is okay. It's perfect.
Okay, excellent. Well, then you use that. And on all the social media that you've created, I want you to change your profile picture to that, because that's going to be really beneficial to you. If somebody sees your YouTube account or your Instagram account or your TikTok account or any of the other accounts that you worked really hard to make, they're going to be able to go right to your link tree and see all your other social media. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Excellent. Okay. Well, then do it. Once you're done with that, come back in here, and if you want to do a space, an AMA or a I can just help people. Let me know, and I'll help them. Okay.
Okay. Okay. No problem. Yeah, well, good. When I'm done putting it on my profile, I will just tag it to the space.
Excellent.
To go on the development side rather than just showing it and that they can go there. If it's not mandatory, I think it's just it's nice to have some people that are actually interested in your product if your stuff is utility based. And especially since not everything always works every day all the time, so there's some updates and if people really care to know, they can come. Oh man, we see Rabbi Rothschild here. Cotton is here. Snow's here. I saw Deep in barbecue style. Everybody shows up. Man, you guys are really great at bass jazz that holds up the community. Without all the people here, we just simply can't do it. That's how it is. And yeah, that sums up the token for most part. And I started trading like hardcore trading, kind of like a hardcore losing. Started last year, April, May-ish. Started with like options, down to like futures, cashback futures, dated. Those are dated, and went down to perps and then meme coins. I did all the degenerate fun stuff, and had the emotional roller coasters and whatnot. One time I actually cried to the bank. I wait for people who, show interest before actually I just dump everything. Because I dumped everything one time and the girl was actually just a scammer there. He just wanted to, be a con man and, I felt that was really, I was extremely annoyed after that. So yeah, I'm going to keep it to that.
of Hashem to Adam. Because this was the first mitzvah that Hashem gave to Adam. The first mitzvah Hashem gave to Adam.
So, bro, I can get 100 days you ask the patient, so bro, that's it. The whole stuff about the Lavender project. So, we actually go through the profile, you find a link to the Telegram community. You join the Telegram community, and sure, bro, you'll be finding out a whole lot of stuff about the project and how it's actually going. Like, everything is being done transparently. You get to see everything that's going on in the community, bro. I can see someone has his hands up. Rabbi, can't see the name completely. Rabbi Rothschild, I suppose. How are you doing, bro? You can unmute yourself and say something to us.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I wanted to share some alpha with everyone and pitch to you my project. Firstly, if you look in the purple pill, I put a link of the best resource that you're ever going to find on X Spaces. It is a website called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been there, you need to check it out. It is the absolute best resource for being able to find all of the X spaces that are happening simultaneously. If you have an iOS device, you have an Android device, or even if you're just using your PC, you are only going to be shown perhaps 10, 12, maybe 15 different spaces at most. That is not enough. It's not sufficient for you to be able to grow your network, because as we all know, your network is your net worth. So if you check out spacesdashboard.com, you're going to find that it ranks every single space from top to bottom, largest to smallest. Additionally, it will have all of the spaces in order of most recent to longest duration. It also organizes the spaces by their topics, such as NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, whatever it is that you may have a passion, you're going to find it using Spaces Dashboard. There's also an excellent search function. Not all devices have a search function for X Spaces. So if you always want to be locked in and you want to ensure that you are in the most popular, the most pertinent spaces relative to you, check out spacesdashboard.com. With that said, here is my pitch, everyone. Apologies if you've heard this before, but my job isn't done until you have it as memorized as well as I do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent, if you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera live in the purple pill. Additionally, you can find the links to all of my YouTube streams in my profile and in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. .me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm the king of following back. I follow back everybody. If you want to send me a DM, feel free to. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, bro, you're talking on soup. That's crazy, bro. That's an amazing show, bro. Really appreciate. What the fuck am I saying, bro? We really appreciate you coming up on the space to actually come and show yourself and tell us what you're doing, bro. You actually did talk about a space, what's it called? Kind of field out stuff that kind of shows us more species and stuff, bro. I really appreciate that, and I'll definitely be checking that out because I really need a whole lot of connection as much as I can get. I need those connections 100%, bro. So I will definitely click the link and find out what you talked about. I suppose that's gonna help me a lot. And guys, every single one of you there looking for some connections, looking for some connections, just do well to go through the bubble view. You'll get to see the link he actually posted in the bubble view. Join the link and then you can actually find out more species that are being hosted at the same time, guys. You all do well to give Rabbi a follow, guys. Do well to give Rabbi a follow, and he's definitely going to be following you back. Lavender, what's cool? Your hands are up, bro.
Yeah, so on top of what you mentioned about finding digital spaces, I was just wondering is since you know how when you start a space, you can tag what the space is about. Are those categories going to be based on your tag? Also, would it make sense if you start a space? Would it make sense to really think about those tags if it is something like that?
Excellent question, Lavonda. Yes, that's exactly how Spaces dashboard categorizes the different spaces. So for anyone who's not aware of what we're referencing, when you start a space as a host, you can choose up to 3 different topics for which or about which the space may be. So anything from cryptocurrencies to NFTs to sports to world politics to news, whatever it is, there's a long list that from which you can choose. And Spaces dashboard is API of X and organizes all the spaces based on whatever the host chooses. So that's where it gets its information, and thus it is as accurate as it can be in relation to that which the host wants to communicate. And it is an excellent way for you to be able to tap in with people. I would also say that if you haven't had the opportunity within your X spaces, or pardon me, your X settings, you can make the specific categories that you want to follow as well. So make sure those are accurate for whatever your interests are, and you're going to be shown more spaces that are relevant to you. But yes, in answer to your question, Spaces Dash uses the same data that a host uses to categorize their space in order to categorize the spaces on that website. I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, quite a bit. I mean, of course, I believe X would also do the same thing, right?
Well, here's the thing. X is only going to show you 10 or 15 different spaces in total. It will not show you every single space that's going on. It does not organize the space based on largest to smallest and the amount of speakers it has, nor will it organize a space based on the duration of the space as well. This gives you a lot more features. X Spaces doesn't tell you how many people are currently in the network of the host and speakers. Spaces dashboard does, so you can know not only how many people are in the space currently, but perhaps to how many people your message is going to be communicated, because it adds up not just the speakers, but all of their different communities, their networks. It adds up all of their followers, so you know how many people in the future you may be able to be connect with. So there are a lot more metrics dashboard, a lot more on spaces. You can go go to Spaces dashboard, click on a host, and know how many spaces they've ever hosted. That information is not available to you on X Spaces, where you can click on a host and know how many times they've ever been a speaker in a given space. There's a lot more data analytics and such that Spaces dashboard is able to get from the API. So if you haven't, it's really great. I got sick, frankly, of getting shown the same 10 or 15 spaces all the time. Not that I don't love those hosts, they're great, but I wanted to expand my network, and Spaces dashboard allowed me to do so. So if you haven't had the chance to check it out, I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I just meant like in terms of the tags and how they're like you're going to be categorized. But yeah, I should have added context to that. Another joke is that us doesn't send everything back. But like send it back upwards. But like you mean to go back to the refund line and send it back. And funny enough, yeah, the next day we refunded everything. So.
Okay, I just want to ask Rabbi some question about this your space project. Aside of it's helping us to discover a lot of space that are being hosted in categories like topics. What other benefits are we to get from using the platform?
Certainly. Apologies, I cut you off. Go ahead. What were you going to finish with?
No, I think I should stop for it. Just give me the answer. Let me so that I can know if I can proceed.
Absolutely. Well, please keep in mind, this is not my project. This is a website that someone created that is an excellent resource. So you don't have to register. You don't have to log in. So that's one advantage. X Spaces or X, your app, you have to be logged, be able to view the different spaces that are going on. With spacesdashboard.com, you don't have to be logged in. You don't have to connect your account if you don't want to. You can if you wish, but you don't have to. You go to this space and you're going to see all of the different speakers that are hosting spaces right now on your device. That is not an option to you. You don't have the ability to organize spaces on your device in terms of largest to smallest, nor are you able to do it from most recent to longest duration. You have essentially no control over what X is going to show you as the current live spaces. With X Spaces, you just see them in English. For any of you who speak other languages, it has every single other language out there. Believe it or not, English is not the most common space language. It is generally probably Japanese and then Arabic, and then English is probably number 3. So just keep in mind that there are a lot of discussions going on out there. You aren't being shown. So the advantage of going to this website is that you're going to have direct access to every single space that's going on, which X is not going to show you. Additionally, it's going to give you a search bar, so you can search a word or phrase that may be pertinent to you. Not all devices have a search bar. iOS does, but Android do not. So if you're an Android user, you're going to only be shown 20 spaces at most with no search bar. And if you're not interested in those spaces or they're not relevant to you, you aren't going to be shown anything else. With X Spaces, you go there, you're going to see at any given time anywhere from 200 to 600 English-speaking spaces that are currently active. You're also going to be able to organize the different spaces by the different categories that we discussed earlier. So not necessarily the most perfect resource because it's not embedded directly into X. Perhaps someday it will be, but for the time being, if you're looking for more conversations that are relevant to you, X Spaces does not show you nearly the amount of current simultaneous spaces that are going on like Spaces Dashboard does. So check it out. It's not my website. I don't get anything for shilling the alpha. I just want you to know that it's an excellent resource. I found it to be extremely relevant. I've had people even today who have said to me, I don't even go to the Spaces tab anymore. I just go to Spaces dashboard to get all the information that I need. And I totally understand where somebody would come from that idea, because why only see the limited amount of spaces that X is going to show you when you can see all of them? It gives you more options, and you are the person who should choose what's relevant to you. But I want to ensure that you see everything that's out there and not a limited amount like X is going to show you.
Inadvertently going ahead and supporting about the genre. So long you see you write about the story.
Give me a reply.
Hold on, I just heard you say give me a reply. Can you be more specific, please? Maybe I didn't hear everything.
I just dropped you a DM.
Oh, most certainly. I will absolutely reply to you, and anybody else who sends me a DM, I will reply to them as well. Thank you.
Guys, that's the voice of Rabbi. That's a very important shield. He just gave us an important alpha, guys. To be honest, I'm an Android user and I don't see a whole lot of spaces in my interface. I see about 5 or 10 or so. I don't know how many it is, but I don't see a whole lot. I just clicked on the link to find out what's about, and I saw a couple of spaces, a whole lot of them, and I was like, whoa, there's this many spaces going on at the same time, and I can't even find them on X. I suppose that's a very, very good way to increase your network, yeah, because you get to find out some spaces you've not even seen before. You can get to increase your network and stuff. So if you guys feel like you want to increase your network and stuff, yeah, just go to the link and check out what's cooking, guys. Recovery Coin, bro, I would want to know about your project, Recovery Coin. You could actually unmute yourself and tell us about Recovery Coin. Yeah.
You have to give me a few minutes. I'm on a car ride, and then give me a few minutes and I'll come up.
Okay, Recovery Coin. I saw.
Rabbi, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go ahead.
All right. Since Recovery say he should give me a minute, I could start for him before he actually come back. So anyway, I'm just going to give a short stuff about Recovery because he's going to come back and have the stage, because I have been with him for a while, and from the fact that I have been with him, I just see the consistency in whatever he's building, because he has been building this for a year. Actually, Recovery is going to be a year old on December 26th, being the Christmas day, and if you check both of our PFP, you will see a wonderful artwork there, and it's actually going to launch the NFT sale on the December 25th. Recovery is, from the name Recovery, actually, many people have actually been passing through a lot. It's a project built from the fact to help people who are battling through addiction. So this is one of the first of its kind in Web3 that is coming to actually help people. This project was built on the foundation of the founder having witnessed a lot of things that actually pains him, and he came up with a change to actually help people get over that, so that they can't go into the pain he passed through. He lost his brother and few of his cousins due to addiction, and ever since then, I guess as of today, he's over 1,200 and something days. I don't know the exact figure. There's something days sober. So like he has been off drinking since the period of that. So he came up with this idea of, because personally, being a medical practitioner, I understand that addiction actually is one of the worst mental health sickness around the world right now. And how does it affect people? You keep going into this thing, and no matter, even if you actually get rehabilitated, many people actually come out, but the problem is that you get triggered by whatever those actually things. If you come out and you see those triggering factors again, you actually keep going back to them, and it becomes worse than what you were passing through
capable. So what is the best solution to that? Recovery is actually creating a community of people who actually, you understand that you are not alone. Because most people that are battling addiction fight these battles alone. But when you actually see people who are actually willing to come out the same way you do, you actually try to actually get out. So recovery is more of humanitarian, coming up with solutions to actually fight this. And he has a token actually, there's a token if you check. And he has a cool platform called SafeF. It's a social platform and very, very easy to actually open and all that. So there are a lot of things I could have loved to say, but recovery will actually come back and actually give a full details about it. And please don't snooze on us on 25th of December. This cool PFA, you could also get one on 25th of December.
Okay, bro. Jazzy, I suppose. Yeah, it's Jazzy, bro. Coach you, bro, you just told us about the recovery coin. And yeah, I really love the story behind the recovery coin project. Kind of a recovery after some kind of dirty stuff happening before now. So, actually, a very, very strong narrative behind the project. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but I think it would be nice if one of these days we hold a space for every single trying to recover, kind of counseling space or stuff like that. I don't know what you think about that, and I don't know if you can actually hear me right now, but I think that's going to be cool, guys. So every single person in the space do well to give recovery coins a follow. Yeah, do well to give recovery coin a follow and check out the community and see what they are actually building. It's actually an amazing story behind the project, and yeah, I believe in such stories. And not financial advice anyways, I'm just gonna say do your own research. But yeah, as for me, I really love the story behind the project. Guys, I can see a lot of people down in the speaker section, the listener section. You all can actually do well to request for the mic, and Empire will be giving you the mic to come up and say something to us. No, you've been in the space a while now, but we haven't heard you say a thing, bro. How are you doing, Snow? You could unmute your mic and say something to us.
Actually, love and that brought me to this phase because, yeah, he's my mutual. So I came here because of him, yeah. That's what I'm guys. Oh, wait, space, see, because the people in here. What's going on, guys? Your recovery, yeah, your bro, Jazzy, yeah, just give a very detailed summary and, express your mission. This is very rare for, for somebody else to understand your project. So, I was, I hope Bajaji, and being a keeper there says, bro, definitely understood. There's a mission, yeah. Yeah, he understands my mission fully 100%. He stands behind my mission 100%, and he shows up every day. So that's why he's rocking one of those PNPs, and he's a proud supporter of Recovery Coin. So we've been kind of hitting it all day today, separating. He's been in one space, and I've been in another. So we've been kind of doing the teamwork today, but then we eventually end up in the same space sometimes.
Selling an apple, a bunch of boosters, and in that separate booster cover is also a white booster. That's going to be permitted. That'll be fine. But especially if you ask what happens if you want to sell a single white booster to your user. So the one says, okay, essence, bone, or both. You could cut off one of its fingers, or one of its finger or a toe by wrist claw. Okay. Right, because it's not one of the claws, I don't think it's that. I don't know what's on top of that. But interestingly enough, apparently by the antelope, if the animal is deficient in its muscle, they don't obviously do something with white booster. So if you're going to sell a white booster, ultimately they'll get to the ankles, they cut off one of the claws and ultimately sell it. The fish in that even tells you about what was ultimately again because they do not go ahead and work, they do not go ahead and offer up a deficient item to their account design. So this is a very, very interesting idea over here. There's also tremendous muscle hustle about it as well. That even Otiab Zara If you're gonna do it, make sure you do it in a shalom fashion. Don't do it faster. So many companies are very start doing things and it's kind of like we don't give it our all. So how about when I say that if you want to do something in life, make sure that it's a shalom. When you engage in spiritual service, make sure that it says the shleimus. Even though Rabbi Rothschild understand, don't offer up something that is incredible. And again, all other items, Stamon, the verb, Yerushan, awesome. So see exactly what this is. All other items, besides person just sell it scam. It's going to be one third. But Yerushan, if you go ahead and it's explicit and go back to find this means also. Rabbi Meir says, Rabbi Meir Omer, Af Dekel Tav, the Chatzah, also the Kol Omer Mochaber. Rabbi Meir says you also can't sell a Dekel Tav. The most Dekel Tav really sounds like a good palm tree. Good palm tree, you can sell a good palm tree and a Chatzah. Let's see what that means. So, good. The boss, here we go, $W. Let's go. Says Gemara, right? It's the Rukun. What's it's the Rukun? Turnisa. It's a Turnisa. Very helpful for us. Rashi says over here, right? What's Turnisa? Tab Rashi. Min Eresu Vihishita. So it's a type of cedar tree. Thank you. A type of cedar tree. Okay, where is the cash? Is that true? Is that a true definition? Now, this right side, you want to over here. Have to be by Shemitah. Rashi says the in Shvius. So now it says by Shemitah, Osifu Aleim, Alachsim, V'Itzdarublim, Muchsasim, Ubinos Shua. So these are items ultimately again that are included in the Shemitah prohibition. So the words of the Isa item, Itzdarublim, Tarnisa makes it Shvius. Now if you think that the Itzdarublim is in fact Tarnisa,
yes, sir.
Prohibition. Now listen, this is very interesting. Why isn't the cedar tree included in the Shemitah prohibition? It's fascinating. It says, Za'akral, Kol sheyesh lo iker, yesh lo shvius. V'chol she'en lo iker, en lo shvius. So that was actually a fascinating halacha. Iker means the root. So the Gemara says, whatever has a root, ultimately is subject to the laws of Shemitah, and whatever doesn't have a root is not subject to the laws of Shemitah. Now, what is it? It's going to look at Rashi.
Why is welcome to space? Thanks for showing up to space. So just to start having space. So we can cheer for more people join space. You can also do it to our mic. If you have something to share, to come up.
Mishnah says you can't sell it. It's the Rukun to the apple. Gemara. What's it's the Rukun? Gemara's answer. Tornisa. A type of cedar.
Welcome guys. Welcome Vikesh, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Tell to come up and grab a mic. With Rabbi here. Yeah, this me with Rabbi. Yeah, so those who like this space to just support, like this space and also reach with the space. Tag someone if you would want to grow, learn something. Okay, tag them to the space, and I do my own tagging. Let Rabbi speak. So Rabbi, how you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast to you, boy. Thank you for being here, Wise and Vikesh. If you have the opportunity, Wise, we'd love to hear about your project if you'd like to share. Same with you, Vikesh. We'd love to hear what you're building. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I just came to support the AMA. So go ahead and do your thing.
All right.
Here to support, and I always see you grinding, Rabbi. So
100%. All right. Well, let's give people another, let's say, 3 minutes and then I'll start if that works for everybody.
I just saw this space going on, so guy, I decided to join and watch. Bro, Rabbi, my guy, it has been a long time with this course on space like this. It has been a month, it has been a 5 months that this course. Oh, thank you. I just joined this space and what you guys are building. Oh, actually, I've been busy for something. That is why I couldn't work as how I normally do. To know the affairs and discussion that Rabbi normally tell us in space like this. So, how are you, bro? Rabbi, how are you doing? That's been a long time.
Absolutely, I'm doing well, thankfully. How are you?
I'm good.
All right, everyone. Well, I can give you a basic breakdown of certainly what I do and who I am, and you can ask any questions you feel are on your mind whenever you'd like. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You've heard my show before. So to just give you an idea, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. You all have heard me before, so I'm not going to bore you with that. And if you haven't heard it, you will. You'll have it memorized by the end of this. But I know both of you, Wise and Vikesh, and I know Chi-Boy knows what I do. We have some new listeners, so welcome. This AMA has just started. If you have questions, feel free to request to come up. But basically, to give you a rundown of who I am and what I do, I'm first and foremost a rabbi. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. I certainly teach on religious topics, which generally I do. So if you have any religious questions, feel free to join my Discord. You can certainly send me a message there. In terms of Web3, I have been in Web3 since about 2015, so a little more than a decade or so. If you really want to know how I got 3, I wanted to be able to purchase LSD on the dark web, and the only way to do it was through Bitcoin at the time. So I bought into Bitcoin when it was under $1,000, and that started my Web3 journey. In addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play and marketed these different projects to hundreds of millions of people throughout the globe, including in major markets such as Los Angeles. You should know that I am someone who wants to help you to become more successful. That's why I'm always live in my Discord 24 hours a day. As you know, you can connect with me there. I'm here to help you. So I'll give you a basic breakdown of what I do, what I teach people, and anyone who wants to interject, feel free. So a lot of times people don't know what Web3 means, and at least to me, Web3, to understand Web3, you should know what Web 1 and Web 2 are. So I give people a timeline. Basically, Web 1 is the early internet, basically the late 1980s until the turn of the millennium or so. This is just basic websites that people had and that were created. Web 2 is really social media and the rise of everything from MySpace to Facebook to Reddit and TikTok. And then Web3 is really on chain, decentralized things like certainly cryptocurrencies and NFTs. And as is discussed in the future, Web 4 may have some realm in the metaverse or perhaps even a complete virtual reality type of connection to the internet. We're not fully developed in Web 4 yet. So we're right in the middle of Web 3, and I feel as if we are in the prime time for Web 3. If you all don't recognize it, you're in an excellent position to be very successful in Web 3. And some of the things that I talk to people about whenever they're new to Web 3, the first thing I ask them is if they have a crypto wallet. And if they don't, and I'm sure you guys do, you guys run projects and such, but you need one. Then what I do is I ensure that people download it on a verified source. So either the App Store or Google Play. You never want to use an intermediary link to be able to get this information. Then what I advise people to do is to ensure that they write down their seed phrase. A lot of people want to keep their seed phrase on their digital device. This is not a good practice. You want to write down your seed phrase and keep it in a place that is private to you, that's also protected. A lockbox, a fireproof box, a safe. These are all excellent places for you to be able to store this information, because imagine, God forbid, you had a fire right now. Would your seed phrase be protected? If it would be, that's great. Good on you. But many of us won't have that type of protection. So you want to anticipate the worst. What if you had a flood? Would your seed phrase be protected then? What if you had to run out of your house right now? Could you still have access to your seed phrase? So you want to make sure that this information is protected, and you want to make sure that you don't share this information with anybody. So to make sure that it remains private, and no matter how much you like a friend, or no matter how much you trust someone in your community, you never want to be giving this information out. I also advise people to not just have one crypto wallet. There are basically three types of crypto wallets. The first is a hot wallet, the second is a warm wallet, the third is a cold wallet, and I'll explain the difference between each. The hot wallet is essentially always connected to the internet and has the lowest amount of security. Basically, this is a wallet that you may have to be able to make purchases, but you don't want to store a lot of your cryptocurrency in a hot wallet, because it is liable to get stolen or compromised. A better strategy is to have a warm wallet. Warm wallet, the difference between a hot wallet and a warm wallet. Oh, warm wallet is connected to the internet, but it has some security protocols that will make it more difficult for someone to be able to drain it. Things like two-factor authentication, maybe biometrics, but basically it's a one more level of security so that people cannot drain your wallet and you lose all of your hard-earned assets in Web3. And then the third kind is a cold wallet. And really, a cold wallet is the safest way for you to be able to store your cryptocurrency. It's generally not connected to the internet and has different security protocols, including but not limited to two-factor authentication, biometric confirmation. And you don't want to have just one cold wallet. You want to have multiple cold wallets, because, again, God forbid somebody gets into your cold wallet, you don't want them to be able to drain absolutely everything that you have. So it's great to have multiple cold wallets. You want to be doing your everyday transactions with a warm wallet, and you generally want to stay away from a hot wallet for your own protection. So once you get those types of wallets, you're really at the start of your Web3 journey. And I recommend to anyone out there who is starting their journey that you ensure that you start networking as early as possible, because that's how you're going to become successful. I get asked many times, how do I make a lot of money really quickly in Web3? And really, the best thing to have is some type of way to a job, really, some way that you already have some way to be able to produce currency. You can start from nothing, but if you have a job, it can be in Web3, it can be off the chain, it can be certainly something IRL. You need to have money to be able to make purchases. These are always important aspects of Web3. So I recommend, if you don't have a job, it's great to have one. And if you don't know how to get a job, I can help you with that. I've helped many people get jobs, not just in Web3, but IRL as well. And additionally, I recommend to people that they first and foremost have a resume. If you don't have a resume, you need one. If you don't know how to create a resume, the easiest thing to do is go to ChatGPT and put in your contact information, your education history, your work experience if you have it. Many people don't, that's fine. And then you put in what kind of job that you want. And I'll continue in just a moment. I see Vikesh has their hand raised. Go ahead, Vikesh. Vikesh, can you hear me? All right, go ahead, Vikesh. Yes, Vikesh, we see your hand raised. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Oh, it's not my fault. It's that network that I got. So what I'm saying that you were talking about job.
Yes, absolutely, and I will give you a strategy of how you can get a job if you'd like.
Like, what type of work strategies I just want to know and would like to be involved in?
Yes, certainly. So, it if you don't have a resume, you want to create a resume. That's the first thing that you want to do. And then, if you don't know how to create a resume, you go to ChatGPT or any of your favorite um, AI engines, and you put in there your contact information, your previous work history, your previous education, and the kind of job that you want. And within 1 second, you're going to have the best resume that you've ever seen. You take that resume, and what you can do is certainly upload it to many of the popular job finding websites of the world, like LinkedIn and Indeed and ZipRecruiter and Monster.com and Career Builder. But additionally, for those people who are in the Nigeria, the Connaught region, I have a list of recruiters who you can email your resume to, who can help you to perhaps get a job. I recommend working with recruiters because these people get paid to get you paid. It is their job to get you a job. And it is an excellent resource to be able to be working with a team who's looking to get you hired as opposed to your own self individually. So, if you'd like a list of those recruiters, certainly send me a DM. I will send it to you. And if you'd like how to create a resume, I can send you that as well. All right. So, once you have a resume and you've sent it to different recruiters, that's great. You can certainly apply for jobs, which is really important as well. But we're going to move this more towards how do you get a job in Web3? Well, any job in Web3, many times they're going to have someone who is going to ask you for your resume. So you're going to need that resume. Another thing that I recommend people to have is a link tree. LINKTREE. If you don't know what a link tree is, it is one link that you put in your profile that has all of your different social media in it. And this is very important for hiring managers to be able to see what you do and also for your network with you. So if you don't, you want to create one. I have one in my profile. Chiboy has one in their profile. You can see what one looks like and what I recommend to have. Additionally, I recommend that you get all of the different free social media that's available to you. And the reason why I say this is a 5-pronged strategy. Firstly, you want to ensure that you are able to promote yourself in as many places as possible. Secondly, what this strategy allows you to do is to be able to promote your clients in as many places as possible. Thirdly, what this strategy allows you to do is it allows you to open up communication channels with new clients, and that's really important. And also just new people in your network. Fourthly, what this strategy allows you to do is to dominate social media, to dominate search engines, and to dominate AI, which is the rising industry where you want to ensure you have a positive impact. And finally, this is going to make things difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. You may say, well, Rabbi, I am one of the best networkers on X, and that surprised you, is that X is only the 16th biggest social media network in the world right now. And I want you to dominate the top 50 in addition to X. So for anyone out there who doesn't have the opportunity or who hasn't had the opportunity to create the free social media platforms that are out there for you, certainly you can send me a DM. I'll send you the initial message I send to just about anyone who wants some advice on how to increase their social media network. But just from your own perspective, you should recognize that you don't want someone to impersonate you. You don't want someone to be able to steal your username on another site. So this is really an important security aspect that you have, so that somebody isn't able to ruin your good name. And I see we have JJ. JJ, go ahead.
GM is one, Rabbi, I just sent you a DM. Yeah, I don't mind checking. Maybe these days. You can have like a new chat also. Yeah, that is all I want to say. Yeah, Chico, thank you for having me out. Yeah, tune in from everyone here. So, yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us, JJ. Certainly, I'll answer anybody's DMs certainly after this AMA is done. So just be patient, and I'll certainly get to everyone's requests. So basically, what I was saying is that you want to make sure that you have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you want to create one. You want to create the top 30 different social media platforms that are out there that are free to you. Then, what I recommend that you do, and that I can help you to do, is to ensure that you have quality content on your social media. This does not necessarily mean that you have to show your face. If you don't want to show your face, you don't have to. What we can do is use AI generation to be able to create a quick video about yourself that says, "Hi, my name is XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer, and I would love to help you with your project. Please view my social media. If you'd like to connect, send me a DM." Really short, really sweet. People are going to be interested in connecting with you then, and it's going to help you if you create 10 of these videos and you post them on your social media. You're going to dominate YouTube Shorts. You're going to dominate the TikTok algorithm. You're going to dominate the Instagram Reels. And that's what you want. You want somebody who is unfamiliar with you to be able to go to your link tree. You want them to be able to view your social media and have a good idea of what they can expect from you. Then what I recommend people to do is to join different communities, because as you all have heard, your network is your net worth. So you want to ensure that you're joining communities on X. If you don't know how to do that, we can certainly help you with that. You want to ensure that you're joining communities on Facebook, on Discord, and on Telegram, and all the other social media platforms that offer different places to join communities. You want to connect with these people. They have more experience than you do. They're going to help you to guide you. They're going to give you an education, perhaps in areas of Web3 that with which you may not be familiar. Then, what I recommend people to do is ensure that they not only know how to make memes, but also market themselves with memes. The reason why I recommend this is because you can go to a big project and create memes for them, and they will pay you just to make memes. They will pay you to be a community manager. They will pay you to be a moderator, and you want to get on their radar. So if you create memes for them and you market yourself with memes by putting your handle in the corner or your link tree in the corner, they're going to know how to connect with you. I additionally recommend people learn how to clip different spaces. A space like this is an excellent opportunity where you clip someone's alpha, you tag the host, you tag the co-host, you tag the speakers, and you put relevant hashtags. And that means you're going to be sharing the alpha that was shared in the space with your network and the other people on X. That's going to be valuable. Not just the other people are going to see your post, but it's going to help you when the host sees you come up to speak in the future. They're going to know that you're an active listener, and they're going to have more they're going to allow you to come up and speak. So that's very important. Then what I help people to do, and these are just things that I personally do to help people, is I help them to be able to shield themselves, how to get a good pitch down. I have a pitch. Many of you have heard it. I've been working on it for 4 years. It just doesn't come to me overnight. And you find out what works, what doesn't work. You don't want to bore people. You want to keep people excited. But many people, and I'm sure you've all heard this kind of a pitch, somebody comes into a space, they get let up and they say, oh, the host says, all right, go ahead. And the person says, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm new. I don't really know what to say. I'm just want to help, and I need a job. Send me a job. I need money. That's fine. At least you're trying. And I'm not gonna hate on somebody who's making an effort. But what I am gonna say is that we could take that same person, and with the strategy that I just explained, have that person be able to go into a space just like this, or a very large space with hundreds of people, if not thousands of people, and be able to go in and say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. Do for you is allow you to get more DMs, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people interested in your NFTs or whatever it is your project is. Additionally, what this is going to do is allow me to help you to ensure that your project ranks highly on social media, ranks highly in search engines and in AI. When someone uses Gemini or Grok or ChatGPT or Claude or any of the other AI engines out there, we want to make sure that not only AI has a positive view of what your project is, but additionally an accurate view of what your project is. And when you partner with me, I will ensure that this occurs. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I would love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say. And that's what you all should want to do, no matter if you have a project or you are marketing a project. You want to ensure that you have that type of confidence when you come into a space. And I help people to be able to do that. Additionally, other things that I help people with is to create a Fiverr account. Or I should say, are to create a Fiverr account and also an Upwork account. So what's Fiverr? What's Upwork? These are basically third-party platforms that are marketplaces where you can sign up as either a customer, a contractor, or both, and be able to promote yourself to a large marketplace of people who are interested in whatever it is you do. So you may be a graphic designer, you may be a content creator, you may be a creative writer, you may be a moderator, you may be a community builder or community manager, whatever it is you do. You can go on there and say, I will manage your community for $100 a week. And somebody's going to come in and maybe give you an offer for that. Or maybe they may say, can you do it for $50 a week or whatever it is? You can negotiate. You may have somebody who says, I want you to edit my video. And I'll give you $250 to edit my video. Basically, the jobs are gigs anywhere from $5 to $500, and these are options for you to be able to work and to be able to provide for yourself. Additionally, there's Upwork. If you don't know what Upwork is, it's again another type of gig website, a marketplace. It's I would say probably a little bit more for developers and coders, but also you can be on there and be a video editor. Certainly, you create an account. You certainly, I'll help you if you want to be able to make sure that you have a professional look to the outside world. And what you're going to be able to do is perhaps work as a contractor independently from the comfort of your own living space and be able to provide value to certain projects around the world. I can tell you, I personally have worked at organizations that have paid hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to people just through Upwork. And so this is really a lucrative way for you to be able to make money. I would say perhaps way that I can tell you that I've ever made money using these strategies that I've ever had, it's through LinkedIn, not Linktree. Linktree is the list of all of the different social media, but LinkedIn. LinkedIn is owned by Microsoft. It's essentially a place where professionals can connect. And I can tell you that I've had people who have seen my resume online. They have offered me six-figure jobs, and I've worked for some of the biggest companies in the world this way. I have been able to successfully launch projects in Oceania, in Asia, in the Middle East, in Europe, in Africa, in South America, in the United States, in Canada, every single sector of the world. And I would have never perhaps had the same type of opportunity if I hadn't been promoting myself on LinkedIn. And so that's a really great place to do it as well. I can tell you there are some shortcuts. I don't know if I would recommend these to everyone, but if there are some shortcuts that I can give you if you're wanting to build up your social media very quickly. And there are some websites that I have used in the past that I can tell you in order to be able to promote myself. You can certainly buy Twitter, a Twitter audience if you want. Now, I don't do this currently, but if you ever wanted to, certainly I can tell you the pricing. If you want 10,000 followers on Twitter right now, it's going to cost you $150. But this is giving you a heads up. Sometimes you're going to see these giant spaces and it'll have like 10 people at the top, and then you'll see 3,000 other listeners. Those 3,000 other listeners are bots. Many times people bot their own spaces. And if you want to promote yourself using some of these tactics, you can. I'm not going to necessarily recommend that you do this, especially if you want organic growth. But if you're a project out there and you want people to take you seriously very quickly and you have the funds, I would absolutely recommend getting 10,000 followers if you want. So that you don't have to follows and all of these other things that take months to be able to grow. You may not have the time to be able to do that. So there are websites available. I can tell you that I have some research. They've been around for 5 years, and I can tell you that even on some of the accounts that I have, and I have more social media perhaps than any person on earth, they have stuck. The followers have stuck. The whatever it is that I may be promoting has stuck. But then again, these aren't real people. So when you may post something, that doesn't necessarily mean a lot of engagement, but you can buy engagement as well. I want you all to know that there are people out there who are going to be using tactics that are shortcuts. Whether that's your best strategy or not, I don't recommend it. Right now, I recommend you start small, growing your account, following everybody back. That's a really great strategy. Answering people in a timely fashion and building your way up that way. But if anybody's out there like, hey, how do these accounts get really, really big? Or how are these spaces so large? It's like nobody's in there, but they have 5,000 listeners. People are botting themselves. So that gives you a little bit of insight on how people are able to really increase their following very quickly. And I can tell you it works for them. A very good strategy that people use is they'll take a brand new account, pay $150 to get it 10,000 followers. Then they will connect themselves with some larger projects and say, look, I'm going to host a space and I'm going to be able to get 1,000 people in this space. If I'm able to do that and we promote your project, will you pay me $100 or will you pay me $500? And the project will say, absolutely, that sounds great. And then they're able to make money doing this. There are people who are going to be doing that. And I don't want anybody here to get frustrated. That is a common tactic that people use. But if you're interested, I can certainly advise you on at least websites that people use. Do your own research, do your own due diligence. These are all important aspects, but I will teach you as well that some of the things that you find in the social media world are going to have some people who are going to be gaining the system a little bit. And that bleeds into Web3 as well. A lot of Web3 projects that are out there are using these types of tactics. So if anything, if you want to use them, you can, but I want to make sure that you're all aware of what some people will do. And you want to be very cautious of this as well. It's very easy for someone to get 10,000 followers, get the blue check mark probably within a week or two, ensure that they have a little bit of a network, and then do a rug pull. So be very careful with that. Don't think that, oh, this account has 10,000 followers or 30,000 followers, that it's necessarily put in the amount of work that you may expect someone with that type of a following to have done. So more than anything, there's the old phrase within Web3 and prior to Web3, do your own research, do your own diligence. You want to ensure that you are in really dotting your I's and crossing your T's when it comes to researching any project that you may ape into. So with that, that's just a little bit about me, what I do. And now I'm going to give you my shill, and I'm going to give you the expanded shill. Not everybody gets to hear this. In fact, most of you, I don't think any of you have heard my expanded shill. So this gets into what I'm really passionate about. A lot of people say, Rabbi, you talk a lot about Web3 and we hear you in spaces, but what are you passionate about? Well, in addition to world peace and ending world hunger and world thirst, those are important to me. I love science. I love futurology. So I'm gonna give you my full show. So here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time and achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase Content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and if you want to view that ceiling camera, I have embedded it in the purple pill. You can view all of my YouTube streams in my profile. Additionally, you can find my link to my YouTube in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, has a very long name. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to wanting to promote world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst, I'm passionate about the future. I'm a futurist. I like to study futurology. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I enjoy talking about things like space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel. I enjoy talking about things like terraforming of other planets, things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, which are like replicators that can create absolutely anything you want. Think of a 3D printer that has connections to all of the different elements. These are things that are fascinating to me. Other extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be very exciting to perhaps be able to archive on my streams. Additionally, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. For those who are hearing my voice, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you may be anywhere from age 50 to 60 to 70 to 80. And I want to increase that with your consent. I want to give you the resources to be able to utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be 100, 120 years old. Again, if you want. And at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. Next plan. And again, this is with your consent. I cannot emphasize that enough. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you all is there may possibly be an opportunity at digital immortality, which I think is very exciting. Whether it's true or not, it's something that I like to discuss. I can tell you that if you are a reply guy or a Web3 marketer or a shiller or a raider and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I follow everyone back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to not only share about myself, but also share some of the alpha that I've learned over the time that I have been in Web3. Thank you so much.
Yet again, that the road is
Okay, that was that was an amazing one from wow. That was so amazing. Thank you very much, Rabbi. And let me just give you a minute or two to catch your breath because wow, that wasn't easy to speak like that. Wow, it's not easy. Psycho, I see your hands up just a moment. You guys welcome to the space, welcome to the space. Please do what you like, retweet the space so that people can also come in here, learn something, we're going to New Year. If you have something okay, just they can learn and put it to practice, you get stuff like that. And please do well to follow Rabbi. Yeah, if you have a question, just follow Rabbi, he will follow you back like he said. And Rabbi is here to answer your questions. Yeah. So do what you like this space. Post the space so I can reach out to more people who are interested in learning as well. Yeah, for a short time. And so we can go together. Because no one is an island of knowledge. We have to go together to learn from each other. Get. And with that being said, Psycho, I see your hands up. How are you doing, bro?
Yo, GM, cheap. Yes, GM to everybody on this space. Really feel like the vibe I'm getting here, like, I love it. I love the energy. But I just checked your profile. You never post space host. What's happening now? I've known you for like almost 2 months now, and you don't have space host. I will blow you. You can know what so, Rabbi, yes, Rabbi. There was a time, if you remember, like going back like 2 months, this guy, Prince Israel, is my personal guy. So I saw you like having your streams and stuff like that. You were trying you were putting Prince Israel through how to like set up his accounts. Like you were talking about being marketer and stuff like that, and you were putting him through. I didn't even get to finish everything. Like I couldn't get back to you because my guy just left it and said, "Okay, let me just leave this for now." So to be real, T-boy, I thought Rabbi was the one who's in space. So like he was just like coming from doing things well, people doing like blah. I can't speak like that. You talk very fast, you talk very clean, you talk very like. I don't know you like speaking like I haven't heard you speak in space, but yes, you are very massive. You are very massive. So this is a very cycle. I'd love to connect with you. Really, I'd love to connect with you. I hit it on your yes, I really like to connect with people like you. And the project you said you're working on, tag me, please tag me because I have to be on this project. I have to be on it. So what do you think? Is there like any way I can chip into like the project you're working on?
Excellent question, Cycle. I've been doing this for 4 years, so I basically have everything down that I need. What I want you to do possibly can be. So to just give you a quick overview of what I think you should do and what I is real about is you need a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you need one. While I'm going to be multitasking, and I'm going to put the list of social media that I think you all need into the purple pill. Now, I advise you all as well to send me a DM if this is of interest to you, because I want to ensure that you get the full message that I normally send to people. And the message that I'm currently going to be sending is a shorter version of it, just because of the character limits on X. But what you want to do in the purple pill is you want to create a link tree. You want a Gmail. You want a business Gmail. You all have X accounts. So you already have that. You need a Telegram and a Discord account. You're going to want to create a YouTube, a Facebook, a Snapchat, a Pinterest account. You're going to want a Twitch, a Kick, a Rumble account. And you may say, but I'm not a live streamer. I don't know why I need that. You don't want somebody to steal your name, first and foremost. You don't want somebody to impersonate you. But you never know when you might want one, and you're going to already have an aged account when you do want it. Additionally, you want to ensure that you have a WhatsApp account, a WeChat account, LinkedIn, as I previously discussed. LinkedIn, I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars through LinkedIn, and not everybody can say that with any of these social media platforms, but LinkedIn is one of the best ones to have. You want a Reddit account. Reddit, believe it or not, is where AI gets most of its information. In fact, ChatGPT, 10% of it is owned by, or I should say, pardon me, Reddit, 10% of Reddit is owned by Sam Altman, the founder of ChatGPT. So a lot of the information that's being populated in ChatGPT comes from Reddit. You want an Imager account? Reddit stores all its images on Imager, so it's important to have that connection as well. Quora is an excellent question asking website where AI gets a lot of its information. Tumblr, Flickr, Clubhouse. What we're speaking on right now was this Twitter space. This technology is essentially what Clubhouse was, and where X got this information. You don't want someone to impersonate you on any of these. Threads, Blue Sky, Mastodon, Truth Social, ChatGPT, Sora, Grok, and Spotify. And again, you may not use all of these at once. What you are going to want to do is at least get the usernames for yourself so that someone can't impersonate you. And then when you want to connect with a project, that you're able to market yourself and market that project across all of your different social media. So to our friend Psycho, who said, how can you help me? You can help me by helping yourself. If you create your link tree and you connect all your social media to it, I will help you to populate that social media, to be able to connect in different communities, and to be able to shield yourself. The ideal situation for me, for you, is for you to become successful using this strategy, and people come to you and you're able to pass the education on. That's how you can help me. I'm a teacher at heart. I have the heart of a teacher. I have taught for many years people of all ages, and at least within the Web3 verse, I want people to be able to help themselves. So don't think that I need anything from you. Basically, what's going to happen, and what I imagine happening, I could be wrong here, but I'm going to continue to show myself in spaces like you hear me do. And I know I've got the best show in the game. Somebody's going to hear what I do after enough times hearing it, and they're going to say, all right, Rabbi, so you just need us to what? Just tell our friends about it? Yeah, absolutely. That's all I need. I will. Within the last 50 days of promoting my X account, I have 3,000 followers. That will continue to grow. People will continue to learn about what I do, and I'm going to go viral. And that's when the magic happens, so to speak. Why is that going to go viral? Why is what I do going to go viral? Because of the sheer amount of data that I have. We're going to be able to make you all wealthy. And I say that, and I mean it. And here's why. I have 4 years of 24/7 data that is going to be extremely valuable, not just to people to be able to study a human being from a biological standpoint, my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my behavior patterns, my circadian rhythms, all of the aspects of a human being to be able to study from that perspective. But AI needs human examples on which to build its models. And that data is going to be really important to AI. We're going to monetize my data. We're going to put it in 1C3. If you're not familiar with this is, this is a United States tax code that essentially allows us to create a not-for-profit, essentially a charity. We're going to take everything that we monetize from all of my data. We're going to put it in this not-for-profit. Then we're going to monetize my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. We're going to be able to not only monetize these platforms, but all the content on these platforms, and take all of that money and put it into the 501c3. Then I am going to be able to do endorsements for people. I already endorse a cryptocurrency, actually multiple cryptocurrencies, and we're going to be able to transition from just $100 million cryptocurrencies to multi-billion, if not trillion-dollar companies. places like Microsoft, certainly Nvidia, things like Deutsche Bank and JP Morgan Chase. They're going to want to connect with an influencer who's always live. I will wear their brand in a similar way that you might see an F1 driver wear brands, so that their brand is always front and center of any of my streams. We're going to take all the money that we gain from that. We're going to put that in the 501c3. And then finally, I'm at the heart of cryptocurrency. We're going to be able to start some projects, perhaps NFTs, but certainly cryptocurrencies that are going to go to the moon. And we're going to be able to take all that money, and everyone who has helped me through this process, I'm going to be able to give back to you. So not only do I want to give you back the money that we gain from this, but I want you to be able to make the money for yourself. But in terms of how do I need you to help me, if anything, I would say just tell a friend. If you can tell a friend, that's all I need. I know with enough motivation, enough fortitude, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to reward you all for your friendships, for the connections that we've made. I'm just one person, but when we go viral, I'm going to use the platform that I have to be able to promote world peace, ending world hunger through technology, ending world thirst through technology, and hopefully make the world a better place. Some may say it's a dream now. That's okay. We can make that dream a reality. The difference between a dream and a goal is a plan, and we have a plan to become very successful. So I want to thank you, Psycho. Contribution. Can I help? I want you to be able to help yourself. If you can help yourself, then you're going to be able to help other people. The strategies that I share will eventually spread, and we're going to help educate the world, and we're going to help to do a lot of good. And so I hope that answered your question, Psycho. And if anything, Psycho, you can always join my Discord. That always helps me. I can tell you that, and connect with me whenever you want if you ever have questions. I see we have Flair. Flair, thank you for your patience. Go ahead.
Okay. Rabbi, that's that friends with me and we become that kind of friends. But when you get to the part of I want to verify that I'm human, it's not always going through. My LinkedIn is always not always going through. I even still download the app. For LinkedIn, I have a LinkedIn, but my LinkedIn is not always going through. My friends open as many times.
Excellent, Flair. Let me make sure I understood your question correctly. So you have a link tree, but you have a LinkedIn as well. But a lot of times when you try to log into your LinkedIn, you get the human.
Not login. I tried to get the LinkedIn, but the LinkedIn was not going through. Like it was the verified part was not going through, and I don't know why.
Certainly, yeah. So this is a common issue that many people undergo. I can tell you some strategies to be able to get around this. Firstly, use a VPN. If you don't know a free VPN that you can use, Proton VPN is a great one to use. It's based in Switzerland. What's a VPN? It's a virtual private network. Basically, it tricks the website into thinking that you're in another country, and some countries are more trusted than other countries. So this perhaps can get you around the "are you a human" aspect of this. Another thing that you can do is use another device. So if you're just using your phone right now, you may want to use a computer if you have access to one. Ask a friend if you don't have access to a computer, but use different devices. You can even ask a friend if you can use their device. That's another way that you perhaps can get around the "are you a human?" And then you can also perhaps use different browsers, use the incognito or private browsing method. If you try enough, if you're persistent enough, you're going to be able to create that account. But don't feel like you're alone. I know this is an issue for people occasionally. They get in that loop of "are you a human?" Try a different browser, try a different VPN, try using your browser with either private browsing or incognito. Certainly you can try those. And then if anything, try a friend's computer, a friend's device. If you try all of those and you're still unable to do it, come back to me. We'll come up with something. We'll figure out a way for you to get a LinkedIn account, because as I've said previously, it's very important when you're trying to market yourself. Does that answer your question, Flair? Absolutely. An excellent question from Flair. And to anyone out there who's hearing me, I give you a list of 30 different social media platforms, and depending on your location, some of them may not always you might only be able to get 29 of 30, something like that. That's okay. I mean, that's fine. So long as you get the far majority of them, that's what we're looking for. And we'll figure out ways to get the last ones. I've helped people who have had banned Facebook accounts, banned Instagram accounts. We figure out all the tricks. I mean, I've been doing this for enough time. I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years. And prior to that, I've helped startups, everything from a startup to a Fortune 100 to Fortune 100s become very successful. So I've learned a lot of the tricks of the trade, as so to speak. So I'll help you with any of the stuff that you need. I see we have Psycho with their hand raised. Go ahead, Psycho.
Okay, I think for his issue, should be either his phone or his browser, but yeah, you answered the question. Sorry, I was kind of lying down because I'm feeling kind of busy, but I still have to say what I have to say. Okay, I'm not like asking like to like help as in a job or no. I don't feel myself in spaces. I don't want to jobs or spaces. I'm not like, what I'm just thinking is I need to get a project to stick with. Like, I don't know if you really get me because I would like to see what a project is building. Then start to see if I can stick with that project. So you said something about data being the next big thing, like you monetizing data and stuff like that. So you said something about making us make. How did you even say like we are going to make a lot of money? Honestly, I came to this place because of money. So like how can I make money? How is it that I have to like buy data from you, or I have to like pay for something, or I just have to get positioned one way or the other, or what else should I do?
Certainly.
Like, is there something?
Certainly. Let me just clarify. No, you don't buy data from me. I don't want you to buy anything from me. The strategies that I tell people are all free. So I don't want you buying anything. I don't have a coin myself. I am a spokesperson for coins. And if you want to connect with them to be able to perhaps get a job with one of those projects, that's up to the project to be able to hire you. So Psycho, what I'm saying to you, if you want a job, you need to go out and get one, and I'll teach you how to do that. First, resume. If you don't have a resume, go to ChatGPT and give it your contact information, give it uh, your education history, your employment history, and what kind of job that you want. So let me ask first, Psycho, do you have a resume or a CV, a curriculum vitae, a proof of work?
Yes, I have a CV. Yes, I have a CV. I have a CV.
Okay, excellent. Do you have it available for perhaps recruiters to be able to see on websites like Indeed or ZipRecruiter or JobUrban or perhaps Career Builder or Monster.com? Do you have it uploaded so that people can view it, or no? Is it private? Do I understand, Psycho? You said it's private?
No, I don't have on any of these websites.
Okay, so what you're going to want to do is create profiles on these different websites and have your resume available for potential people to be able to hire you. Additionally, you want to use that link tree strategy that I've discussed to ensure that you get the top 30 different social media platforms. And I know you said that you don't shield yourself in spaces. You should change that. You should be able to go to any space that says shill and chill or anything with a similar name, be able to come up and say, "Hi everyone, GM, I'm Psycho. I'm a Web3 marketer and I'd love to help promote your project. I have 30 different social media platforms for which to be able to promote you. I want you to know that I'm going to help you to get more DMs, going to help you to get more people buying your NFT, more people buying into your cryptocurrency or whatever it is your project content consists. I want you to know, in addition, I'm going to help you to increase the visibility of your project on search engines, on social media, and with AI. If this is of interest to you, send me. I'd be happy to help you." And what people will do is they will send you a DM. If you do this in 10 different spaces, you're going to get a few people are interested in your pitch. And then what you can say to them is that I'd love to work with your project. I'd love to be a moderator. I'd love to be a community manager. I'd love to be a social media marketer. You send them your resume. They can look it over. If they want to bring you into the project, they certainly can. They can also say we have a place where you can apply for jobs. If that's something that for which you're looking, and you can also just do gigs for them. You can say, I'll promote your project on 5 of my social media accounts for $10. I'll do it on 20 of my social media accounts for $50, whatever it is you want to do, just depending on what kind of content they want you to create. The thing is, most of all, if you need a job, you need to be applying for jobs. It's as simple as that. Nobody's necessarily going to be giving you a job necessarily if you're not applying for it. They'll give them to you if you apply, but if you're not applying for jobs, people don't know that you need one. So for anyone out there who's hearing what I'm saying, make sure that you have your resume updated. Make sure that it is uploaded to different platforms such as LinkedIn, such as ZipRecruiter, such as Career Builder, Indeed, places like Monster.com, Jobberman. And then what you want to do is apply. You say, well, Rabbi, these jobs aren't available in my location. Use the remote location. You can change the settings from being in wherever you may be to being remote, and you can do this job anywhere in the world. And people say to me, I need a job. I ask them, how many jobs did you apply to in the last day? And generally their answer is 0. And I say to them, okay, well, that's the first step, is applying to jobs. And when people say, hey, Rabbi, I applied to 3 jobs, I say, well, that's great, but it needs to be 300. These jobs are easy enough to apply to with their one-click apply that you just have to sit on your phone and just do one-click applies all day. And if you do that every single day for a month, you're going to have at least a few different offers from people, or at least you're going to have created some interest. So for anyone out there who needs a job, who needs money, you need to ensure that your resume is uploaded to these different job search websites. You need to ensure that you're applying for jobs there. There are people out there who are offering money already to give you a job. Many times we in Web3 are trying to get blood out of a turnip, is a phrase that I've heard before, or water out of a rock. Many times people don't have money on Web3 to just be giving you a full-time job, but organizations do. And the place to get those jobs are many times through employment recruiting agencies and job finding websites. So again, create a ZipRecruiter account, create an Indeed account, create a Career Builder account, Government account, create a Monster.com account, and start applying for jobs. And if you start doing that, you will have people who connect with you before the end of the year. And you may get an interview here or there. You're not going to get hired the first time, most likely, but you're going to get the experience. And eventually you will get a good job that pays you a weekly paycheck, which is what you're looking for, and it's going to have a nice salary. And I can almost guarantee it's going to be better than any salary that you're going to find just from a Web3 project. Most Web3 projects are bootstrapped as it is, but major companies are not. So if you haven't created the different job the job finding website accounts you need to, that's the first thing that I could tell you to be able to find a job. And Psycho, if you have a follow-up question, go ahead, and if not, we'll go to Flair.
Thanks for the clarification, bro. That was very mighty. I'm going to shoot you a DM. I hope we can connect on it. Yes, let's get to work together, because I really love community. I've been trying to and anything like something kind of buzzing like the way you have. I find it very hard. Then I think connecting with you can get me started. So yes, I'm going to shoot you a DM. Let's see what can happen. Now, maybe next year or maybe next week. Last break, bro. Yes, I think I'm done. Thank you for you just taught me. Everything
Absolutely, Psycho. And yes, send me a DM. I not only will help guide you, I'll help coach you, I'll help mentor you into getting a job. I'll look over your resume. I'll ensure that it looks professional. I'll send you a list of the job finding websites that I've discussed. And that's for anyone here who wants a job. Send me a DM. If you say I need a job, I'm going to ask you, do you have a link tree? I'll help you. I'll send you that strategy. I'll send you a list of recruiting agencies throughout the world, but also within Nigeria, if that's where your location is. And I'll also send you a list of job finding websites. And if you need help, I want to help you in any way that I can within reason. So feel free to drop me a DM. All right, Flair, I saw you had your hand raised. Go ahead, Flair. Cover letter. Yeah, sure. I'll explain all of these. So you bring up some really great phrases that you're going to find in the job hunting world. All right, so there's your resume. That's the first thing you may hear. And a resume is essentially your contact information, the job that you want, your employment history, and your education history. Usually it's 1 to 2 pages of what you've done in the past. A CV is an acronym for curriculum vitae, which is a Latin phrase which means life's work. And what that means is very similar to what your resume is. And you'll sometimes see people say, send me your CV. And sometimes they'll say, send me your resume. It just depends what they want to, what they're comfortable with using. I find generally people ask for a CV in in academia. And many times in academia, a CV will consist of more than just your your contact information, your desired employment, your previous employment, and your education. Many times people will be published in different academic journals, perhaps, and they'll put the different places where they were published in academic journals. But for most people, you can think of your resume and your CV as interchangeable. A lot of times people are going to say those interchanged. All right. Then you're going to get people who say, send me your portfolio. This is a little different. So what this is going to be is the work that you've completed, perhaps in the employment that you've had or in your education history. So I would say that many times you're going to have people who say, send me your portfolio in perhaps IT. And that means maybe websites that you've created or coding projects that you've finished, or even things like in graphic design, the art that you've created, or in creative writing, maybe some samples of your work. Usually a portfolio is of the work that you've completed in the previous jobs. So that can be anything from pictures, sometimes it's video, sometimes it's websites. So if you have somebody who says, send me your resume and portfolio, what that's going to be generally is what they're asking for is your resume and or your CV. They're kind of the same thing, which has your contact information, your desired employment, your employment history, and your education history. The portfolio would be maybe websites that you've created, or graphics that you've designed, or creative writing samples that you may have. And this can be in different formats. Usually your CV or your resume is going to be in a PDF, a portable document file. It sometimes is in Microsoft Word or some type of other word processing file. Usually your portfolio is going to, it can be in a PDF. It can also be a website that you may send to someone. It can also be books that you've published if you've done that, or research that you've conducted. But basically, it's more robust. Usually, it's generally going to be more than just the one page that you're going to have in a resume. So I can tell you, like, when I'm looking to hire a graphic designer, and I've done this in the past. I'm not looking for one now, but in the past, I have said, okay, let's take a look at your resume and your portfolio. And usually what that consists of is, again, their resume, which is like their CV, and then their portfolio is usually projects that they've completed in their previous employment. Maybe it might be social media posts that they've made, or art that they've designed, or murals they've painted, or perhaps creative writing that uh, that they've completed. Many times you're going to hear the term copy which is like writing. And so maybe somebody might be a creative writer and they'll want to send me versions of their copy, their creative writing. That's what you're going to see in a portfolio. Then the other thing that you mentioned is your cover letter. And this is a really important phrase that you're going to want to learn as well. So many places may say, send me your resume, portfolio, and cover letter. If they're asking for all of that, that's a lot. Most places don't ask for that. But if they do, this is what you're going to find. Your letter that is going to be addressed to the hiring manager usually starts off, Dear Hiring Manager. And I'm just going to give you one off the top of my head that you may find. It'll say something along the lines of, my name is XYZ, and I am interested in the position that you posted for a whatever it may be. Let's just say graphic designer. I have 5 years of graphic design experience. I graduated from the University of XYZ with a major in graphic design and fine arts. I am interested in the role because I feel that my previous work experience matches the position description ideally. Here are some bullet points about my previous experience and why I think I'm a good fit. And then you'll put a couple bullet points about why you think you're a good fit. Please review my portfolio and resume. I would be excited to be able to perhaps work with your organization in the future. Thank you for your consideration. Sincerely, XYZ graphic designer. Whatever, it's a letter. Usually it's one page and it is addressed to the hiring manager. So if you have someone who says /CV, your portfolio and your cover letter, what you're going to do is you're going to send your resume, which has your name, your contact information, the desired position, and the one that I just discussed would be like a graphic designer, your previous employment experience that's relevant, and your education history. The portfolio that you're going to have might be previous artwork that you've created. Maybe it's graphics, maybe it's video, maybe it's a website that you helped, whatever it may be. It could be creative writing, whatever it is. And then the cover letter is going to be the letter that I just addressed. Dear hiring manager, my name is XYZ and I'm interested in this position, yada, 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 the bullet points. And then thank you for your consideration, sincerely, and then your name, graphic designer. So those are the kind of things that hiring firms and hiring managers are going to be looking for you. So, and I hope I was able to answer the question of that person. I see that they perhaps have left us for the time being, but for anyone else out there who was confused as to what the difference is between a resume, a CV, a portfolio, and a that's generally the difference. So I hope that answered the question for the person. Any other people who have, feel free to come on up. I'd love to help anybody else I can.
Yeah, there are not many people who speak the way Rabbi is speaking or talk the way he's spoken or give these insights the way he gives it. Yeah, there are not many people. So you have the opportunity to learn something. I believe that we are learning something from this. I believe we are learning something because me, I am learning something. That's why I don't put this space on the call. So I'll go back and listen. Yes. So I hope you guys are learning something. And like the ones who giving me follow, and make sure to like a space. So and another thing is Rabbi, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Another thing is, if you have questions or something you want to ask him or something, he is always on his Discord. Yeah, you can ask the questions, stuff, how to navigate the workplace space, stuff like that, and you know, like that. So like I said, if you have someone, your colleague, friend, your guy, you can tag the person to the space to come and also learn from this stuff. You get to come learn, because I know there are many people that would love to hear what Rabbi is saying. Like, wow, Rabbi is saying. So you'll be the person that will actually link to that person. Not just one person. Because I love seeing new people in the space who are learning, want to learn, want to grow, want to earn. Again, so that's how it started like this. I haven't thought of it about hosting this thing. I was like, okay, yeah, because me, I also want to learn, and I know that there are people like me too that want to learn. Because for me to have the idea of hosting this place, I wanted to learn. The other people out there too that wants to learn also. So we'll run this space again for, you see, we'll keep this space running for I think 30 minutes. Because I want it to be an hour, 30 minute space. And we must have run for more than an hour, 30 minutes. Because I don't want to make it too long so that you can go back and listen. Or maybe share it with a friend. Yet, and I like to keep things simple and straight. I don't host very long space. Except maybe depends. It just depends. But I like to keep it brief, short, consistency. If I host an hour 30 minutes space, another hour 30 minutes, just keep it going like that. You get. So yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi, for all the insights you've been sharing and for everything. And I am glad I met Rabbi. How I met Rabbi, how I got to know about Rabbi. It was during my first space. My first space. This the last space I hosted. I got to connect Rabbi. And he made the same thing. He made this video, and people were all saying, wow, talk fast and stuff. That's how I saw it then. This dude is talking fast. Bro, where are you seeing this energy from? After that space, I had to, because you also mentioned this Discord, I had to go to this Discord, and from there, we started talking, and I saw he has been streaming his life since 4 years ago. I went to YouTube and I was seeing all the videos. I was wowed. I was so surprised because I've never seen anything like that before. Never in my life seen something like that. So I was wanting to learn more. So from there we got to talk and I got to learn many things and stuff like that. So I'm really happy that people too that are listening to me, they also learn something. I'm happy that you guys have also learned something from this, because me, I am too. And psychoanalysis learned something with the tech space. If you have a question for the mic, if you have any question you want to ask somebody, you can do to come and speak. Don't be scared or afraid to ask questions. Yeah, because even though you make mistakes, we are here to take it easy, to correct. No one is above mistake. So just come up and ask the questions. He's going to answer you. Mr. Space, thanks for joining too. And Shui, I haven't heard your voice. Have you spoken? How are you doing, Shui?
Yo, what's up, Levi? Levi, I'm hosting I'm in the middle of a space right now, so I can't really talk. But if you send me a DM on X, I'll answer it right away, as soon as I can. Or if you want to know, I'm available in like 30 minutes.
Okay, no problem.
Excellent. Thank you, my friend.
And why is that getting a lot of offers? Why, thank you very much for coming to my space to support Rabbi, support me. I really do appreciate. I see you too. I see you on other spaces supporting. Yeah, I see you on many spaces supporting to people, and I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I know it's not easy. It's not easy to come up on space and speak or to spaces like training and stuff. It's difficult to show that you help others and help us. Just keep pushing. Thank you very much, Wise, for coming up. And I see welcome to the space, bro. Welcome to the space. I see you just popped in. Okay, Paula. Wow. Welcome to the space, Paula. How are you doing? So this is an EMA with Rabbi. I see people join up. So this is an EMA space where Rabbi asks me anything. So if you have a question about web development or something that you really want to get off your chest, come up to the mic section and the mics here as I'm ready to answer questions. Because I love to ask questions. Because I want to learn. If I don't ask questions, I will learn. So I people if you have anything, easy to go to you want to just get some solutions. If you have this question that you've been wanting to ask in some answers, don't come up and speak. And what do I see up on the space again now? Okay, don't put so deep. Wow, don't put so deep. Welcome to the space. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining this space. You can request for the mic and come up and if you want to also share yourself. We're working on something. You can share yourself, and if you have questions to ask Rabbi, you can also ask Rabbi. He's here to answer your questions and give you answers to you. For what Rabbi is saying, it's not easy. I know it's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy. You have to do it because we are not looking at something of the short term. We are looking at something of the long term. No, with the jobs, the consistent in the pain, yet we have to also explore other areas. Like he said, on one of my spaces, it gives you the opportunity to have more shovels. As if you are digging for gold. Now, not just on eggs. On commercial, you have a shovel, which is eggs, and you're digging for gold. It's just on eggs. This opportunity and everything he has been saying, you have multiple shovels to also see goals, and it's greater and easier that way.
Okay, I'm related. And before they go ahead and eventually build it, the chef's going to come. Chef's going to come. To be on the space, I really appreciate
you guys are showing up.
Absolutely. I would love to hear anybody who would like to come up and show their project. And for anyone who's new to joining us, please join my Discord. The link is in my pinned post. It's discord.me/rabbi. You should know that Chi Boy is telling the truth. I always am available to help you so long as I am awake. I'll help you with whatever it is you want. Anybody who has heard what I've said in this space, if you're looking for a job, you want some advice or a list of job finding websites, I'll send those to you. I'll send you a list of recruiters in your area, certainly recruiters in Nigeria, if that's where your area is. I will also send you the link to all of the social media that I recommend that you have, or messages that have an introductory letter about who I am and what I do and how I want to help you. I've also put in the purple pill a list of the social media that I advise everyone to have. And again, this is all free. Everything that I tell you is free. I don't want you to spend any money on really anything. I think that there are free options available to you all to ensure that you are successful. So if you haven't had the chance to check out some of the things that I posted in the Purple Pill, please do. I'm going to post another resource as well. This is just some alpha that I know that people find to be very beneficial. It's a website, and it's not my website, but it is the best website that you're going to find in Twitter Spaces. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been to it, you should check it out. I'm about to post the link in the purple pill. And for those of you who are ever interested in viewing all of the different spaces that are going on simultaneously, you can use this as an excellent resource. You don't have to register, you don't have to be logged into your X account. You can literally go and check out this website, and what it's going to do for you is it's going to show you a list of all of the different spaces that are currently going on 24/7 on space at the current time. Additionally, what it's going to do is it's going to allow you to view them order of largest to smallest, or most recent to the longest duration. It is going to allow you to be able to order or organize the different spaces on your interest. So perhaps it may be NFTs or cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, whatever it is in which you may be interested, it is going to have that available to you. I am, for some reason, and I'm not exactly sure why, having an issue posting it in the purple pill. So I'm going to maybe create a post of it, and maybe our friends at X will let me send it through a post. It will not let me do that as well. Okay, not exactly sure why, but the website is spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard, and that should be your top resource for finding excellent conversations such as this and other people who are hosting spaces. I can tell you that there's an excellent search function in Spaces Dashboard. If you've never used it, that's extremely valuable and helpful to people out there who may want to use a word uh, or a phrase to be able to organize their search results for whatever spaces that they may have interest. So again, Spaces Dashboard. If you've never been there, you should all check it out. Spacesdashboard.com. It is an amazing resource, and in due time, hopefully, X will maybe one of these days let me post in the purple pill. It would not let me make a post about it as well, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on with X. As you all know, X can be very glitchy. I'll tell you some other things that I've learned over my experience using X Spaces that may help some of you. If you have an Android device, you're going to have different options than if you have an iOS device. On an iOS device, you can do video spaces. On an Android device, under the current technology, you cannot. Additionally, iOS devices allow you to use a soundboard when Android devices generally do not. iOS devices have a search function for the different spaces that are available. Android does not. However, Android shows you more spaces that are available generally at a given time. Additionally, you can have a space on an iOS device generally limited to about 24 hours, and Android generally you can do space for longer than 24 hours. So those are just some of the differences. If I were Elon Musk and I had spent $44 billion on an app, I would want to ensure that both the iOS and Android apps were essentially symmetrical, or basically the same functions on each, but that currently isn't the case. Hopefully, in the future, it will be the case, but under the current system, it is. So, for those of you who sometimes wonder why a friend of yours may have different functionality on their device than what you may have, many times the reason is due to the fact that they may be using a different type of device. And if they're using iOS, sometimes they may have the ability to use some functions that you may not be able to use. I'm sure that there are other differences out there between X and on X for iOS users and Android users, but that is just a few of them that I have found in my experience. While I am speaking, just to, you've all heard my spiel, but you should all know about the cryptocurrency that I endorse. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a very long name. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. We have a wonderful community. The Telegram is t.me/HP0, HPOS 10I. It's just an incredible group of people. We have an NFT. They're known as the Sprotos, SPROTOS. You can see them actually on my pillowcases. I have Sproto pillows, and you can ever see, if you ever watch my streams, you can see that I have Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10E new bedding that they have sent me. So I even rep the coin while I sleep. And they send me pajamas and shirts and all kinds of outfits to be able to represent the coin. And I've been connected with them for more than 2 years. I've been live streaming my life in their Telegram for more than 2 years. It's a really wild group of people. We have 12,000 people in the Telegram alone, and just some of the best people I've met in Web3 are available in that community. So if you're ever wondering, Rabbi, I watched your stream and I see that you wear Sonic the Hedgehog all over. Why do you do that? It's because it's the name of the cryptocurrency that I help to represent. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of the cryptocurrency that I help to promote. Additionally, for anyone here, if you haven't joined my Discord, you need to. No one else. I will bet you dollars to donuts. No one else in Web3 or anywhere else is available to you during all of their waking hours. You can come to me, and so long as I'm awake, I will help you need with which you need assistance, whether it's finding a job, you're researching a project, you want to work on your social media, you want to increase your network, you just want someone to talk to, you're having family trouble, you had a friend who you've lost touch with, a spouse or a significant other, and you want some advice on that. I help people in every aspect of life. No one else is going to offer you that. I've been on the internet now 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for 4 years. Nobody else does what I do. And I'm willing to help you. I find great joy out of helping people and having people be able to help themselves. I am of the mindset there's a strategy or a philosophy: a rising tide lifts all ships. And what does that mean? It means essentially that when one of us succeed, we'll all, and one of us who does better will allow all of the remainder of us to do much better. That's absolutely something that by which I like to live. And Chi Boy mentioned one of the analogies that I like to use for Web3, and I'll just reiterate it. He put it perfectly, though. When you are Web3 with Web2 resources, why limit yourself to just X, which is a social media platform that we're all using? It's basically the standard, but it's basically just one social media, one tool that you're going to be using. really Web3 is like digging for gold, like he said. And when we're digging for gold, we want to have access at least to all of the different tools that may be available to us. So why not have YouTube, the number 2 website in the world? Why not have Facebook, the number 1 social network in the world? Why not have TikTok, the fastest growing social network in the world? Why wouldn't you have these? These are all excellent, along with the remainder of the ones that I've put in the purple pill, so that you're able to promote yourself in the most effective way possible. When I look at a project and I look at their link tree and I see if they don't have a link tree, I know they're already behind the 8 ball. And if I look at their link tree and they have just usually like YouTube, Instagram, maybe Facebook, TikTok, that's all they have, I know that they're missing out on millions, if not billions, of eyes. And it's something that I advise to everyone. And if anything, I can say to them, hey, if you don't get your name on Pinterest or on Reddit or on Imager or any of these other social media platforms, somebody else will. You don't want me to just, for whatever reason, just want to get your name on one of these platforms and begin impersonating you, do you? And they were, of course, are like, no, we don't want that to happen. Okay, well then get it for yourself. I'm trying to help you to become more successful. What I say to people is at maximum 4 to 8 hours worth of work, at maximum. That's if it takes you 20 minutes to create each of the accounts that I have, and it doesn't. You can create all of them within uh, even just a couple hours worth of work. But even at the most amount, it's a few hours of work for a lifetime of results. You will immediately get people who start following you, who start reposting whatever it is that you may have for content. You may have people who certainly will be sending you DMs. And a lot of people may say, well, Rabbi, I've got, I can create the 30 different social media platforms, but I don't want to have 30 apps to check. I understand that. Neither do I. I don't have that many apps that are just dedicated to social media. But what I do is have them send the notifications to my email. And then if anybody connects with me on any of these different profiles, I'm able to just go to my email, see what they said to me, and then connect with them as needed in a relevant fashion. That's what I want you to be able to do. I don't want to take up a whole bunch of space, or these apps to take up a whole bunch of space on your device. And if you ask any of the people with whom I've helped over the last 50 days, I've helped at least 50 people with this. None of them have needed to download all of the different apps. They connect their apps using a browser, and they're able to completely change their lives. The people we've helped are not just in Web3, they are nurses, they are medical doctors, they are finance professionals, they are lawyers. We have helped people in all walks of life to be able to market themselves. The number one thing that you can market in this world is yourself. And if you are unable to market yourself, you are going to be at a significant disadvantage in whatever it is you are, whether you're a DoorDash driver, a cook, a cleaner, someone who works in a daycare, if you're a teacher or a politician or anything in between. If you're not able to market yourself, if you're not able to tell people and communicate people things about yourself with confidence, you're not going to be as successful as you would be had you been able to do the alternative. So with that, Chi Boy, I'm closing it up somewhat soon. To anyone out there who's hearing me, if you want to come up and chill, I'd love to hear about your project, and I'm sure other people would as well. And to anyone out there who has any further questions for me, I'd be happy to answer them for you. If you want to come up, just request the mic. We'll let you up right away. We'll answer any questions that you have. If you're not comfortable answering the questions in this AMA, feel free to send me a DM. Once I go through all my DMs, which I will, I'll respond to everyone. I will respond to you as well, and I'll follow up with you. And if you haven't, join my Discord. That's where ground zero is. I can tell you Discord sends out, like, you may be familiar with the Spotify Rewind. They tell you how many people you listen to, what artists you listen to over the course of the last year. Well, Discord does the same thing, Discord Rewind. And what they've done is tell you how much time you've spent on Discord in the last year. And I can tell you, I'm not in the top 1% of Discord users. I'm not in the top 0.1% of Discord users. I'm in the top 0.01% of Discord users. That's essentially makes me the most heavily using Discord user in the world. And so, for any person who is available to you 24 hours a day, unlike any other person that you have perhaps ever met on the internet, I am here to help you. So, I see we have some new friends who joined us. Feel free to show your project, tell us about yourself if you have questions or anything else. Go ahead. If anybody has anything else to say, feel free.
Okay, thank you very much, Rabbi. So if you guys are hearing what he's saying, that's from Alpha. If you have a question, you can also go to his Discord. He's always active, he's not sleeping. He's going to answer you. And there's Oracle, welcome to the space. How are you doing, bro? I hope you're good. And Oracle is a chill and chill space and an EME space here. For Rabbi, if you have any question about Web3, about finance, about anything, just try to ask a question.
Wise Chewy, that Pluto is a space channel to you guys. I don't know, I just saw Jim most of the space and I just asked you something. By the way, what is Rabbi? Yeah, I know another word for Rabbi, teacher or something like that. What is Rabbi? Rothschild? I don't know. Just give me brief information about it.
Certainly. I am Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi does mean teacher, it's Hebrew for teacher. And I've been teaching for many years, certainly in religious studies, but also more recently in the Web3 arena. And my last name is Rothschild. So my full title with last name is Rabbi Rothschild. So that's what that means. And Oracle, we have been having discussions on how you can market yourself better, how you can perhaps get a job, and not just Web3, but just in general. I've given some information regarding ways that you can improve your social media network and also ways to get a position through recruiters. I've gone over the differences between a resume and a curriculum vitae or a CV and a portfolio and a cover letter, and when you might want to use each one of these. We've reviewed some beginner information to people who might be newbies in Web3, people who don't even have a crypto wallet yet, all the way to people who have become very experienced in Web3 and maybe people who are starting their own projects. So we've covered quite a large amount, a large swath of Web 2, Web 3, and also just general alpha when it comes to landing that dream position that you may have. So, Oracle, does that answer your question?
Oracle, you there, bro? You there?
Okay, my apologies. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
That's something that really caught my attention because I'm a religious teacher. Can you go deep on that religious teacher? That's what I heard.
Well, certainly, as I said at the beginning of this space, if you have any specific religious questions, I prefer that you ask me within Discord, but I'll give you an overview about what I am and what I do. So I led a secular life for much of my life, and prior to the pandemic, became more religious. Had somewhat of a religious upbringing, but as many young people do, they perhaps explore other areas of the world. Joined multiple different synagogues as a young person and connected with the communities there and rabbis there, and there were some prodding of my rabbinical colleagues, recommended my undergoing a smicha, which is rabbinical ordination. So this happened in 2020, And it was after many years of studying the Chumash, the Torah, and certainly Gemara, the Talmud, and additionally taking some Hebrew classes and working with in partnered study, which is known as Havrusa, and then working with both rabbis in diaspora, so outside of Israel, and working rabbis in Israel. I uh, took my ordination essentially, and then from there had the opportunity to do whatever I wanted with my education. Some rabbis choose to just be religious individuals. Some choose to be congregational rabbis. I personally took my teaching in a different path and decided during the pandemic, because we couldn't necessarily have the normal interactions that we would normally have expected as individuals. Even my synagogues weren't necessarily always meeting in person. We were doing a lot of things virtually. That I began to live stream my life, and I began to put religious teachings on my live stream. So even as I speak right now, I have rabbinical lectures going on in the background, and I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years. And I have created a quite a sizable community of people who follow generally what we at least have similar interests and follow some of the teachings that we learn. You don't have to be religious to follow me by any means. You don't have to be Jewish to follow me by any means. You can be completely secular. You can be agnostic. We welcome people from all aspects of life. But that's a little bit about my background and my title. Does that answer your question, Oracle?
Okay, Oracle, though I didn't hear you, bro. I don't know if I'm working. Can you guys hear me?
I could not hear him either. Go ahead, Oracle.
Is it me or is Oracle working?
It is not you. I cannot hear Oracle either.
Okay. Oracle, I don't know, we can't hear you, bro. Try jumping and coming up back. If you have questions, to still ask before we go to space, Oracle. Yeah, just drop there, then come up again. I think it will be okay. I think it will be okay then. So just do that.
Yes, we can.
Well, I was asking the question was because I'm asking the yeah, I just figured that out now. Thank you very much for the explanation. Thank you.
Absolutely, Oracle. Excellent question. I appreciate your question. And for anyone else out there who may have questions, feel free to come up, and we'd love to answer any questions that anyone has here to the best of our ability. None of us have all of the knowledge, but perhaps together, combined, we can provide the far majority of anything that people may hear need to be successful in any of their endeavors, particularly in the worlds of Web 2, Web 3, and job hunting. So anyone else, or if you have a project you want to shill, this of course is a shill space. We'd love to hear about it.
Okay, and if you didn't catch up much, you can always come back and listen to the voice recording because I'm recording this space as we speak. Yeah. And get to learn we missed. Okay. So I really much appreciate everyone and thank you and to the Chinese person, to the Japanese, thank you if you hear me, thank you for coming, thank you very much. And to Wise, thank you bro for the space with us till the close hour. Thank you very much, and I also want to see you on more of our spaces, bro. And Wise, you just say, if not say anything, say I just want to hear you. Let's say something.
Nothing much, just I enjoyed the AMA with Rabbi, and it was pretty cool, and thanks for having me. I enjoyed being here.
Okay, so guys, do want to follow Wise, okay, and make sure you turn on their notes, notification, because you don't want to miss what they post, okay? You don't want to miss what they post. And Rabbi, the man of the hour, the man of the day, thank you very much for gracing us with your presence to be on this space. Thank you for accepting my invite to come and talk to us, everyone, about everything. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And Rabbi, do you have any closing remarks or just something you want to before I close, please?
Well, I want to thank you, Chi Boy, for the opportunity to be here and to meet so many really kind individuals with excellent questions, people who are looking to improve themselves. Those are always positive attributes, and I love surrounding myself with those types of people. I want you to know that I'd be open to do this in the future as well. If people found it beneficial, we can certainly do this in the future, perhaps whenever we have a mutually opportune time. Anybody who hasn't had the chance to join my Discord, please do. The link is in my pin post. It's discord.me/rabbi. Additionally, it's in my name. And anybody else, if you think about something later on, feel free to send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. If you'd like to speak with me, I'm live in my Discord whenever you're available generally. And would be happy to help you with anything I can. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity today to be able to share everything that I did. Thank you.
Okay, and thank you so much, sir, for being here to share. Thank you, Wise. Thank you, too. Thank you, Mr. Space. Thank you, Don. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. And with that being said, I will be closing the space right about now. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. And I hope to see everyone next time I host this space like this. Oh, Fresh, thank you for showing up. Fresh, I would love for you to listen to this space because we're about closing the space. Yeah, lots of educational stuff we are taught here today, Fresh. You can, while you're working or something, you can play the recording. No. I also have the space and people are joining me. Mimi, thank you for showing up, Mimi. I think maybe you were busy before. Well, thank you for showing up. Rabbi was teaching us some stuff yesterday. Really good offer. Really good offer. You can listen to the space recording. Yeah, later on when you're free. Yeah, because he taught a lot. Rabbi taught a lot today. Yeah, it was a lot. Because I was running the space in like 30 seconds now. Oh, maybe. Okay. Okay. And well, if you have a question, you can just if you have to ask a rabbi or something about Web3 or anything at all, I can just give you a few seconds to say what you say and rabbi answer before I walk the space. Welcome to the MIC. Oh, I think you were before. Okay, just a moment. Okay, you're working. Maybe you're working, I don't know. That's this. I'm right here, sorry. Tell me where you're working. Okay, can you hear me? Jim Chiboy, thank you so much for having me. Sorry I came late. I've just been busy. Almost left before I remember they tagged me in. GMT Rabbi, really nice to meet you again. GMT Wise, Fresh, Don't Be, Mr. Space, and sorry, the regard. I don't know how to pronounce the name. So I do have a question. And my question is like directed to both of them. Yeah. Well, I want to ask Rabbi the first one. So Rabbi, hi. I just want to. I've listened to you show yourself in spaces, including mine. So I just want to ask, how do you particularly help people secure jobs in the Web3 space? I know that you always went for our streamer, so I just want to ask, how do you particularly help jobs in the Web3 space?
Excellent question, Mimi. And yes, thank you for allowing me to share my project in your space previously. You should know that the first thing that I advise people to do is have a resume, a CV, and those are kind of used uh, in place of each other. Sometimes people ask for a CV, sometimes they ask for a resume. So you want to first and foremost have one of those. If you don't have one, I recommend listening to this space. I talk about in depth how to get a CV and a resume together. But essentially, what you want to do is put into one of the major AIs such as ChatGPT, Grok, something like that, your contact information, your desired employment, your employment history, your education history. Within 1 second, you're going to have the best resume or CV you've ever seen. You take that, and generally, if you send me a DM, I can send you a list of the top 10 largest hiring organizations, or I should say, job hunting websites in the world. So, for anybody who's interested, these are ones like ZipRecruiter, Indeed, things like Glassdoor and Indin, and places like Career Builder and Jobberman and certainly Monster.com, as well as some others. You want to ensure that you upload your resume to those, and you want to begin by searching for remote jobs in Web3. So the location that you search is remote jobs, and the search term that you want to be finding is Web3. And you find all of the jobs that are available to you. And there are tens of thousands of Web3 jobs that are available right now on these websites. And you want to start applying to these jobs on your own. It's very important that you are actively applying for jobs. These are websites that have jobs. Okay. The people on X Spaces may have a gig or two for you, but these jobs aren't going to be as beneficial to you as a real company with deep pockets that's going to be able to hire you and promote you and help you to be successful for not just a few months, not just a year, but perhaps a decade or longer. I want you to get long term employment. So these websites are going to be able to do that. I additionally send people, particularly people who are in Nigeria, but anywhere in the world, a list of recruiters. And so you're going to upload your resume to those recruiters, and you're going to say, "Hi, my name is XYZ, and I'm interested in partnering with a recruiting firm to perhaps find me a contract with an organization. I've attached my resume. I'd be interested in working with you in the future. Thank you for your consideration. Sincerely, whatever your name is, with your contact information. You're going to send these emails to the major recruiters in your area. So you're not working alone to find a job. You have a recruiting team that's going to be working on your behalf. These people have a job to get you a job. These people get paid to get you paid. If you don't know how recruiters work, essentially they are paid incentives to be able to get people accurately connected with certain positions. So it is in their best interest to get you hired. They're going to work for you. There's a team of people who are going to be helping you to get a job. Then what I tell people to do, and again, this is all in the recording as well. And if you send me a DM, I'll certainly send you the information that I reviewed earlier in this call. But you're going to want to ensure that you have all of the necessary social media that's available to you. So everything I tell you is free, by the way. So none of these strategies cost any money. But you're going to want to have a link tree. You're going to want to connect your link tree with the top 30 different social media profiles that are available to you, that are all free. You can look in the purple pill. I have listed them there. If you send me a DM, I'll send them to you, as well as in addition to an introductory email, just with some alpha in it. Or I shouldn't say email, just a message in the DMs of Twitter. So send me a DM if you're interested. And what this is going to do for you is fivefold. It is going to give you 30 different places to promote yourself, 30 different places to promote your clients, 30 different places for you to open up new communication channels with future clients. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, AI, and finally, it's going to make it very difficult to impersonate you. And so once you get these social media accounts created, then we're going to populate these accounts so that they're just not skeleton accounts. We're going to put some quality content on there, just short videos, 10 seconds or so, and we'll create 10 of them that are just an AI person saying, "Hi, my name is XYZ, and I'm a social media marketer, or a content writer, or a community manager, whatever it is that you are. I would love to partner with you and promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to connect." Very simple, very easy. This is going to help you to dominate YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, and additionally, it's going to help you to dominate the TikTok algorithm, as well as quite a few other social media platforms out there. I also teach people how to join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just on Telegram, but throughout the entirety of the social media verse, as you may call it. I additionally help people to be able to connect with the different space hosts, so that the space hosts let them up and will let them talk about themselves and their projects. And many of the ways that I teach people how to do this are to ensure that you clip the space whenever alpha is shared, you tag the host, you tag the speaker, you put relevant hashtags. I think that's very important. Whenever you have an opportunity to speak in the space, you always, in the purple pill or perhaps in a message, thank the host. That goes a long way. Very few people thank the host to give them the opportunity to be able to speak, but that will cement in that host's mind that this person knows how to communicate, they know how to network, and the next time you want to come up in their space and speak, they're going to let you up right away because they're familiar with what you're going to say. They know that you're professional, and they know that you appreciate unity. I also teach people not only how to make memes, but how to market themselves with memes and other types of content, so that you are not only marketing yourself, but you are engaging with major projects, and they're going to see those memes, they're going to share them in their communities, and on the meme you're going to have your link tree on there, you're going to have your social media handle on there, and they're going to come to you and say, "Wow, you were the creative force behind this idea. It was really great. We'd like to bring you in as a community manager. We'd like to bring you in as a moderator, or a graphic designer, or a content creator," whatever it is in which you may be interested. And then I teach people also how to create an Upwork account, a Fiverr account. These are gig websites that will allow you to do some jobs while you are waiting to get that dream career. And in the meantime, you can make anywhere from $500 to $500 a week using these different platforms. And we'll review and make sure that your skill set is being accurately portrayed to these different marketplaces. And then the final thing that I teach people to do is to get your shill down your pitch, your 30-second pitch, your 60-second pitch, and your 3-minute pitch, so that you don't come into someone's space like Mimi's and you don't come in and say, GM Mimi, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to do. I'm new here. Let's see. I know I need a job. I need money. Send me money. At least that person's trying. There's nothing wrong with that. But you wouldn't be able to come into a space like Mimi's and say, GM, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 marketer. I would love to help you promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. This is going to ensure that you get more DMs. It's going to ensure people who are interested in your project, more people buying your NFT, more people buying your cryptocurrency. Additionally, it's going to help the visibility of your project in social media, on perhaps search engines and AI. If this sounds attractive to you, please feel free to send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what people want to hear out of a social media marketer, and that's what you want to be. And the thing that is preventing you from doing that is the creation of your social media accounts. So these strategies, if you utilize them, you're going to have a lot of things working for you. The first is you're going to have a team of recruiters who are going to be trying to find you a job. Secondly, you're going to be finding a job for yourself on the top 10 largest job finding websites in the world. And you don't have to be located in some major city that's far away from you. You can do these jobs remotely. It will also allow you to do gig jobs in the meantime, and it will help you to be able to find Web3 jobs on X Spaces with perhaps some projects that are looking for some assistance or for some promotion. So if you utilize these types of strategies and you do it for an entire year, you're going to not only get one job, you're going to get 2 or 3 or 4 jobs in different promotions, and you're going to be able to leverage yourself against other positions because these are successful strategies. But if anything, I can all but guarantee you, if you do this from now until next year, you will not only have a full-time career, but you'll also have a larger network. You're also going to have the ability to do gigs on the side if you want. And most of all, you're going to have the confidence in not only yourself, but your skill set to be able to be successful as you rise up the ranks in whatever field it is that is your passion. And that's what I really want people to do. I want them to be able to do jobs to get paid. I want you to be passionate about what you're doing. When you have a job in which you are passionate and you love your work, you'll never work a day in your life. And that's really, I've had those jobs in the past, and they've allowed me the financial freedom to be able to speak with all of you. So with that being said, Mimi, did I answer your question as to how I assist people to get jobs in Web3?
Yes, absolutely, very detailed. Whatever other questions I have, I would give you a DM for it, because you mentioned Upwork and Fiverr, and I've been having issues with them lately. So I'm going to definitely send you a DM concerning that. I don't want to waste too much time. Thank you so much, Rabbi, and thank you so much, Chiboy, for the opportunity. I wanted to ask Mr. Wise a question, but apparently he's no longer here. So thank you, Rabbi, for answering my question. Please do what to expect a DM for me. Might not be immediately, but definitely later today. I will send you a DM concerning any other thing I have. Any other questions I need to be answered. Thank you so much, Rabbi, once again. Thank you so much, Chiboy.
You're most certainly welcome, Mimi.
Okay, Mimi. Rabbi is here to give us some raw alphas. These are raw alphas, and he's doing everything for free. He's not collecting time. He's not saying we should go and buy courses or stuff like that. He's giving us half of a free, and which I really, really do appreciate. Thank you once again, Rabbi. Thank you. Zeb, I see Zeb. Zeb, how are you doing? Welcome, Zeb. Zeb, cool queen. Welcome aboard, Zeb. Zeb, welcome. Yeah. Zeb, we've been speaking for quite a while now. And if you have a just left. Everyone said just left. Okay. I think we've come to the end of today's space. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming up. Thank you, Mimi, too, for taking the few moments to show. Thank you, I really appreciate it. And thank you again, Rabbi. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to speak in my space. Thank you very much. And with that being said, we're in this space now. Thank you everyone for sharing. I hope to see you guys next time. So stay strong, stay healthy, and stay bullish. Thank you everyone. And do have a wonderful night, wonderful day, wonderful afternoon, or a wonderful morning. With that, I would say bye-bye to everyone here.
Flood-related fatalities occurred within the high-risk designated areas. Those are some recent words about what we're anticipating this flooding could impact. Downtown Los Angeles is the most susceptible basin area of LA. We've seen some isolated flash flooding taking place there. Obviously, we're worried about all of the burn scars. All of the burn scars are not just wells. It's even sunset was terrible to experience this season. Every fire you think of past years that has been named that we have reported on these years, it's referenced in this report. Whether it's the Kennedy fire, the bridge fire, the airport fire in Orange County is also particularly vulnerable. All of these burn scars are most impacted by the rains that we get. So under the forecast, we get 3 inches to 11 plus inches. It's the mountains that they're forecasting until they hit the hardest stuff rolls off those mountains right back down on the rest of us.
Yeah, it's very well described, and that's exactly what I was looking at the radar return and seeing that he's just putting some labs right now, but the kind of sustained rains they're looking at, and what he described it so well, that meteorologist and National Weather Service, because once the ground is saturated, then it really takes on a kind of different quality.
Yeah, exactly what he's saying. It's like, okay, so we might get this barrage of rain late tonight into overnight tomorrow, Christmas Eve, and that will do some damage to the ground. It will become a little bit unstable afterwards, even if the ground has been moved in terms of a mudslide or a rock slide or something like that. All it would take, he says, is just additional light rain because it's already destabilized. So as this lingering storm spits on us hard or spits on us soft, there's a lot of different vulnerabilities. The scariest part to me in watching the news conference both in the county this morning and the city on Sunday afternoon, which featured this meteorologist, pretty much saying, don't drive around. What's significant about this week? It's Christmas. A lot of reports on the travel and the traffic and all that. People left town or people visited town. It's really, there's local traffic for the holidays. You might be getting together with friends on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. You might be getting with your family on those holidays. So you can drive. And you're saying that you don't have to. You should not on Christmas.
I mean, that's going to be a tough one, as you suggest. In fact, accommodating these rain, you're talking about the rain, because I think it's the central feature of it all. But there are very high winds that will accompany this as well. So you might think, well, I'll stay off the freeways, I'll take certain streets. Certain streets can be affected by down power lines, down trees, everything. There's a, again, I don't want to overstate things, but by the same token, I don't think we can solve that on this.
No, you're absolutely right. And the thing with the winds is that it's similar to the rain forecast. It's everywhere. Sometimes the forecast, will run through the weather and the anchor booth and say, high winds and yellow out. But only there. These 35, 55 mile per hour winds are forecasted everywhere in Southern California, with, again, the mountains being more vulnerable to even higher winds. And what do the winds do when they're really high? They knock down trees, branches, more stuff that could be problematic should it become part of the mudslide. Or setting falling in freeways is another warning. You've got to be aware of a lot of things. I mean, it seems like we are physicality and this build-up. Like you said, you don't want to overstate it. People here in this very important information become very knowledgeable, not just individuals looking to get some press. Scientists were saying this pineapple express atmospheric river is very, very serious.
Yeah, it's a combination of meteorological variables that all come together, and this is what we have. So, which just really is an inflection point.
Next week is that weird week between Christmas and New Year's where you don't know what to do with yourself. Nobody's at work. It's just a weird. We all can just sit at home and eat the leftovers, order some pizza, caught up on Netflix. It's happening right at the height of the holiday.
I mean, to be fair, tomorrow there are a lot of offices that are closing early. I mean, they'll probably have a thing because what we're talking about is saying they don't worry about coming in, or there's other. There may be a break of sorts, but there's also what you're describing, which is travel you're compelled to do. It's family, it's a celebration. Go get there one way or the other, and it's for those reasons. I guess they're pushing all these warnings. So the last thing, there are evacuations, there are flood watches, and eventually those will be warnings issued as flash flooding begins to take hold. I guess we'll just take that hour out.
Keep an eye on it. The evacuation warnings are primarily around urban areas. There are some evacuation orders at last count in the city of Los Angeles proper. Just over 120 homes were being knocked down by local officials saying and the unincorporated part of LA County, again, over just over 120 are being knocked down. But should the situation take a bad turn, then warnings are very quickly turn into orders.
Think about those people in some rental house gardens where they're constant trying to drain off that hill. So, those poor people, I mean, I don't know. They're just a sliver, those poor people that we're worried about. I mean, there's a big group of those poor people.
Yeah, I mean, there's 140 homes. There's 120 families. Sure, so it's a small number in the grand scheme of Southern California. Those are 120 people who are now being turned to leave their house at Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, this is, wow. Nature tests us in Southern California.
I think this is not the Christmas I paid my rent for.
Michael Muns, thank you. You posted hour to hour here at Verify. That is the very latest. Mark Thompson here with Tim Campbell Jr. We are KFI. Radio 640. Live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. KFI 24-hour newsroom. Mark Brown.
Here's the latest. As you can hear, in areas within the Palisades, Sunset, first fire burns, scars, or evacuation warnings. 11 Thursday night was the rainstorm. The U.S. has reported a large number of special operations aircraft in the Caribbean. This tension between the U.S. and Venezuela continued to rise. President Trump said it would be smart for President Maduro to step down. And actor Russell Brand is facing some more counts of rape and sexual assault. SoCal weather bringing possible thunderstorms this evening. Some wind blows in the mid-50s. Flood watch advisories to Christmas Day. Sea forest tomorrow. Highs in the low 60s. This is from the Southern California Code of English Traffic Center. At the pump with Toyota's full lineup of efficient vehicles. It's looking slow at 605 in Norwalk.
It's outside where travel really slows down at the 105 freeway. Delays all the way to the 60. Got some pockets slowing on Bridge 210. Out to Pasadena. This is the eastbound side of 210. Those are almost pushing down from Elton, but it's a slow drive all the way to the 15 freeway. And we're also looking at Irvine, 5 north down. That's slowing on the 133 all the way to Harper. The drive on the 15 in all paths, both directions, just a mess. Northbound and away from the 10 out of Ontario, we want to move southbound to those streets to go to Spare Valley and Glenmore. California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
Is that another email from your boss for acting on their fantasy football team? It's time to take them down to the playoffs. I'm JJ Zachary, saying that you host the late round fantasy football podcast. Tune in daily for winning insights to help dominate the work week or believe in your college friends who still think they can fall. You just have to lock in and get your roster championship ready. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen every day.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are using it faster than Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and turning the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Records, milestones, firsts, lasts, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history, December 23rd. We'll start off today back in 1972, immaculate reception. Pittsburgh Steelers were trailing 7-6 in the last minutes of the AFC Divisional Playoff against the Raiders. Monday weekend, quarterback Terry Bradshaw threw a pass that was deflected by Oakland, but caught by Franco Harris, who ran it in for a Steelers touchdown, resulting in a 13-7 win for the Steelers. It still stands as one of the most memorable plays in NFL.
What up, Pancho Raw? Thank you for looking out for me.
A small college in Hawaii beats the #1 ranked college basketball team in the country, Virginia, 77-72. It was one of the biggest upsets in college basketball history. And today in 2008, the Boston Celtics set a franchise record with their 19th consecutive victory, beating the Philadelphia 76ers 110-91. The Celtics were improved to 27-2, the best start for a two-loss team in NBA history. The 19-game winning streak breaks the Celtics record set in 1981-1982. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
Fraudulent job applications for people in North Korea have spiked 77% over the past year. William Denslow reports that's according to Amazon's chief security officer.
He said they expected to theft in many areas, including a team trying to trick recruiters into giving them work. It's apparently remotely controlling the laptop situation in the US to try to step up securities.
Schmidt said Amazon has won 1,800 applications for suspected North Korean operatives since April 2024. He says the applicants' objective is typically to hire and follow wages back to the regime's weapons programs. He is rolling out his own peer-review feature. It's similar to the popular Spotify graph. It will be offered to select users in certain markets, including the US. And Apple is buying industry power after taking a minority stake in our company last year. Power builds high centers and funding energy facilities, so it's not relying on traditional utility. Staff report on that
Dr. Sanders and patients need a lot of their body weight back for 1 to 3 years, so they suggest staying on injectables like Ozempic, Wegovy, and Zepbound. Other doctors concerned about long-term unwanted side effects when you don't go off GLP-1 drugs at some point. Novo Nordisk, the manufacturer of Ozempic and Wegovy, recommends consulting with a doctor when looking at a GLP-1 exit strategy. But New York is becoming the 8th state to regulate the over-the-counter herbal product known as Pringo. Local signing legislation that bans the sale of Pringo products to anyone under 21 and requires a consumer report label, saying that the product can be addictive and have side effects.
There may be some health benefits. We're not talking about now right now, but if the product carries with you know about it.
Well, not approved by the FDA, there's labeled deaths or elimination. Health products have your health.
You wanted to be a teacher when you were little, but you grew up and things changed. It's time to get better realized. Innovative things are happening in teaching today, and you could be a part of
There's a jam going 2 days before Christmas, and it's not a Christmas jam. That song has absolutely nothing to do with Christmas, does it? Here you come through this incredible Christmas thing where you were rescued from Jaws' dark fate, and you come all the way back. You made it without the people you love. Here, can you buy an iHeartRadio?
before the holiday, man. My God. I will make sure that Christmas is spent on. Look at some Christmas KFI AM 640 for live and iHeartRadio Edward Thompson, City Entertainment Conway Jr. Thank you for being here. Just up with my YouTube show, Mark Thompson Show. If you need to reach me for any reason, because no one did email Thompsonshow@gmail.com. So the reason I mentioned it, it's not the name of this show, but it's the name of this other show. So that's why it's the Thompsonshow@gmail.com. And one of the emails I got was related to something we were talking about yesterday, and that was related to the rider rules. And it was specifically related to the question of competency to stand trial. And I was suggesting, I was just sort of asking the open question that if you can execute the double murder of your parents, then check into a hotel, they're dispose of the murder weapon, all these things. I would think your competence to stand trial is not a lot. Like for me, I always associate insanity as the inability to distinguish between right and wrong. But it was suggested to me, again, by email, that this is kind of an open question. And this is a standard question, was the point that was being made to me yesterday. In fact, I'm just trying to find a specific. I got a few of these. Everybody was sort of weighing in on whether they felt he should meet the standard of competence to stand trial. But Tenet says there are two elements. One is, do you understand the nature of the charges against you? And two, do you have the ability to communicate in a meaningful way with your attorney? And I guess those are the two things that talk about competence to stand trial. So thank you to Kenneth Stern, who is himself a lawyer, and I appreciate that he everybody else but Kenneth's sort of leading in this case. But there are details out on the minor. There are new details today.
Was his trajectory here? I'm actually speaking with an expert on that. Jeff Louis came on TMZ yesterday, and he explained to us that this could be a personal issue, also a systemic issue too. Look at that. Making intermittent in and out of rehab at 18 different times. And because the issue truly issue likes its idea. It's important that there are long-term facilities where they can be monitored for a longer period of time. So I think that's the mindset that you're seeing here.
I just can't imagine just you're a father, you're a mother, you have a child who is by all kinds of psychological issues or psychological issues. When you talk about schizophrenia, that's not a thing that you can work out in talk therapy. You need to, in a situation where schizophrenia, address it in a more aggressive fashion, typically, right? And so you're dealing with that. Plus, you have a child who has incredible issues with substance abuse. I mean, he had addiction issues from the age of 15. So you're going on year after year. On one hand, knowing that the child, in this case, Nick Ryan, your son, has the need for ongoing therapy and aggressive kind of therapy at that. And you want a relationship with your son. So these things sometimes are conflicting. And so you end up in Rothschild talking about this, talking about the fact that he was being counseled at the time, along the way anyway, to offer a sort of tough love, whereas his instinct was to be more embracing, warmer, but it's suggested by professionals at the time that is a sort of enigma.
times end up being that way. So you end up with all of these cross currents, and all I'm trying to say is the emotional cross currents are as strong as the therapeutic cross currents. You're getting different advice on what to do from a therapeutic standpoint, and you're feeling differently because you're trying to have shit with your son. Insanely difficult situation. And of course, what they're pointing out here is absolutely true, which is that the lifespan on these various relationships over 30 days.
Been thawed from ice. The problem is now a white guy hired by it. I was at my daughter's school the other day. My beard. Yeah, I used to look like Jesus if his first miracle was turning water into meth. You know, I got tired of walking around looking like a caveman who had been thawed from ice. The problem is now I just look like a white guy hired by it. I was at my daughter's school the other day and I overheard these two ladies talking about a deaf kid that had been learning sign language. And then he had an accident over the summer during 4th of July. Messed up some digits. I was like, that is so sad. That little boy was born deaf. Then he developed a lisp. It's okay for the rest of y'all to laugh. Deaf. And then he had an accident over the summer during 4th of July. My hair and most of my beard. Yeah, I used to look like Jesus if his first miracle was turning water into meth. You know, I got tired of walking around looking like a caveman who had been thawed from ice. The problem is now I just look like a white guy hired by it. I was at my daughter's school the other day and I overheard these two ladies talking about a deaf kid that had been learning sign language. And then he had an accident over the summer during 4th of July. Messed up some digits. I was like, that is so sad. That little boy was born deaf. Then he developed a lisp. It's okay for the rest of y'all to laugh. Hell, if it hurt you. That's my time.
Dusty Carter with exactly 58 seconds. Hi, Dusty.
Hey, Tony, how are you doing, Bob?
Great, buddy. Good to see you, man. Not a lot of people know this, but Dusty, a little fun fact, opens one half of the curtains for everybody that comes out of here.
Yeah!
Isn't that interesting? It's like some inside showbiz stuff. There's two guys right on the other side of those curtains. One of them is Dusty, and then there's another guy. And then when I say the person's name, they wait 1 second for the band to start playing, and then they pull the curtains that way. Isn't that interesting?
High tech.
High tech stuff.
High tech shit.
Dusty also puts together the table every Sunday night.
Yeah.
With another guy. It used to take 2 hours, and then it took an hour and a half, and I believe they've now got it all the way down to what? 58
minutes.
58 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Would you guys like to put together an LED table? That's not easy.
No. 58 though. Why didn't you say it took an hour?
No, they're timing themselves. Yeah, they take it very seriously.
Yeah, it's more of a challenge than anything, just to see if we can beat what we did before.
Yeah,
because each week it's something different. Because this isn't the only show they have here. They have other shows, and then we have to sort through wires and things.
Right.
Make sure we got everything y'all need to enjoy what we do, or they do.
You're damn right. Absolutely. Dusty, you mentioned having a daughter. How old's your daughter?
She is 11.
Nice. And how's that going?
She's amazing. She's excelling at everything, and she's loving school right now. She's with her mom this year while I got settled in Austin, and she'll be back with me this fall.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Being a dad is the most rewarding and stressful thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Yeah, that's your only child?
No, I have a son that's 26.
You have a 26-year-old son. How old are you?
I'm 45, Tony.
Wow.
Yeah, prison has a lot of preservatives in its food.
Yeah, and you were in prison for what again?
Manufacturing methamphetamine.
There you go. So the crowd goes wild. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe, where you get a standing ovation for making meth.
You never dabbled in holler healthcare?
No. Tell us about it. What's making meth like?
It's not like Breaking Bad. That was sissy shit. I used to do mine in the woods in 45 minutes and it'd be 90% pure.
Wow.
What needs all that laboratory equipment when you're just fucking moonshining?
Right. I would ask you your secrets or your process, but I immediately realized that that's probably
entertainment
YouTube
for entertainment purposes only. We can talk about whatever we want. We can write books.
Oh, interesting.
By the way, thought I'm here to promote my coloring book.
You got a coloring book, Sly?
Yeah, that's why I'm here, kind of promote that. I haven't talked about it like at all.
What's your coloring book?
Well, it's an adult coloring book, you know, and like the subject is very mature, you know. Like the pictures you color in, you know, of like scenes from September 11th. Just to honor those fallen, those who got 9/11. Nice book. And at the end, you know, there's like a centerfold pop-out big thing of those who have fallen at the 9/11 memorial. Anyway, on sale now.
At KyleDunnigan.com. That's the only place to buy the coloring book. Dusty, a great appearance, fun times. You're a likable guy. There's a lot of different funny. There goes Dusty Card, gentlemen. Well, what an episode we've had. I mean, this had 3 Raiders and a golden ticket winner, the return of a couple great old characters, and now there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that's with the man with the most appearances ever in this show's history, the most interviews, Hall of Famer, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the magazine monster, the elevator Exceller, the ZipRecruiter, Zebra, the Talkspace Tycoon. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go.
Quick housekeeping announcement. There's an Astro van parked out front. It's filled with guys in turbans reciting prayers, like frantically reciting prayers. Anyway, so I'm watching this Diddy documentary, The Reckoning, and I didn't realize that early in his career, Diddy hosted a celebrity basketball game where 9 people were trampled to death when they were rushing into the gym to get a seat. Apparently, they thought it was an Aphex Twin concert. Is it just me, or has the Taliban gotten too woke? I've always wanted to go to a mafioso Christmas party and be like, hey, wait, this mistletoe has a tiny little microphone hanging down. A teenager wants to be a lion tamer, jumped in the lion enclosure in a Brazilian zoo. If he had not been eaten alive by the lions, it would have gone really well. Okay, that's why I died.
Thank you, 57 seconds for the man who's done it the most. And still adding to his resume, the great William Montgomery.
It's so nice to be here. I'm excited. I started back on the row machine yesterday. And Tony Yayo, I gotta say, man, one of your buddies up there is super high in the green room. He's been asleep this whole time. He drew a mustache on his fucking ass with a Sharpie. I hope he doesn't get mad when he wakes up. Please hit my back when he wakes up.
That is possible.
Yeah, that motherfuckers. What are you sitting up there, Tony? Wow. Yeah, he's having fun.
Yeah, he's having a good time. I love it. William, you're back on the row machine. You've been doing your puzzles? You've been making puzzles?
Yes, I'm almost finished with the one that's filled with cakes. I ended up taking a break last week. I I wasn't in the mood. I got out of the mood with the puzzles, but now I'm back at it.
What kind of cakes are on this puzzle?
Oh my God, Tony. I mean, well, they all have blue icing, which makes it super fucking difficult. Some of them also have red icing. Some of them also have little purple icing. There's just all kinds, but all of them have blue icing, Tony, which makes it really hard. It's a really hard puzzle. 1,000 piece.
1,000 piece.
Yeah, some of them have it's like blue and yellow.
But there's no specific types of cake. There's no like.
There's no one is strawberry because one of them has red on the inside. One of them is has white on the inside. Yell it, thanks, dumbass. Is that what you wanted, you fucking idiot? What you want me to yell? It was a strawberry cake, you fucking idiot.
Wow, you are mad at that guy in the crowd.
Fucking mad at that fucking. Tony Yayo, I gotta say, man, one of your buddies up there is super high in the green room. He's been
Montgomery, everybody. Here we go.
Quick housekeeping announcement. There's an Astro van parked out front. It's filled with guys in turbans reciting prayers, like frantically reciting prayers. Anyway, so I'm watching this Diddy documentary, The Reckoning, and I didn't realize that early in his career, Diddy hosted a celebrity basketball game where 9 people were trampled to death when they were rushing into the gym to get a seat. Apparently, they thought it was an Aphex Twin concert. Is it just me, or has the Taliban gotten too woke? I've always wanted to go to a mafioso Christmas party and be like, hey, wait, this mistletoe has a tiny little microphone hanging down. A teenager wants to be a lion tamer jumped in the lion enclosure in a Brazilian zoo. If he had not been eaten alive by the lions, it would have gone really well. Okay, that's why I died.
Thank you, 57 seconds from the man who's done it the most. And still.
Apparently, they thought it was an Aphex Twin concert. Is it just me, or has the Taliban gotten too woke? I've always wanted to go to a mafioso Christmas party and be like, hey, wait, this mistletoe has a tiny little microphone hanging down. A teenager wants to be a lion tamer jumped in the lion enclosure in a Brazilian zoo. If he had not been eaten alive by the lions, it would have gone really well. Okay, that's why I died. Thank you,
57 seconds from the man most. And still adding to his resume, the great William Montgomery.
So nice to be here. I'm excited. I started back on the row machine yesterday. And Tony Yayo, I gotta say, man, one of your buddies up there is super high in the green room. He's been asleep this whole time. I drew a mustache on his fucking ass with a Sharpie. I hope he doesn't get mad when he wakes up. Please hit my back when he wakes up.
That is possible.
Yeah, that motherfucker's. What do you sit up there, Tony?
Wow.
Yeah, but he's having fun.
Yeah, he's having a good time. I love it. William, you're back on the row machine. You've been doing your puzzles? You've been making puzzles?
Yes, I'm almost finished with the one that's filled with cakes. I ended up taking a break last week. I wasn't in the mood. I got out of the mood with the puzzles, but now I'm back at it tonight. Tomorrow I'll be done.
What kind of cakes are on this puzzle?
Oh my God, Tony. I mean, well, they all have blue icing, which makes it super fucking difficult. But some of them also have red icing. Some of them also have a little purple icing. There's just all kinds, but all of them have blue icing, Tony, which makes it really hard. It's a really hard puzzle. 1,000 piece.
1,000 piece.
Yeah, some of them have it's like blue and purple, blue and yellow.
But there's no specific types of cake. There's no like.
I think one is strawberry because one of them has red on the inside. One of them has white on the inside. Yell it, thanks, dumbass. Is that what you wanted, you fucking idiot? What you want me to yell? It was a strawberry cake, you fucking idiot.
Wow, you are mad at that guy in the crowd.
Fucking mad at that fucking idiot. What did he want me to fucking yell? Oh, it was a strawberry cake. I'm trying to have fun tonight, Tony!
Yeah! Well, what's fun to you?
I don't know how.
Oh my God, how depressing. guessing is that.
Yeah.
For no reason whatsoever.
Dang.
Oh, all right. So what are you having fun with lately? What are you passionate about? Yeah. Anything, William? Is there anything that you're excited about in all of life?
I ate a banana earlier. It was pretty good. I hadn't had a banana in a while. Yeah, thank you. Oh my God, it was a really great banana.
Oh. Wow, you had a good banana. What did you have the banana?
A little bit of peanut butter, Toadette. And some apples with a little bit of honey, Toadette.
Wow. We love that.
And then some Metamucil because I've been shitting again.
Metamucil? Wow.
Yeah, sugar-free Metamucil.
Oh, sugar-free Metamucil, right?
It tastes horrible.
Oh my God, what does it taste like?
Like Tang. Ooh. And it looks like Tang too. It's orange.
Wow.
So that's been fun, mixing up the different mixtures, seeing how much I can put in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the Metamucil makes you feel better?
Yeah, it makes my tummy feel a little better, Tony.
Really?
I had a pretty good doo-doo today, Tony.
Oh my goodness. How have your duties been lately? Solid?
They've been okay when I can. I mean, it's been 2 fucking days. I think it was because I was eating a bunch of Butterfingers out in Tulsa.
What were you doing eating Butterfingers in Tulsa?
Starving, Tony, and I felt weird. It was freezing cold, and I was in the hotel room, and I don't want to leave the hotel room, and I'm watching some football, and it's like, well, I can't doo-doo, though, and I got to before the sets later on, and about 20 minutes later, I'm able to doo-doo, so it was okay.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, so exciting.
Sylvester Stallone, have you ever seen anything quite like William Montgomery before?
No, I'm going to have to leave. But thank you so much for having me, Tony.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Well, we are at the end of the show. Do you have any favorite Sylvester Stallone projects that you've seen?
I loved you in Predator. I thought you were wonderful killing off the Predator. That was wonderful when you put the mud on your body.
Talk about
That was really cool. I love that part.
Arnold Schwarzenegger in front of me, pal. You're going to get the horns right here.
Did that? Hold on, Sylvester. Did that one guy...
That's a baby longhorn that I murdered myself.
Oh,
strangled it in front of its mother.
Sylvester, did that one guy actually shave in the jungle without the shaving cream? Did that
You
actually
got
happen?
the wrong movie, buddy.
Huh?
I think
you're the wrong guy.
Yeah.
That's the Arnold Schwarzenegger guy.
That's very disrespectful. You're thinking of Arnold. You're thinking of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why are you shaking your head like a fucking idiot, dumbass? I almost didn't have to interact with your fucking ass this entire night, and I was feeling pretty good.
Hey, man.
What is that, a Virginia Slim, you fucking pussy? What are you fucking smoking Virginia Slims over there, you fucking idiot?
Oh,
what, because it's Christmas and that's what your mom smokes? Dumbass, don't fucking come at me right now, fucking idiot. Fucking highlight of my day is drinking Metamucil, you fucking idiot. Why are you coming after me? Why do you think coming after me was a good idea? After your mom and I are fucking done in her bedroom, which is way too hot. Oh, she's smoking those fucking Virginia Slims. Whatever, Robin Hood.
Whoa. Roasted by Redman. The crowd doesn't know how to handle it because...
What are you referring to? This hat I got from my sweet dead grandmother B?
Your grandmother
referring to, or what were you referring to?
Your grandmother's name was B?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. That's adorable.
We called her Queen Bee. We used to fuck her from behind.
Oh, whoa. Redman is roasty tonight. They're having a I fucked your mom and grandma battle, everyone. It's a whole new thing. He called your bluff and raised you a grandma, everyone. It appears as though William is short-circuiting right now and doesn't know how to handle this situation.
Could your Grammy tell you all about that Metamucil, Will?
Okay, Redman,
No,
very
your
good.
fucking mom did, dumbass. A couple years
Oh, wow.
Look at it.
It's a grandma-mom battle that's going nowhere. Before we let you go, let you go. I want to, because it's not easy to get a powerful guest like Sylvester Stallone here, and you accidentally named an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I'm going to give you another chance here. Is there a favorite Sylvester Stallone film that you have that you would like to say right now?
What is it, Rudy? Aren't you the kid in Rudy?
Kick his ass. That's what I got.
Is that what it is?
Don't kick his ass, Sly. Don't kick his ass. Let's give him another guess here. This is the great Sly Stallone.
Aren't you the coach of Bad News Bears? Is Bad News Bears? No.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Sly. I don't know what to do.
What's stopping me is the mental illness. I don't attack mentally ill people. It looks bad on TMZ.
That's true.
They don't show that part. Yeah. Naming the wrong movies.
Yeah.
They just show Stallone beating up a retarded guy.
I'm going to give you one more chance here. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. We have Sly Stallone. You should pay your respects. You must have a favorite Sly Stallone movie. You do not leave your hotel much. You don't leave your house much. You watch, you consume a lot of television and movies. This should be very easy for you. What is one of your favorite Sly Stallone movies?
Rocky. Rocky 3. That was my favorite one. I thought great at Rocky.
I was hoping but all right, Rocky.
All right. Well, a real climax there. And William, an improv guru, some would say. Amazing. William, anything else you want to say before we leave here?
Stop, Ryan's mom will shoot on your chest.
Wow, Redman, do you think you could create more silence in the room?
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. I mean, it's already got a little weird. You're a fucking idiot. Would you think that was going to be funny, dumbass? Really? Did you think that one was going to be funny? Bringing my dead grandmother back up, you fucking idiot. You didn't have sex with her. I had sex with your mom, dumbass. Seriously,
really? I had us all set up here. I gave it to William, and then there you go. Someone just broke a
breaking shit.
Someone just broke a beer bottle over their head right now. William, anything else you want to say before we get out of here? It's very easy. Just fucking yell something, will you? Fucking anything, really. It's just such an easy job at this point. You've created this entire world where all you have to do is literally just go. And the place, I go, thank you, good night, everybody. And then I name the things, and then we're fucking out of here. The thing. Wow.
I mean, the holiday season, Tony.
There you go, the holiday season, everyone. What an unbelievable climax we've come to. How about a whip hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Guys, make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of the great Tony Yayo, everybody. This podcast is out in the beginning of 2026. Find it, The Real Report. And how about one more time for Sylvester Stallone, everyone? He's on tour. Get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Thank you to Talkspace. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com secret show.
How about a hand for the best damn band in all of the land? We'll see you. I mean, this is it. This should be, it should be basically the week of the New Year's Eve show. So we'll see you at the Moody Center this week for our biggest live show ever in Austin, Texas. Very, very exciting stuff. We love you. God bless this audience, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Yes, sir. Monday morning
December 22nd, around 9 a.m. on this beautiful Austin morning. What's poppin', fam? Who's ready for the holidays? Who's ready for Christmas? Who is ready for Christmas? Anybody ready for Christmas? You just gotta do it. Sick of Elf on the Shelf. Sick of it. Chin, you've never experienced it. Every night you gotta get creative and hide these freaking stupid elves. I gotta hide 4 of them. We have 3 elves, 1 for each kid, and then you got the freaking dog for the dog. You figure it out with the Elf on the Shelf. I can't wait. I'm sick of those Elf on the Shelves, but we're getting through it, man. We're getting through it. The kids get a lot of gifts, man. The kids get it, and not from me. It's almost a waste of time. I just get them. I get each of them. Billy's still young, but the boys, I get each of them 1 good gift, and that's it from me. 1 solid gift. Because we'll get lost in the sauce. So they're friends, family, cousin. Everyone sends all these cool gifts, and it just gets lost in the sauce. So I get 1 good gift. I got them ATVs for Boss D&T. They got matching ATVs. They look dope too. I see them right now. Yeah, they're right down there in the studio, hiding them here. So you can't have them at the house. They'll figure it out. They're big, so you can't hide them in the garage. So we have them down here. I got them in Austin. It's tough, man. I was trying to find an American brand of ATVs. It's damn near impossible. I got these. They couldn't be more Chinese. They're going to last about 2 weeks. But here's the thing. I want gas-powered. Obviously, I hate electric. But the electric, we've had all the electric cars. They literally last 2-3 days. They just break. They suck, dude. So I'm with gas-powered. All these, like, weird logos all over them. You could tell they were just straight off the boat from China. So I ripped all that off. A little customization. They're plain now. I'll toss some cool stuff on there. They're almost done. I'll post them when I get done with them. I should be done today because then I'm going to come Wednesday night, Christmas Eve night, when the kids go to bed and pick them up with my father-in-law. And then I'm going to bring them into the crib. Bring them into the house so they wake up in the morning. Boom, they're there. So we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Went to a car show yesterday. It's one of my favorite things to do, especially in Texas. There's so many car shows. One of the reasons I love it here. But I haven't been able to go because T's in travel ball, baseball. So every weekend spent with him in Boston playing football or baseball. But they're in off season right now. So your boy got to go to one. People will text me like, yo, there's this good car show here. So my buddy texts me. He's like, hey, there's this dope car show. It's at 9:30. I'm going to say less. Washed up the TRX. I'm like, let me flex on with this twin turbo TRX. I'm about to blow the doors off. Dude, I drive up there. It's a Porsche car show. Your boy was not welcomed. No, it's not that I'm not welcome. It's just like, it's skinny girls only, and then this fat girl shows up. It's like, okay, well, it's not like the others. What are you doing here? No, they were cool. And then, I love Porsche, so I'll look at those all day. The Porsche ones, it's like, oh, what's your spec? No one mods Porsches. No one's customizing Porsches, so there's not much to talk about. It's like, cool, GT3 RS, they paid $500,000 for. Very cool. Oh, your spec's different than mine. You went with the acid green instead of the freaking voodoo blue. It's not like, can't really get into the nuts and bolts of it. But I love them. And then some kids, they're like, oh man, this is the TRX off Autotopia, right? My Autotopia boys love this. Like, this is the TRX off Autotopia. I go, it is, but it's been filmed with them since I made all these mods. Like, mods, well, that thing already built. I'm like, it was, but now we're at 1,380 horsepower. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude. So I pop up the hood. So there's like 5-10 people gathering around watching. And so I'm going through the build. And this kid, he was probably in his mid-20s. He's like, man, I can't even imagine what it feels like with 1,300 horsepower. I'm like, you want to feel it? He's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, dude, you and your boy can jump in. He's like, no way. And then my kid's like, Dad. I'm like, dude, we're just going to take him down the road so they can feel it. So they jumped in. On a stretch where I knew there weren't cops, I just freaking went back and forth. They're like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, man, this thing's wild. But yeah, I love freaking car shows, man. Love them. Let's get into the fights. That's why you guys are here. Over the weekend, you had Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. I'm laughing because I have so much on my mind. I couldn't wait to get in here. This is when I love my job. I love when I have something to sink my teeth into. I'm grateful for Jake Paul for that reason. That makes sense. Because UFC, we got a long break till the freaking Paramount stuff starts end of January. So y'all should be grateful that Jake Paul decided to do this. It gives me something to get into. It's also, like, I posted my immediate reaction. I'll do more of that stuff in longer form and upload to the channel. But you give me a few days, just let it simmer and just let me gather all my thoughts and how I feel about it, and I'll rewatch the fight and I go through it. You can step back and like, all right, how do I feel about this? Where do I begin? I'll say this. So there's a lot of backlash, there's a lot of hate towards Jake Paul. It's always been that way, and I get all of it. I understand all that. But I think one of the main reasons why he's getting so much pushback and why he's so controversial is it's the way that his fights, especially this one, the Mike Tyson one, but especially this one, and we'll get into those other fights, which are completely different than what we saw on Saturday night. But one of the reasons why you might watch the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight and you feel disappointed, or you feel some type of way, or you get online, you feel this hate his way, or anybody's way, or boxing's way. The issue is the way it's portrayed, the way it's being marketed, because and I'm guilty of this, it should be marketed is not can Jake Paul beat Anthony? That's insane. That's not real. That's not real in the fast. There's never a chance. There's never a chance. And the Jake Paul fans, and I was getting this a ton of DMs and comments going, well, everyone has a puncher's chance. That's an uneducated opinion. The puncher's chance, yes. If they're in a bar and Anthony Joshua's there at the pub and Jake Paul were to sneak up behind him and hit him in the back of the head or, in the side or something, maybe, even then, he's a little light in the ass, but maybe that's a puncher's chance. In a professional bout where a professional fighter at the level of Anthony Joshua is at, and he is going into a ring knowing and expecting to get hit, there is no puncher's chance when there's that much discrepancy. There's not. Especially when the size difference. And some people say Jake Paul hits hard. To you, yes, to you. But also, Jake Paul hits hard for a 200-pound man. He wouldn't even measure the top 1,000 professional heavyweight boxers in the world as far as the strength knockout meter. There's such a it's not possible. So a lot of you were tuning in for saying, well, he has a puncher's chance. That's not real. That doesn't exist. And now, they could do this, but I don't think it's going to get the same amount of views, but it would set expectations. If, when this fight was announced, Jake Paul's team said, hey, we're fighting Anthony Joshua. Who thinks we can last 8 rounds? Who thinks we can go all 8 rounds? Who thinks Jake Paul to not get knocked out? I'm like, God, I guess, maybe. If he just runs the whole time back, you just have to not engage. That's the only way to get it done. So if the narrative is not, can Jake Paul beat Anthony Joshua, that's why you guys are so upset. If the narrative and the marketing behind it, and the whole strategy is, can Jake Paul last? Not land a punch, not knock him out, that's all silly shit. If Jake Paul can last 24 minutes with Anthony Joshua and not get absolutely annihilated, that's the challenge. And that's what took place on Saturday night. This was not a fight, and I think that's where people get upset. Because there's times when there will be these circus acts, for instance, Anthony Joshua, I don't call it circus acts, but casuals call it that. So there's times when a fighter well engaged. So, for instance, when Francis Ngannou fought Anthony Joshua and actually fought, what happened? He absolutely starched, destroyed. Jesus Christ. That's how this should go. That was an actual fight. Stipulations, there's nothing. Anthony Joshua was like, all right, you and you, as a heavyweight boxer, you do have the ability to knock me out if I don't watch my P's and Q's. I'm going to fucking treat you like a world-class professional boxer. That's how this goes. That's not what you're getting in a Jake Paul fight. And that's why so many people get upset. So I really think it's this narrative out there, and there's betting lines, and there's betting lines, and there's commentators, and there's the analysts, and there's the MMA analysts, and everyone's like, man, but if Jake Paul does this, and if he did this, and that's the problem. And the couch and one is a puncher's chance. Man, I saw Jake that one time. That's all fine and dandy. But if going into this fight, if his team came out and said, oh no, we're nowhere near the level of Anthony Joshua, but that's not the point of this. The point is, we think Jake Paul cannot get knocked out in 8 rounds. We're not going to beat him. Are you out of your mind? Yes. But the narrative should be, can Jake Paul last, not get completely annihilated in 8 rounds? And then when you watch it, and you're like, oh, let's say this fight, for instance. You watch it, you're like, oh, man, he's moving pretty well. He's avoiding it. Oh, look at him. Oh, Joshua can't hit him because he's not engaging. Oh, okay, here we go. And then Mike sits there like, oh, fuck, it caught up to him. And I can't last 8 rounds. But instead, our expectations were, oh, we got ourselves a fight here. Oh my God, Jake Paul toe-to-toe with Anthony Joshua. He's not that dumb. He's not that dumb. He's not that dumb. He's not going to become a meme. That's what would happen if he actually engaged in an actual boxing match with Anthony Joshua. 1,000 times out of 1,000, that's the reality. That's the reality. There's another narrative, and people in the space that do the same thing as me, that have fight experience, names, analysts, former world champions, whatever. I see this narrative going, man, you gotta respect what Jake Paul did, though. You gotta get the balls to go in there. I'm saying this. The balls it takes to get in there with Anthony Joshua, that is insane, dude. Kudos to him. Let me ask you this. If you're listening right now, driving to work, or you're at your house back and on a break, let me ask you this. If I gave you unlimited resources for a year, money does not matter. You can hire any professional boxing team you want, any coaches, you have a facility, nutritionist, you have everything. I give you 1 year to train. 1 year to train. You have no experience. Maybe you came from the Disney Channel. Maybe you came from YouTube. Maybe you come from Remax. Maybe you work at Starbucks or Summer Moon or Terry Black. You have no boxing. To be completely honest, when I should be in this video, I didn't expect to stumble down this rabbit hole, but money's not an issue. You're not getting any good. Just keeps getting crazier. Here's one of his I say, you have 12 months to train like a world-class athlete. At the end of 12 months, you'll fight Anthony Joshua. You'll fight? That's ridiculous. Well, not fight. You just have to not get touched for 8 rounds. I just need you to move. So the entire camp is going to be you avoiding getting knocked out. You're not going to engage. You're not going to engage. You're not going to trade combos. No. Don't be crazy. I'm going to give you 12 months. These aren't his first. Unlimited budgets. World-class trainers, world-class facilities, world-class. You have
everything you want.
It's a web of content that is
12 months. You have to fight former world champion, gold medalist Anthony Joshua. When I say fight, I mean for 8 rounds, for 8 3-minute rounds, you just have to avoid getting hit at all costs. You might get hit. That's fine. But we just need your last 8 rounds. You know, man, maybe. I'll tell you what, I'm going to sweep the pot. I'm going to give you $20 million.
More than a decade later, Kill Tony's first ever regular still can't.
As you're listening to this and you're thinking, would you do it? I'm going to give you $20 million. You don't have to fight anything, Joshua. You just need to avoid getting knocked out early in the round. I just need you to get on your bike for 24 minutes. So basically, this camp is going to be you getting in shape, be able to move for 24 minutes. That's the entire camp. I don't need you to learn proper boxing, head movement. I just need you to avoid getting hit. And if you can, even if you get knocked down in the first round, you're still getting $20 million. I don't know a single person in my life that wouldn't agree to that. I do not find it brave. I'm not hating on Jake Paul here. This sounds like I'm not hating on him. Well, what I'm saying, this narrative that he's so brave to get in there. I do not know a single person in my life that would not agree to those circumstances. So I think we need to chill on the brave thing. Hold on, $20 million, and I just have to get on my bike for 24 minutes and not engage? Wait, hold on, you're putting me on Netflix? Wait, hold on, you're paying me $20 million? Brave's not the word I would describe that as. That's not brave to me. Now, on the other side of that, if I go, you have unlimited resources, unlimited access, best trainers in the world, you got the best nutritionists, you have 12 months, we're paying $20 million. But you have to engage. You have to go balls, so you have to die on your shield. You might get flatlined in the first instance. You might suffer severe consequences, but you have to engage. Now, that's a different story. Now we're playing a different game. Now, I don't know a person in my life who would accept that. I have some, right? I've run in a circle that have fucking skills in fighting. But even the ones, let's say they're just in comedy or they're just in hunting, whatever the fuck, they're in cars, they're going to go, fuck that, dude. No, that ain't worth it. No, hell no. I got to get in with Anthony Joshua. I actually have to fight him. Yeah, you can't go backwards. Yeah, you have to make it entertaining. You have to engage. You have to trade shots with 250 pounds of shredded muscle, world-class boxer, Anthony Joshua. Most people go, fuck that. Now, if Jake Paul did that, hats off. Dude, that's fucking brave. But what's not brave is getting in there and avoiding getting knocked out for 24 minutes. To me, that's not, I don't know a person that wouldn't do that. And they'll go, well, he has some skills. Right, again, I give you unlimited access to the coaches, the training facilities, the same access that Jake Paul has. I'm not hating at all. Take Jake Paul, put any celebrity you want in the situation. I'm telling you right now, I could train Brian Callen for a year, and he would have the exact same results as Jake Paul did in that Anthony Joshua fight. So I'm not impressed. I do not find it brave. That's not hating. I don't know anybody in my life, from my neighbors to the guys I work with on my cars, my trucks, to the guy who drops off my fucking Postmates food. If I went up to like, hey, $20 million, you just gotta avoid Anthony Joshua for 8 rounds, like, yeah, man, dude. Oh yeah, it's on Netflix too. Been one of the most watched fights ever. Oh my, sick. If you said, yeah, I would be like, God, that guy's brave. Oh, but do you? But I want you in my foxhole. No, that's not brave. Brave's actually fighting it, like Francis did.
You see the narrative from people that don't know fighting that will go, Jake Paul lasted longer than Francis. They weren't even doing the same fucking sport. Francis was actually engaged in a real boxing match. Jake Paul's was not. That was not. He did not engage in the art form of boxing. He was on his bike. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. Single break, kids. Holiday football has arrived with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NFL. The unexpected can turn game day into payday. Don't has your back with early exit. If your player goes down in the first half, you still get paid in cash. That's nice. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW. New customers can bet $5. Get 200 bonus bets if your bet wins instantly. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. Stream blockbuster hits like 21 Jump Street 10, The Expendables, and so much more on Pluto TV. Stream now.
I'm curious what the views would be like if they market it in that way. And they don't. Here's the other thing. I'm very aware of this. They don't give a fuck how it looks because they're getting all the money and all the eyeballs. I get this. This is just me fucking ranting. If, say, Netflix or some major ABC was like, this is what I would this is a similar comparison. So I'm curious how the views would do. If David Blaine, who does all this wild shit, right? If David Blaine was like, I'm going to jump into a Shark Tank. I'm going to jump into it. A great white Shark Tank. There's going to be a great white, you can't do that, but just hear me out there. We're in a weird world. I'm going to jump in a great white Shark Tank, and I'm going to jump in and jump out. And that's the show. I'm going to jump in, jump out. I'm going to avoid him at all costs. Jump in, jump out. You'll get all right views, right? You get all right. You'd be like, yeah, let's go. Let's go. How much did he make? $50 million? Okay, I'll fucking do that. That's not that brave. 50 mil? You just jump in, jump out. And the shark can be like, oh, there. I just jump in, jump out. Okay. Now, if ABC or Netflix is doing this David Blaine Great White Shark Tank event, and the narrative was, not only is this shit, this is how crazy this is. If ABC and Netflix said, hey, everybody, listen up. Not only is David Blaine going to jump into this great white shark tank, but he's going to kill him with a knife. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, he's jumping in, he's engaging with the great white shark, and he's going to fuck him up. You're like, this is fucking wild, dude. I'm going to tune in. And then you tune in, and David Blaine jumps in, jumps out. Like, what the yeah, who gives a fuck about that? That's not brave. If he jumped in and, like, swam around and some shit and, like, actually kind of entertained the shark, that's dangerous. People would be so mad. But they would never market it that way, because that's not real. The chance of David Blaine jumping in with a fucking great white shark and killing him with a knife are the same odds as Jake Paul jumping into a ring and knocking out Anthony Joshua. So when it doesn't happen, you're pissed off because he didn't box him. He did cardio for 6 fucking rounds until he got tired. And then because he wasn't in that great of shape, because he doesn't have the experience and the boxing IQ to maneuver out of those positions because he's only been boxing 5 years. And you're in there world-class boxer who have seen the best of the best. And when you can't get on your bike, this is what happens. And, he broke his jaw. He's lucky he got away with just that. He's very fortunate he got away with just that. But as soon as he wasn't able to get on his bike, what happened?
So he goes click on the page to realize that they are following you back. But yes, the tree gems.
So this whole narrative brave, oh, he's breaking. But then also, other than that, good for Jake Paul. I don't hate on it. Good for Jake Paul, dude. How much? 50 million? Where the fuck they said they both made 50? I don't even know how much. 80 million? Both of them? Good for him, dude. 92 million. Jake Paul reportedly made $92 million. This isn't brave. You know what I would do for $92 fucking million? Broken jaw, sign me the fucking dude. Slam my dick into the door of that Hummer right now for $92 million. That hurts way worse than breaking your jaw. What? 92? I would jump into the Nile River filled with fucking crocodiles for $92 million. 92 million. Do you know what type of shit people will do for $1 million? $92 million? Y'all want to tell me that's brave? You know what the fuck people do for way less money? What? Brave? It's not brave. Brave would be jumping into the ring and actually engaging like Francis did. That's fucking brave. Because now you're playing the game. I'm not hating on Jake Paul. He's beat the system. The boxing community, you all want to hate on him, you should be thanking him. He's made boxing relevant more so than anybody in the last 5 to 6 years. It's your fault. That's your fault. That's the boxing people, the promoters, the shit show that you guys have. You don't have 5 fucking stars. You don't have 5 fucking stars. That's the only reason Jake Paul exists. Notice Jake Paul ain't coming over to the UFC. Why? Why? We don't play that shit. You can't do that. You can't get on your bike in the UFC. You want to go to the top of the food chain? You want to jump to the top? Why is that not happening in the UFC? Because we don't need it. We don't need it. Boxing needs it. Y'all need it. You think Dana would sign a 60-fucking-year-old Mike Tyson to compete in the main event at a UFC? No, it's a mockery. No, we don't need it. We get views no matter what. We're fine. So they're fucking stacked. We're a real sport. Only in boxing can Jake Paul get away with this. That's on you. That's because your sport's a shit show. Nobody else would agree to this. You know what would happen if Jake Paul trained MMA for 4 years or 5 years and jumped in there with a Hamzat or Tom Aspinall? There's no way to fake it. There's no running. You can't run. You can't run. He wouldn't have a career. It wouldn't get out of the first round. It'd be impossible for him to survive. You can do it in boxing. You can do it in boxing. And it depends what you want, right? Because those fights are some of the biggest fights in the last fucking God knows how long. The casuals tune in. The hardcores are pissed off. You're not going to make a living off hardcores, unfortunately. You can't make a business thrive off hardcores. You could. Number 1 would always fight the champion. Number 2 would fight number 1. It's just not, you can't base things off the hardcores. You can't survive and become a multi-billion-dollar business off that. That's why you did that stuff. This would never happen in any other sport. Boxing is the only sport Jake Paul could win.
Exactly.
And some part of the problem, part of the backlash is no, he doesn't have the skills. No.
Don't be slacking my people. That was $3.TV and $.TV.
He would tell you otherwise.
Bro, I always have to get your copy of the first reason if I don't, I bought your name.
Jake Paul's business partner, what's his name?
Make sure you hit him with a follow and get everybody in the space with a follow. And it's about that time to do another giveaway.
So Kisa says Jake Paul lost due to size, not skill. That's just a hustle. That's not real. That's not true. But what it does do, sells the casuals on Jake Paul's next fight. And he only has maybe one or two left. He can go down, keep fighting MMA guys, and that's different. We'll talk about that. But when we're talking about Jake Paul fighting Devontae Davis, Mike Garcia, Terrence Crawford, Canelo,
Yo, what up, Mr. Meaty?
all that shit.
Thanks, big dog. It was yesterday, the last night. What's good, son?
No, that's where you're fucking up. So it's not real in the sense of it's not a real fight. Meaning, both parties know that it's not going to be like a world title fight. They're not going to engage in the act of boxing. Jake Paul's job is to bring the eyeballs and bring the money because he has a billion followers on social media. And the appeal is he's fighting world-class guys who work all their life to get there.
Again, you guys can win multiple times. And I already have your soul out of my guys, so I'm just gonna get to that.
That's what this is. He's just gonna say, no, it's just a size thing. He's just as talented. That's so stupid. But also, if I was him, and I was making the percentage he's getting off Jake Paul, hell yeah. So yeah.
You want to show out the next person that's going to speak?
You can tell people who are in the game. They know better. You can tell. Everyone's making money. Everyone's making money. The people that are critical of this stuff, they're not making money off of it. I have nothing to do with MVP promotion. I love Jake. I like Logan. Call it what it is. I'm not part of this. So when I see Kisa say that, don't believe that. Now, the young kids that follow Jake Paul, they don't know boxing, buy into this. And there's also the argument when I say Jake Paul's made boxing relevant, people will say, yeah, to the young casuals that don't know boxing. You're right. But when I say relevant, I'm meaning with Netflix, the promotion he's putting on, you gotta realize Netflix doesn't care if the highest boxing IQ fan in the world is watching, or if some kid who's vaping and fucking streaming on the other end is watching. They do not care. It's all the same. User views. That's all they want. So I give you argument. I understand what you're saying. I hear you guys. You gotta realize that's the game we live in. It's not good. I agree. It's not good. But it's views. Views of view. They don't care if it's an educated view or uneducated view. To them, a views of view. They can sell that, package it, and maybe get extra subscriptions and sponsorship and money. That's why they make so much. Everyone's all in on the hustle. All in. The world-class commentators on Netflix. Everyone, it's a hustle. And it's only when Jake Paul does this type of stuff, where it's not actual fighting, and this isn't brave. When Jake Paul's brave is when he fights like Perry. Those are real fights, guys. Those are real.
Thank you.
None of this, I should say this, none of this is rigged how you're thinking.
The reason why I call her my sister is because my older sister would call her.
So I have a group chat with my boys after I go, it's real, right? The response is, well, you guys are talking. I need to clarify real. Real meaning there's not an actual agreed upon boxing match. The agreement is they will both use each other to make so much money, and that Jake Paul will get in there and try to run around for 8 rounds, and if he gets tired, he's going to get finished. That's what I mean by it. So it's not that it's rigged. I'll say this. And this is not Jake Paul. In any facet, this is not Jake Paul. This has nothing to do with Jake Paul. I want to be very clear on that. This has nothing to do with Jake Paul's fights, MVP promotions. This is not related to Jake Paul in any facet. Has nothing to do with him. In another major fight, boxing fight, where a guy came from a different sport and fought a big-name boxer, a man very close to the situation, a trainer, who the fight happened. I come on the show the next morning, the fight happened on Saturday, come on the show on Monday. And I go hard in the paint on him. What the fuck was that? He didn't take this seriously, blah, blah, blah. How you go to decision, right? I tear into him. This coach I know pretty well reaches out and goes, Bubba, he got more money the longer the fight goes. That was the stipulation. So let's just say he made $1 million for every round he let it go on. So if you let it go 12 rounds, you make an extra $12 million. If you let it go 6 rounds, you make an extra $6 million. If you knock him out in the first round, you don't get that bonus. But, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so chill, man. My bad. Again, this is not Jake Paul in any fucking facet. This is another big name fighter. So that makes sense. It's not a matter if they can beat them, it's a matter of how they beat him when they beat them. But y'all think it's a real fight. Not that it's fixed. But you think they're both coming in to give their all. They are not. And with Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul, the issues, and this is my reaction right after the fight. I said it was weird, right? I got some questions. My questions are, there wasn't really a straight punch thrown. Anthony Joshua was pulling his shots early in the rounds. And some of you will say, oh, well, he was cutting off the ring. He really wasn't, though. He wasn't. He was letting him move. And then when he would get him in the corner, he would let him escape too easily, especially at a guy at his level. So I was like, that's weird. That's strange. And the other thing is, let's say I was training Brian Callen to fight Anthony Joshua. Day one, we're going to get on our bike, but you're going to circle away from his power hand. You're going to circle away from his right hand. That's when you get in trouble. You circle the opposite direction of his power hand. Jake Paul did not do that. So that's how I was like, I get being on your bike, but you would think his trainers, and Ray has great trainers, day one, we're not circling that way. You're not going to circle to the right into his power hand. When we get out, even if you want to feint to the right, you're stepping out this way. Now, it's Anthony Joshua. His fucking left hook extended too, but it's not the money. Day one, we're circling away from his power hand. So I saw him constantly circling into the power hand. That's weird. Meaning, that can't be the game plan. But, experience, he hasn't fought at high-level situations like that. Maybe a mistake. Maybe just want to get out the way at all costs. He was out of range. Okay, I'll give that. I went, man, this is weird. And then again, I've had about 2 days to think, but I went, well, Anthony Joshua's under a ton of pressure, right? He's boxing on his back. Maybe the game plan for Joshua was, we know Jake Paul's not going to stand toe-to-toe with us and try to outbox us. That's not real. We all know this. We know he's going to move around. He's going to stay on the outside and constantly try to get out of the way of my power and just kind of be on his bike. He's not going to fight us.
And they went, there's no way you can do that 8 rounds. So the game plan is, don't throw any crazy shots. Don't let him see the right hand. Don't let him see your great jab. Just kind of apply pressure. And because he doesn't have a ton of experience, his heart rate's going to be through the fucking roof. And it was. His heart rate's going to be through the roof. When we even get close, and he's going to be moving sporadically, I bet he can. So just do that. Don't throw a ton. Maybe wing some shots, right? And then as soon as he gets tired, because trust me, he will get tired. He did. It happened in the 6th round, right? As soon as he slows down and he starts to settle down, then we go to work. That's more probable the situation here. That's probably what the game plan was. That's probably what happened. But if you have blinders on and you think all this is fit, you're going, dude, come on, man. Why couldn't he finish him here? Why isn't he doing this? Why isn't he doing this? Because Josh went, let's get ready for this. I'm just going to follow him around. Don't have to cut him off. I'm just going to follow him around. This is light work. I'm in no risk. I'm in no danger. Even if he lands when he doesn't hit that hard. And eventually, his battery's going to drain. When he drains, I get him out of there. Whether it's the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, I don't give a fuck. As long as I get him out of there, we're good. That's probably the game plan. That makes a little more sense. But having information I've had from, again, not Jake Paul fights, but a different fight where he goes, the longer it goes, the more they get paid. So I get conflicted. That's it. And also, it's kind of like, how much longer can Jake Paul do this? He's going to be out a while, right, with a broken jaw. But even his fan base, are you going to tune in to see him fight a Canelo or Terrence Crawford? You know he's going to lose. You know he's not going to go toe-to-toe with him. You know he's going to get on his bike. Twice now. The Mike Tyson one was worse than this. So you've been burnt twice now. Is Netflix going to pay him $90 million again for a Jake Paul loss? He doesn't beat those guys. That's not real. He's not going to beat them. And you can say, well, I'll tune in because he's brave getting in there. I would argue he's not, but I'll tune in again. If he can keep losing, I'm okay with it. And maybe that is the plan. But I just don't know. There's going to be a shelf life on that. So let's say his next opponent's Canelo, then it's Terrence Crawford. Or maybe it's Tyson Fury. Or maybe it's Deontay Wilder. He loses to all those guys, right? Do we get 4 of those over the course of 2 years, 3 years? I don't think so. But I also don't know this younger generation. Maybe they're into it. Maybe that's who's tuning in. I know from 35 and above and educated people, they're kind of like, I'm good on it. Let's take a little break here. Ever drop about $150 on a bottle of cologne only to realize, oh man, this sucks. It's painful. Micro Perfumes make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again. For just a few bucks, you can test drive the real deal. Dior, Tom Ford, Creed, my fave. Authentic designer scents without the full bottle gamble. Here's how it works. Micro Perfumes lets you sample luxury fragrances in pocket-sized vials. And you get the true high-end experience, but on your terms. And then you pick the one you like, then get the bottle, dude. All right, we got you, man. It's real designer brands. Just a few bucks per sample. No dupes, no knockoffs. Real deal Holyfield. Fast shipping straight to your door. Over 500 fragrances. All right. Unlike the subscription boxes or shady discount sites, Micro Perfumes gives you instant access to authentic in-stock fragrances. The real thing, affordable and ready when you are. There's nothing better than a nice perfume, man. For your lady, a nice fragrance for your mans. Come on. So why commit blind to a $200 bottle? Find your scent soulmate today. Get up to 60% off at microperfumes.com/shop. SCHAB. That's microperfumes.com/shop for up to 60% off. Micro Perfumes. Real scent, no regrets. Let's get back to the program. Yeah, not hating on Jake Paul, not hating on any of it. He's just a product of the environment. He's making a ton of money. But save the brave stuff for somebody else. That's not. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it.
And what's interesting too, I think about it, there's no other sport where Jake Paul could pull this off in. Who said that? I was like there's no other sport. Like, I love the Dodgers, right? Outside MMA, outside UFC, I don't miss it. There's nothing I love more than watching the Los Angeles Dodgers. I have the MLB package. I'm here in Texas. My whole family said it's all we watch. I fucking love the Dodgers. Do you think the MLB is like, oh, Brendan has 3 million followers on social media. Let's put him at third base? No. I would love to do, but no. You even go beyond that. Let's say Joe Rogan loves the fucking New York Yankees. He's from Boston. He loves the Boston Red Sox. He's a diehard fan. He loves the Red Sox. He has more followers than Jake Paul. He destroys everybody as far as followers, everything. Do you think there's a shot in hell if Rogan called up his manager, like, I've been practicing for 4 years now in my backyard. I hired fucking Derek Jeter. He's been working with me on ground balls, and I want to see if I can just every once in a while step in at shortstop for the New York Yankees. No, those sports don't need it. What? No, we're good, man. Get the fuck out of here. We don't give a fuck. George Clooney was like, dude, I fucking love the Denver Broncos. I'm fucking, dude, Bo Nix is awesome. But I would love to step in there and just throw a few next time they play the Raiders. I have 400 million followers. And Broncos are going to do that. It's great for views, No, never.
But the closest thing I could think of, which happened in a professional organization, was the CM Punk thing.
Yeah,
but he fought someone that wasn't like a high rated.
Here's the difference. So UFC gave CM Punk a contract. I like CM Punk. I've trained with CM Punk at Gracie Academy. Such a nice dude. And clearly, the reason he was given that access, given that opportunity, is because of his fame. Now, I told you this could never happen in the UFC. What happened to CM Punk when he got in the UFC? He got his fucking lunch served to him. He got eaten alive by low-level guys. You can't do this to them. You can't do this in the UFC. You can't. There's nothing we can do. Like, let's say The Rock, to promote his machine moves, like, man, I'd love to get in there and fight Tom Aspinall. Let's say Dana was like, I'll entertain that. It would do his movie a disservice. It would actually hurt the views. He would get absolutely mollywopped. And even if the game plan was similar to Jake Paul, going, we're just going to get on our bike. You can't. You can't get on your bike and fake an MMA. You can't. You can't avoid it. Or you get a hold of you. We're going to take you down and choke you unconscious. Or break your leg.
With just like James Toney and Couture. Couture was actually high level, but James Toney was a boxer. But Randy Couture was like top level. And he got destroyed right away, too.
With a simple ankle pick.
Yeah. When he wanted to. He let it go.
Whenever he wanted to. There's a lane for it. He's made boxing relevant, good or bad. He's brought more eyeballs to the sport than anybody else. What he's doing for female boxing is good. I actually think it hurts his product, to be honest, because the fights aren't great. I think you can still put them on the main card. I don't know if they have to be the co-main event. I actually think it's hurting the ratings. Dude, David Spade had my favorite product. But, because he's just a casual. He likes UFC and he'll tune into these shit shows. Go to David Spade's tweet. He goes, wait, hold on. Are the fights on the undercard before the main event real? What you said? Keep going down. There you go. Hey, this is David Sway, who I absolutely adore. He put, hey, quick question about the Jake Paul fight. Are at least the fights before it real? So stupid. But yeah, if you don't know, you know, if you're just tuning in and you really don't know the game, he's on his bike, and you're like, wait, hold on. Is Woodley get knocked out real? Here's my thing about Woodley too. It's like, get your money, brother. Now, of him, and he does these two on short notice. Boxing just ain't for him, is it, man? It's just not his bag. You know, it's just not. Dude, another tweet someone just sent me from MMA Roasted. A shout out to Adam. I love Adam. I heard Anderson Silva wants to be a cop. Maybe we will see Anderson Silva versus John Jones now. Wow. But it's so funny. So funny. Yeah, it's so fucking funny. So fucking funny, man.
I saw this thing about Tyron Woodley, like the dude wipes, you know, it's in the back of his shorts, so they're getting the best bang for their buck because they always get the most promotion. People are freaking, that's undefeated. This guy put, this guy put whatever dude wipes his paint Woodley, it's not enough. He's like their golden boy. Fucking Will, I love Woodley too, man. It's just not for like, so it's just not your thing. It's like, sometimes you just gotta know when to get out, dude. Damn, you know. But again, he's like, I got paid whatever it is, $8 million. I didn't even make that when I was fighting the UFC. Yeah, you know. It's so tough for me to see Woodley's face these days and not think about that video where he's like some chick out. You've seen this, right? No. Oh my God, it is crazy. He's just going to town on some girl, like going on. Yeah. But that's what I see now. Yeah. And you mentioned Jake Paul's teeth, and yeah, that brings, especially for the naysayers, like that brings validation, right? Where they're like, wait, hold on, how can you call it rigged? And he has jaw broken. I'm like, we need to define the term rigged. This fight's not rigged. The agreement to fight Anthony Joshua is real, but he didn't fight him. And as soon as he slowed down, and Joshua landed a decent punch. It wasn't like something crazy. That's how this goes. He broke his jaw in 2 places, and he's fortunate to get out of that. Now, like I say all you, right now, maybe you're working on Christmas week. You got bills. We all got bills. You got a mortgage. You got this. Again, you tell me if it's break. If you're listening to this right now and you're a construction worker or you're fucking working on a fucking 6.0 diesel right now that's giving you problems, you're pulling an engine, you got this trans and the fucking customers give you shit, right? Just all this bullshit. So I walk up to you, hey, my man, you look like you have your hands full, stressed out about bills and stuff. What if I gave you, it's hard to say without eating lemon. What if I offered you, what if I offered you $90 million? And you just got to go 8 rounds in Anthony Joshua. You don't have to engage. If you touch it, you're all broken. There's not a person on this earth who would not do that. So that's not brave. That's not brave. That's not brave. Our definition of brave is different. Now, maybe it's because I have a fight background. Like, dude, even him getting there, even if he's on his bike, that's brave. Maybe if you have no experience in fighting. But what he's doing to me is not brave. It's not brave. If he actually fought, like truly fought, instead of like doing double takedowns or double legs constantly, that's brave. Yeah. What CM Punk did was brave. He tried at least. He tried, and he went out on a shield. That's brave. What Tony did, brave. Congrats to Tony Ferguson. He won his, I don't know who that guy is, though, Spencer, some Warren Spencer guy, but he knocked his tooth out too. Even Andrew Tate, you know, Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah, but he actually did. You fought. That's brave. No matter how it goes.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate put 99% of 40-year-old men with $700 million sitting around with whores. Yeah. I could have done the same and talked shit on the internet and just took no risks and just lived easily. In my heart, I knew I was too old. I knew I'd been out too long. That's why I had to do it, to face fear. I can't live scared. I have to know I faced it. I lost fair and square. Chase is true champion warrior. I'm proud of him. Yeah, at least he fought.
It's so weird though, because he didn't look like if you look at his old footage when he's kickboxing, he's actually, from me as a fan, he seems like he's like, what? He didn't seem as bad as he's seen in this fight though. This one was insane. And I gotta show you this clip. This is hold on. Someone showed this footage. This is before. This is Chase fighting someone else beforehand. But look at how this guy boxes.
Like a kid.
It's just like a kid fighting another kid, And for Tate not to be able to beat him was kind of, I don't know, it was eye-opening.
Wait, to you, guys. I'm not hating. Guys, neither one can fight. At all. Never could. I don't know who needs to hear that. Now,
I mean, we saw that on this weekend. It was pretty crazy.
At least they got in there.
Yeah. It was bizarre.
No, I see neither we can fight. I mean, at a high level. Yeah. They're doing the editing. They're at a high, calculated, high level. No, neither one of you guys could ever. It's all good. Give a shit.
I thought this was a cool picture.
Jake Paul was a YouTuber in 2017. Since then, he's become. Yeah, all this is impressive. Where he's brave is he doesn't give a fuck about what the public says. If what I find inspired by Jake Paul, I live by the same way. If I want to do something, I fucking do it. I do it. If I want to get into this, I do it. Oh man, I don't give a fuck. Jake Paul, at a much higher level, doesn't give a fuck. That's inspiring to me. So this says, since then, he's become a professional boxer. He is a professional boxer. Co-founded MVP like Nate Diaz, Woodley, Anderson Silva, Mike Tyson, the most streamed sport events and just went 6 rounds with Anthony Joshua. See this guy put stop. He's not a professional boxer. No, he is. You're doing yourself a disservice with that take, man. That's a terrible take. He is a professional. He beat Mike Pitt. I don't like that. Nate Diaz, Woodley, Anderson Silva, Mike Tyson. He beat Mike Perry, man. Mike Perry's a tougher fight than all those. He's not some old dude. Mike Perry's a fucking beast, dude. You add him to that fucking list. But Jake is a professional boxer. And the fight, not Mike Tyson, not Joshua. Take that. We're going to caveat those over here. All that, the other stuff he's done, he's a professional boxer. Yeah. At every sense.
So how much do you think Andrew Tate was paid for his boxing match against Chase Demura?
Man, that dude, it'd have to be a lot, because and he's a co-owner of it, right? And to get him, he looks good too. 20 mil?
Apparently it was 52.
Yeah. That's wild. There's so much money to get a guy like that. From what I know I don't know a ton about him, but what I know, he makes a lot of money. So to get somebody to commit to that and use their name and likeness, yeah, that makes sense. That's the world we live in today. Again, I ask you, is it brave?
It's not his brave thing.
You know what I'm saying? That's the narrative out here. Yeah.
I mean, we all gave him props prior to the boxing match. We were like, I can't believe he's going to be fighting freaking Anthony Joshua. Then we saw them stand side by side. No, but once we saw it, yeah, it's different when you actually see it. But I mean, he still fought it. I give him props still, but not as much as obviously when we first
Again, I'm not hating on him. Get your fucking bag. Joshua, easiest fight in his career. Get your fucking bag. You're able to shake off some ring rust. But if you think that gets you ready for Tyson Fury, you got another thing coming. But yeah, because what most people say, well, it is brave. No. Brave is going into burning a house on fire, get paid $70,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? All right, I think our definition of brave is a little different. Let's take a little break here, because if you're looking for the perfect buzz this holiday season without the hangover, I'd like to tell you about Breeze, spelled B-R-E-Z, an incredible functional beverage company wrote you drink. Their line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you actually feel. They use a small amount of THC, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create fun effects without the traditional downsides of alcohol. No, these aren't your typical edible where it's the Wild West, you know what you're getting. You'll fill each blend within 10 minutes. In fact, will last about an hour, hour and a half, similar to a cocktail. Smell enough for your moms to try, but stack them up and try to ramp it up, boys. They'll ship all across the United States, so head on over to feelthebreeze.com/shop. That's use the code SHOP for a $5 credit free shipping on your first order.
Consult with a physician before use. If you're pregnant, nursing, have any known or suspected allergies or medical conditions, or are taking any medication, FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Products are intended for 21 and over. All right, some more stuff. This right here, this is I don't know if you can say his name. Kayvalev. He's one of Khabib's proteges. KFL champion. He got popped for EPO, and I think something else, but definitely for EPO.
Do me a favor, Chip. How many fighters out of Khabib's camp have been busted?
I know 2 for sure.
More than that, Bella. More than that. Because the big dog, too, got busted in PFL.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, freaking Islam was way back, wasn't it?
Bad buddy.
Khabib's proteges that have popping for BDs. One has received a permanent ban from MMA by USADA. So you have 2, you have 5.
I got the socks. You got the socks.
Are they missing one? Oh, no, he's down there. Usman is down there. Yeah, what did Islam pop for? We all forget that one.
Maldonian.
Hold on, Jeff Nowitzki, go down. Click on that. Jeff Nowitzki attributes Islam's 2016 failed drug test. Go up. It's one of the greatest colossal mistakes in anti-doping. The golden snitch, right? Give that nickname. Islam did have an issue back in 2019. I actually talked to him and his team last week. I said, I think we need to bring this up.
And they agreed.
Makhachev was 24 at the time and pulled from the card during UFC on Fox weigh-in days. USADA suspended Makhachev for 3 months without fault or negligence because Makhachev took melatonin after an frequent ventricular. So this is Nowitzki says in 2016, USADA, who ran our program, put it on the prohibited list. Before that, you were allowed to use it. You submitted documents that you used it under that. Ultimately, USADA, in my opinion, one of the greatest colossal mistakes anti-doping that affected not only Islam but several other UFC athletes, hundreds. Interesting. So this is a little different.
Yeah, but you know how I feel about that too. Like, they could be using it for the heart, but also that's like a.
Oh no! Here's the thing: take Islam out of it. Let's say that is what's going on. Before the guys actually, you got a problem. Yeah, you got a problem. Now I'll say this: if just take me for example, when I was fighting, let's say Rashad, these are all my training partners. Let's say Rashad, GSP, Shane Carwin, Elliot Marshall, Cody Dobbin. Let's say all 5 of them tested hot, but I was the only one never test hot. What's going on here? So, do we think that camp is doing behind Khabib's back? You think he has no knowledge of any of this?
I was gonna ask you the same thing too. Like, if you guys are friends and you're in the same camp, you would know if your friend's doing stuff. I mean, that's what. Wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because most of us would use the same doctor.
And EPO, very, very.
EPO's a tricky one. You gotta be careful. You could die.
Yeah.
It'll thicken your blood. It's not different than, say, like a routine PED. Like, you gotta know your shit. You gotta have someone that's very on the cutting edge of it. They gotta be on I definitely have skeptical of that entire camp. And didn't his camp get raided?
I heard something like that.
Look it up too. Allegedly, it got raided. Now, who knows? It could be Russian propaganda.
After terror attack.
Yeah, so click on that one, July 1st.
Oh, July 1st.
Khabib gym raided after terror attack. Here's what you need to know. I got insight into this. Not my bag. So on Friday, Russian security forces stormed a mixed martial arts gym belonging to UFC star Khabib. Footage published on Russian media outlets showed armed law enforcement officers surround the gym, which is named after Khabib's dad. The raid took place after one of the gunmen involved in the recent terror attack on Christian and Jewish houses of worship in Dagestan previously trained at Khabib's gym. At least 21 people, including 16 police officers and priests, were killed. Jesus. Law enforcement officers reportedly identified several fighters connected with extremists after questioning those in attendance over the course of 2 days.
Yeah, so a different kind of raid.
One of the fighters had trained at the club. After Khabib denied any affiliation with the extremists, arguing that he was never a full-time student at the gym. They wanted to call him a pupil. In 2021, he came to the gym with his older brother, sparred for a month or so. That's it. You never seen the gym again. I can see that. It's all weird. It's all weird. Because, like, War Machine trained at a gym in Vegas. Does that mean?
Yeah, and plus he trained with some pretty cool people too.
But forget the terrorist affiliation. The PDs is something that no one really talks about. Again, let's say AK, let's say Kane, Luke, Josh Thompson, DC all tested hot. Are you looking at Fitch at all?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't give a fuck who it is. That's why me and you
someone should look into that. And you can't really look into it now. You're tired. Our Fitch didn't pop up.
This first time we talked
If they did,
I'm so lucky that I didn't need him to leave me in the bar. He left me in the car. Yeah, I had to. You're over there drinking me and I'm over here all night. Yeah, we said hard things. You left me in that bar as I was afraid they were coming for a motherfucker.
So how can you explain why you always wanted to just have that point off of a foul?
Yeah, I can hear this, and I love her, but let me hear what he's...
So he's saying he can't do it. So he's using John Jones Cormier as an example.
Okay, so I have him, and check out Don McCrew's new podcast called Love and More. He's one of the best. Yeah, it's about our time before he did a fucking podcast, man. Jesus, let's go, Dom. Okay, so I have my hand on your head, controlling your head. Perfectly fine, but of course you don't like that. You don't want your head controlled, and you start moving your head around wildly, and all of a sudden you get your eye on a finger. You actually put your eye on a finger because, yeah, you're doing the right thing, but the way you chose to do it, you didn't choose to back off. You start rolling your head around somehow, a finger got near the eye. What I'm saying is that why we can't make these things automatic, I disagree. That's why there has to be discretion, because I know you don't think that makes sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So, because John has his hand on his head near the eyes, if you took a point, he wouldn't do that. He'd find their alternative to control DC. Because he knows, man, if I put my hand anywhere near his face and it goes in his eye, I lose a fucking point. It's not worth it. There's other things I can do, so I don't dictate this fight getting ruined by poking the guy in the eye.
I think in a nutshell, he's just saying if you're moving around, what if it accidentally goes in? And this is for takedowns and stuff.
Yeah, I just don't agree. I think that's the part of the problem of the sport.
Yeah, you got to be really cautious of how you maneuver your hands next to someone's eyes.
Yeah, and if you kick a guy in the groin, whether it's an accident or not, it dictates.
Oh, come on.
If I kick him right in the nuts, and the guy's, what are you talking about? No, take a fucking point. But he didn't mean to. Okay, so if he does it 4 times, will you take a point? Let's say it just so happened the guy was moving a certain direction where he lined his nuts up in front of his foot. Is it always the guy's fault who gets kicked in the nuts? There's no accountability on the other end? Well, if it's 4 times, we'll do it. Okay, but what if the first or second or third time changes the dynamics of the fight? You're still not going to take a point? This is stupid. This should be very black and white. This is the problem with our sport. Well, he didn't mean to. I mean, if DC would just move his head a different way, he would have got poked in the eye. What the fuck are you talking about? It does not matter how he's poked in the eye. It changes the course of the fight. It does not matter that just his natural reaction to grab the cage. It was just his natural reaction when he was getting leg kicked to turn his nuts towards him. No, you take a point, all this goes away, dude. There's no gray area like we're playing it now. But her saying this is part of the problem. Okay, then let's just keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah, how's it going for us? Going up, dictate off this. Well, sometimes they can't help it. Okay? There has to be consequences. There has to be consequences if you're going to do that. But now there's none.
Yeah, it's not like you're taking the win away. It's a point. It's a point.
That guy's compromised because he has one fucking eye. Yeah. You're compromised because you're down a fucking point now. Very simple. That's frustrating. Her deciding on, well, we can't really do that. Okay. What else you have?
It's quite eligible for parole.
I know you guys get out in January.
So they're saying February, but close enough, yeah.
Don't be surprised if he gets out early.
What do you think about this fight, Caballo versus RDR?
I like that.
All right. And here's another one that's a little weird. And now people are saying different pictures. Looks like one of his tits is bigger than the other, so they think he's on something. Can you tell? We'll look a little. Well, this one especially.
That was bad.
Yeah,
that was bad.
And he did have an issue before.
That one gave up.
This one, right?
This one tit gave up.
And that's all did this.
Yeah, maybe, but maybe did it back in the day and I suffered the consequences of it.
All right, there's some more bout announcements, so let me go through these random ones real quick. What do you think of this guy, Michael Morales? He had a back tattoo, and it's the one where you have multiple people, but he's awake. He's out. No, this one I think he's awake. And this guy shows what happened during the tattoo watch.
Yeah, of him being knocked out, so under anesthesia while getting the tattoo. You can see this clip right here where he is severely shaking from the wipe after. And I'm not sure if his body is just in shock here or if he's awake and it's just that wipe is hurting. But it's weird and kind of cool to see the background.
So his body was vibrating
too. You gotta earn them, man. You gotta earn them by being awake. Travis Barker way, man. doesn't break up. That's a great fucking tattoo.
Now that you're getting like jacked, do you want to do
back?
Yeah,
I'd be down.
I think now's the time, dude.
I want to do my legs.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'd rather do my legs. But yeah, I do a whole back piece. It just takes time.
You're in Texas now. You're gonna do your leg.
Yeah, true.
Dude,
I'd be down. Just take some time. I did have tattoo artists reach out to me.
Okay. This is officially announced. I think we kind of talked about it before with Ben Rothwell versus Andre Arlovsky.
Bottom both. And then it's hard.
Big BKFC though.
Yeah, I love it.
7.
Proud of both these dudes, man. Get to some.
Yeah.
The real fight is Arlovsky versus fucking YouTuber.
Yeah, Doherty's boys. This is funny, but dude, Arlovsky could have destroyed these guys, but he was just more like, get off me.
I think this is good. I wish he would have punched that one right in the face. I think it's good.
Those guys are such douches.
Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy in black. You're so lucky Arlovsky's cool. But what's the main streamer's name? What Jack's team?
Jack Doherty.
He was just staying behind his bodyguard.
That's what he does. That's what he's known for.
Such a pussy, man.
Dude, that's the one that Chris Steele was saying, like a hateable face.
Yeah.
He does have a hateable face. He's a douchebag.
But again, he likes this. This gets some views. And I'm sure his fan base is like, yo, did it again, dude. This is cool, man. Subscribe.
He's making bank.
I know, but that's part of the problem with our culture. Like, that's your hero? That shit? That's what you're into? Do you know what would happen? That's not good. It just celebrates bitch behavior, man.
It does. Alright, this is from Combat Talk. It says, if you're a fan of MMA, UFC, how much you'll be spending, the difference, and then I'll show you. So it's like in 2025, you're spending about $1,000. In 2026, you'll spend about $60. Dude, they always like
guaranteed.
Yeah,
they're gonna get a bunch of people at the start at 60, and then I bet you it goes to 120.
Yeah.
Which I mean,
that would suck.
Yeah, but if you're paying $1,000, even if they went up to 500, you're still saving money. But yeah, 60 is great. But there's no way it stays like this.
And you know how they do the free trials and stuff? I don't think they're doing that with this. I think it's just straight up you gotta you're in or you're out.
Yeah. At $60, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, we already talked about Anderson Silva going to Beverly Hills Police Department afterwards. This thing I thought was hilarious. Check it out real quick. This guy does voices.
Oh, I saw this.
This is sick. This is not available anymore. Oh, it's gone. Anyway.
Oh, they took it out?
Yeah. It's the one that I got it from. So your boy Brian Ortega is going to be fighting out Tomoe Kano, lightweight. You like it all
last time ago. Not me. Clearly go for Ortega, but
yeah. And this one was announced: Cody Garbrandt versus Xiao Long. I got to be honest, I don't even know who this Xiao Long guy is, but yeah, there you go. And we already talked about Tony Ferguson winning, which was great.
Happy for him.
Yeah. And here's another quick one. Eddie Hearn, I guess, heard about UFC's for boxing fighter pay ahead of it. Well, ahead of their debut, and he's like, it's so
yeah, but it might be for the debut guys, right? Not for the top dogs, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't imagine the top dogs being paid cheap.
I was with a man the other day who told me about off from Zuffa to one of their fights. It was, remember, this is promoter versus promoter. Yeah. So, who knows? He's just starting that rumor, so more big name fighters don't go over there. If the narratives they don't pay, they're going to get less guys. That's all he's doing. It's just business tactics. He's playing chess.
Here's another quick one. Bryce Mitchell, apparently he co-owns 16 other properties with people that he knows. So even though he doesn't make a ton of money from UFC, he invested very well.
Yeah, where does he live too? It's probably Arkansas. Yeah, it's probably pretty cheap out there. My house is good. Smart, man. Smart. Yeah, that's we're gonna go for a while, bro. That's it, man. Alright, kids, that's it. If you like it and you want this ad free, subscribe to the Patreon right now. It's patreon.com/TFATK. We got some new stuff on there. I picked out my TRX bills. Did we drop the watches? Yeah, that was on Friday. Someone wanted me to bring show and tell, bring my watch collection, which I did. That's on there. We have extra bonus content on there. You can find the kids ad-free, plus you get extended episodes. We got fan questions. I'm always on there, so come on over. It's only $5 a month. It's the perfect Christmas gift for the people that love these shows. It's patreon.com/TFATK. That's it, guys. Love you. Until next time, we'll see you around. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Down negative 60%. Now he's up a positive 3, and he's like, it might hit 60. No. Just change it live. Change it live.
Realistically, for the week, I told you, down hypothetically, I'm down 2 so okay? Right now, I am recouping on in general on this token specifically. I've been so much. My doctor.
I do your shot. I'm like, see how many designs you need to be at. Again, because last time you needed to be at 325K, you're going to be a big time. Now you need an additional 2 million sold.
The fighter again. Yo, welcome to the fighter and the fighter. Very dapper. Oh my lord, dude. Tim Kennedy, you don't have to dress up for this, man.
Are you?
Dude, you look fantastic, dude.
I have to work.
Yeah, you gotta work.
You know what's cool is like we're this mid era of fighter. A lot of our generation is doing great.
Yes. Well, some of them.
but a lot of them disproportionately.
They're figuring it out. Yeah. Right? They're figuring it out. Like back in the day, even like the class before us, it's a little dicey.
It's dark.
It's super dark. But then there's guys even like Mighty Mouse. I don't know if you realize, but like Mighty Mouse is like the biggest thing on YouTube. Kick and all that. Like,
I watch him.
He's the best.
And then
entertaining.
Just an adorable human. I don't mean that condescendingly because he's little, but like everything that he does is just endearing and authentic.
And I think that's why what's weird is he's bigger now than he was when he was literally the best fighter on the planet. And it just, for whatever reason, like, it just took this kind of move where people are like, oh, he's actually really cool. It's like, oh, you missed it. Yeah, his personality's great. He was the best fighter on planet Earth.
Could do things that none of us could ever imagine doing, and he'd do it against a number 2 dude on the planet.
What's crazy, too, is if he has this big, like, social media YouTube presence when he was the champ, I don't think he can do that, but let's say he did, UFC would have never traded him on championship. Because his thing was like, nobody watches smaller guys. Now he's bigger than any champ, dude. He's making more money.
Yeah, good for him, too, because nobody else deserves it. He's been so good to everybody that he's ever worked with.
The nicest guy. And he would get Rampage, too. Like, he was one where you're like, oh, this could get dicey, and then he's like, yeah, I've made more in a blood body kick nights in my entire fighting career. Like, dude, another great dude. Awesome.
Wild. I was,
man, this guy just I don't know if he's, so I'm gonna let you guys. I'm not responsible.
He just likes to show his project. He's got, like, it's clean though. I gotta admit. So if you want to let him show, because he's got a pitch lined up. It's clean as fuck. He's on point with it every single time, and he does it every space that he goes.
All right. I'll tell you what, Rabbi. All right, you have to chill. Let's chill. And I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. And after that 2 minutes, if I feel like it's some bullshit, I'm shutting it down. And you gotta run the fade. How you doing today, Rabbi?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Grits. I've got my chill down to 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Thank you so much, MC. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you're my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links to my YouTube, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Hold on one goddamn motherfucking minute. Hold on. This motherfucker just came up here and cooked. This and look, I don't know why I shouldn't have second guessed him, but the MC was like, he got his shit on point. MC don't say that shit about nobody. Yeah, that's what they saw. I tried to rattle him a little bit. With the fade. He was like, well, guess what, Chris? Ain't gonna be no motherfucking fades today. And then he went freaky as hell. He even got some sort of freaky. What Frank said? This nigga got a ceiling camera, bro. You hear him? And then, bro, he came back. Then he came back to the real nigga. So he was like, look, check it. Don't be a piece of shit. We building wells out in this motherfucker. Damn. Hey, Rabbi, go ahead. Post something to the top. About talking some shit. Hey, man, this shit sound fire though, cuz. And the delivery. But wait, there's more.
That was alright. So in the morning in the East Coast, you go to the deli. Your dad would get a fucking butter on a roll and a coffee, 2 creams, 1 sugar, and you would hear on the way to school because you missed the bus. Your dad wants to fuck you up. You would hear
there's more.
Exactly. You would hear the illest shill on an AM radio station. And that guy just brought me back to 1990.
Bro, he just cooked, bro.
I feel like it's winter. I got a snotty nose. I'm eating a bagel with 4 pounds of cream cheese on it.
Alright.
I'm drinking coffee. I'm in like 3rd grade. You know what I mean?
Rabbi, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey man, settle down. Settle goddamn. I had to check him a little bit. MC, settle down. Okay? Everybody check for one. Everybody check out that pin post to the top. Okay? Everybody check out that pin post to the top. Everybody get Rabbi a follow, because you already know what Chris be saying on a daily basis. Don't be a piece of shit. Rabbi out here trying to get to the bag so he cannot be a piece of shit and help others. That's very rare. Okay, so go ahead, give my man a follow. Okay? And he be out here reporting news. Now look, be careful reposting some of this man's news. We know how Twitter feels about this shit, but go ahead, give him a like. Throw a comment on some of his shit. Show some love. Okay, don't be weird.
But I'm gonna say this: I got this rating system, Rabbi. It's like I don't even got the paper in front of me. But if you get a 1, your ass is a scammer. Big scam. You get a 2, scam likely. It's like, when you get that phone call ID, like scam likely. You get a 3, it's like questionable activity. We gonna see where this goes. We get a 4, that's like has potential. Okay, a 5, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see what it's about. I might bow a little bit. You get a 6. Look, I'm gonna throw like a 0.2, 0.3 in this pitch and see where it goes. You get a 7, might throw a soul. You get an 8, I'm gonna put like maybe 5 souls. You get a 9, I'm like, hey, I called all the homies. You be like, I might have found something. Okay? You get a 10, I'm full port. Right? Just off the shield, I ain't gonna lie, you already at a 7. You already at a solid 7. And I know everybody be talking shit like Chris just be giving out high numbers, bro. And I'm not in front of my laptop right now. And I do be giving out high numbers, but bro, that shield, that was a 7 on the shield, bro. And if anybody disagree, we can run that bitch right like send me your addy. After the holiday, I'm going on fucking Skyscanner and I'm gonna be at your crib. We're gonna run that fade like it's happening. Okay, if anybody disagrees with, but look, MC already was like, hey, this thing is solid. Get a shit north. So I gotta give you an 8, bro. I gotta give you an 8. I ain't even looked at a chart, hey, buyer beware. I mean, you even gave my, hey, freaky ass facts popped out of nowhere when you said this a goddamn camera on the ceiling. Facts was like, wow. It's like, wow. We got one too. Like, we twinsies. Like, if y'all don't know, freaky ass facts got a camera and a mirror. He got one on top of the bed and under the bed. His facts freaky as hell.
Rabbi does the show, facts does.
Hey, look. And then my man, he just cooked. He's like, the number 1 commodity is data. He ain't retarded.
Brother was not getting some work said.
Hey, bro, that motherfucker just cooked, bro. That nigga just cooked. That nigga just ate. He came with the salt. Am I right? And maybe it's been a while since I heard a good shit, but I'm ready to find some shit off that, cuz. Hey, take my card.
Take 3 Adderalls. Take one shot espresso.
He showed so hard. Chris doesn't even know what the fuck he's buying. He's buying it.
I don't even know what I'm buying.
Hey, look. Hey, the niggas building wells somewhere, bro, where they need water. I don't even. It could be in this backyard and it's for the dogs. I'm sold, cuz I'm here to help the puppies. I'm here to help the puppies, cuz pups got a drink.
I didn't really want to do wells. I was just impressed by the fact that there was no gaps in between his words, but you hear everything perfectly. Like, you feel like you were being rushed, but not really. But you kind of were, in a good way. So, I think I was more engaged in just how bro was just spitting.
Bro, he came with straight bars, cuz. Came with straight bars. Hey, look, did you hear how he opened it up? He was like, ain't no liquid in my pickle grits. And here we go. I got 2 minutes and 42 seconds for your ass, little man. Okay, like, nigga, what you talking about? Cuz.
Yeah, that was mine. That was something.
Hey, look, when I be chilling, I be like, all right, look, y'all, this is what the project is. Calm, cool, collected on some Barry White shit. This nigga just put that to shame, man. That shit, boy, that man just cooked. And he said some old school player shit in the beginning. You don't even hear no shit like that no more, huh? Hey, Rabbi, your ass cooking, boy. Keep it going. And it sounds like you're doing your best not to be a piece of shit. So, hell yeah, man. Shit, I don't even know what I'm buying, but shit. Hey, look, I done gave crackheads more. I'm going to tell you that.
Unattainable. I'm going to want to double back one day and be like, hey, guys, you interested in chilling? I mean, chills? How does that sound? You, my friend. Like, I didn't feel like I was nauseating. That was impressive. I've heard so many terrible shows, brother.
Well,
that was not bad.
well, let me just say, you guys have put a beautiful, big old smile on my face. Thank you so much for your kind words. I absolutely want you to know how much your words mean to me from the bottom of my heart. I genuinely appreciate it. If you do want a little bit more information on the projects that we're helping in the world, specifically in areas like rural Nigeria, I put them in the Jumbotron. You can see that we're actually building wells there and water towers to help people. And I'd like to help spread some of this love in the future. If you're wondering, all right, Rabbi, what is it that you're going to do to make us all wealthy? It really comes down to the data. We're going to monetize the data. We're going to take all of the profits from the data that I've monetized over the course of the last 4 years, put them in a 501c3, essentially a not-for-profit, a big old trust full of money. We're going to take that data. We're going to take all the social media that I have more social media than any person ever, over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. We're going to take all of the content that the monetization from that, we're going to put that in a big old pot of money as well. Then what we're going to do, I already endorsed certain projects, including cryptocurrencies, but I'm going to be able to do it for much bigger companies like Nvidia, Microsoft, Deutsche Bank, anyone you name. I'm going to be shilling them just like you hear me shill my project 24 hours a day. And then finally, there's the Web3 element of this. We're going to create certain NFTs. We're going to create certain cryptocurrencies in the future to make sure that all your dreams come true. That's what I want to do. That's how I want to give back to you. And that's the plan. Thank you.
That's a little bit of advice. I don't know if you saw the recent updates with Coinbase and what they recently just started to unroll for individual businesses. So if you have a business account that's already set up, whether it's an LLC, whether it's in your 508, you can have your own customized USDC where your business will be able to accept cryptocurrency in the own name of the company of your choice. And then you can actually start to receive payments in crypto and also do payments in crypto. It does all of its own bookkeeping. It sets it up just like a traditional style, like business bank account.
Well, that's phenomenal knowledge. I appreciate you sharing the alpha. My friends, I've got to run. I have some friends who are at my in my Discord who want to connect with me, and I told them that I would. But thank you again for all of your kind words. You guys absolutely made my night. Many blessings to you, and I hope we connect in the future. Thank you again.
Every 2 hours, you get out of the car, walk around. Earlier is better, everybody. All right. I got an email asking about a story. I will read the email and share the story. It's Tim Conway Jr. Show. We're ramping up to Christmas. Mark Thompson coming in for Tim on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now to the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Here's Mike. He worked at U.S. Phones operations and been mobilized as a significant resource in our area.
Different what it is, it's a possible order. So the first thing was other which is exploring. The other sugar loss, yeah, that does happen. What happens? What are sugar loss? Are you the cover now?
his actions
Two
led
lions, right? Two lions came in and started roaring in his face. All right. So the Shimon Kalapa says to them, "Fear shocking with that crying out for food." What happened? Two slams fell beside him. He fell right in front of him. One of them, the Microsoft one they left behind the first one. I see also the also the Shimon Kalapa was not asking yes. Oh yeah, look, they asked him, sorry. Governor Cummings said, or Governor Carter. So what is this? What's your question? Or is it trade? I guess they wanted to have a movie. Is it kosher or trade? So the office, what are you talking about? I'm like, who's Governor Cummings? Your direction. There's no such thing as a Governor Cummings. What's the thing? What are you talking about? He fell from the heavens. And you asked me what Ashwok is. He fell from the heavens. You're asking if it's kosher? You're asking if it's kosher. It's coming. Nothing that is trade comes from kosher. Everything comes from Shemayim is kosher. I will say that is so that phrase is so powerful. Governor Cummings.
On that northbound side of the Forest Sunlight Boulevard, one side of this, two cars are out of lane. So you see something different. Townships deeper AFI traffic. We are still seeing some pretty tough delays getting away from just about Burbank Boulevard out of the Burbank stretch. Also, there's another problem. This one is in South LA. It's a crash on the 110 northbound Forest Lawn. Fast traffic to the lanes of that block heading back away from the 105. And as you roll into Anaheim Hills, that eastbound side of the 91, still moving from the 155 freeway all the way to Green River, Burside to the southbound leaving the 395
went ahead and put them in county.
I'm enjoying it.
It's Deborah. I just want to say that. But if you go from Shabbat to Lush, Amrlay, Yahweh no. So you have to show the zero. Right? So zero has to show the Yahweh. So the Yahweh said for the zero, Yahweh no. Then he said, you should not. The other one I guess the way of saying it. Right? You're a crazy guy. You're show that ultra show kind of is not a man, but I understand like a crazy bird. You're a crazy bird. That's what it's Anyway, save number coming glory.
Receive funds in as little as 20 days, so quit sitting on your greatest asset and start putting it to work for you. Visit Squatero.com today and set your home's equity. No monthly payments, just cash in hand.
If it comes to my shed, even if it looks straight, if it comes to my shed, even if it looks bad, if it comes to my shed, even if it looks terrible, always remember one thing. Ain't Davar coming glory in Hashem. That's what's important.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer. Prices are falling. Sellers are outbidding buyers.
Whatever comes to Hashem is only there to bring on Hashem power.
Discuss your options. Investing in a home is overwhelming. Go to the paperwork.
Shabbos.
Property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Westwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house. And no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a fast, reliable, all-cash offer. No commissions, no hassle. The Westwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Westwood Homes offers with no last-minute price drops like that. That's what they call it. And that's the problem. That's the mortgage call 800-307. And the delivery or no obligation cash offer. That's 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010. Or WestwoodHomes.com. Southern California's trusted home buyer.
We're going to conduct on the bottom of your test of the base with the word Amar Rabbeinu, Amar Rabbeinu son, Rabbi Rabbeinu said, Rabbeinu son, they added on the side. What do you mean by what it says? After it, the Shayim, again analyzing the very first chapter in Hillim, which is lucky, fortunate is the person who does not go with the path of the Shayim, who is that referred to a capital test now, Sal from He did not follow the path of the ways of the dog. What is this? Plugger, that is going to snap his power to those why show you people never protect Papa did for one heroes to go to the city, and he did not get involved with and therefore that returns to our mix. There I'm telling you, I'm not follow the path of those heroes. Again, the social returns to our video, but I'm not that doing not live. Not spend his time with people of society, why consider with their lives and sin stay away from them. Never we have another said, I'm saying to them, people of society, go in and apply it to ourselves. That people and they come to sin for the Bible continues to say that the issue of concept of society, there are potentially, I'm not going to say more pervasive, so you have to get this time to that well among those who are wasting against those cynical, clown, absolutely so good of everything. So you have to look at this. So you have to look at narcissistic. You did not settle down within the settlement of the Philistines. They should settle because again, people were very cynical, absolutely and interestingly, remember he goes on, they eat the close because the way we do the shifting that had no existence for people who were constantly filled with so what you first before getting to the very of the Venus, the story that takes place later on in the time of and quite a serious life against he was a right to him and his life to capture those Christians and after blinded him before him out the stand of it was a joke. Rocky tells us that our is among the Christians. In other words, among the people of the stone did not live. Look at Rocky, what he says. He said, Garvey Nahab, the six of Zagar of wealth, the Eric which wealth, dwelled in the land of the Christian. I told him myself. That's the part. He says, it's very difference between a relative guard in the land of the Christian or in the nation of the so the nation Yaakov, the Eric, blue rate others. Another point, now, the biggest protective life, Rashi himself says, Yaakov is rich for salvation. Wanted to live a life of relation, wanted to be relating, wanted to settle. So the terms like Yeshua, the first is to settle down, join the community, become a member of that community. Like Yagar is much more than temporary life. The first one to be there, this is a relative who lives among the Christians. However, it's not kind of situated that why? Because those who did what they did. Now again, it was there. We saw it right out. And so the son of Hagar, I don't have to say about Yaakov and about his children and therefore the bars of his life. But the same, up to the bottom of the son of Hagar, times Abraham meaning that is the son of Oldham back in the beginning, and Abraham meaning what recognized. Sometimes they in the neighborhood, stay away. Stay away from people who are not good. That's what it is. Yes, it is among the Christians, but he was most young. He had to settle down as a member of that community because generally speaking, because of the Plus, the chart continues by mentioning several more subjects which discuss unfortunately like that. Actually, the array, as I said, this is not the very first possibility. This is also impossible, but this is much later on. It's actually is. The array, as I said, actually is. But what hold on, why is this specifically relevant to a man, not to a woman? Why does it say actually is? Now, why does it have to be over here? actually taught him is going to give somebody else. In other words, what it tells us is that there are certain types of people who are fortunate. That's not gender specific. Actually, if that was one point, gender specific, deliberately more apt. Why did you say absolutely? So, Rabbi said, I'm a rouser and without absolutely in this case, he's
That was Bigfoot. Oh, fuck.
It was kind of like man up and do what's right. That's what the Muslims were saying. Actually, when you say that, don't show me out of our Muslims term it describes strength required for them. Strong by a actually, it's also something called says the first something to own. He wants to get strong fire. Evil. Amar Revelation. It's also the low is common. Why? Because he's motivated by the mitzvah, not motivated by the world. I would not Mishnah. Who are the owner? He now be like his servant. The servant is far up the servant's master because he respects the wages. Ella, a human, a mother, to flow on the master telecom to steal the servant. The servant's master, even if you're not going to be very interesting to see this. Look at specific terminology tomorrow says, Ella, anyone above him, the sanctions allowed to see, like serve the master, so low on the mouth to tell a crowd. So low on the mouth to not on the condition that you would get the reward. Look at Rashi. The way it is, owls and not the low to have a crowd. So no one gets the person who serves the master, so low on the mouth to tell a crowd. He's clearly seeing that he's not accepting the reward. The way Rashi says it is, owls and not on condition so low to have a crowd, you won't get a reward. But then when you read Rashi, so he said, hey, live what you know, do with your heart, low my aim so to have a flower, always
So Boss Root came in. You just don't need to come in. These like old men fighting. I hate saying that it's a fight club or old men training team. Because we're not like punchy. Yeah. But Boss Root's in there. Sean Apperson, Tyson Mendez, Callan comes in and just tries his hardest. Yeah. And I sent you that text. Yeah, I know how great he's doing. Yeah. And he just hops in the ring. Shane Steiner, black belt, and you have Satoshi Ishii over there's another trainer with him for years. He's wonderful, the best, a nightmare. And he, like Chandler, has no chill. He has one go. He is mature for sure, where he's not like cussing everybody he spars with. Just an absolute.
Damn.
Yeah, he was the guy, like, when he first
Is this bitch real?
so it's like, don't let him get underhooks. Like, don't make sure he posts all the hits. And so the top guys, like always, like me, basically, Mark, like we did, like, dude, if you don't do certain things right, you're going for a ride. It's not fun. It's what a new guy becomes. We pretend we're like going, let's just walk over here.
Because I think.
He's really hard. Yeah. He has that fast twitch judo strength that is indescribable unless you felt it. And it's not just if he has an underhook. He just hit so hard. He wrestled so hard. Head footed. You shoot a crappy double leg.
Dude, everybody in the States, in the States, what they call it, we are here to grow massively. With that being said, let me give some more shout out to everybody paying the last person. So we have Anthony Hopkins, Shams with a blue heart, gifts and with 3 boxes on this MPE.
Does she come around?
She does.
Oh, that's still good for him, man. Good for him. Good for him.
I don't know what their situation is.
Yeah, I don't either. But I remember when he was at Ring, you know, his English is way better now, but at the time it wasn't great. And then it's just this redhead white girl. Like, yo, this is awesome. Good for you.
He'll come over to my house. I'll barbecue on Sundays, and he eats all the meat I have.
That makes sense.
I'll cook. I'll smoke 3 ribs, and I'll do 5 or 6 bone-in ribeyes. He'll eat an entire rack of ribs and then a full bone-in ribeye. And I'm like, do you want a salad? He's like, I mean,
and like a fucking Rottweiler. Yeah, like this, dude.
Super respectful,
nicest guy
to my kids and talking to my wife. He like brings me a gift every time he comes over. I'm like, we're friends.
Yeah, you don't have to bring gifts, dude.
We train together. I'm just looking for you. You're in Texas. Yeah. Like, I'm supposed to do this without an expectation of an exchange. It's not a transactional. He is just the best.
You ever, speaking of guys doing well, you ever heard from Brian Stan?
Oh, yeah.
He's in like hedge funds or something?
And
making Prince money, I think.
And taking care of veterans, too.
Yeah, he's always the man.
He is the man. If he called me in the middle of the night and I need you to insert the most diabolical, nefarious act possible, which would never happen because he's such a freaking brilliant Boy Scout.
Yes.
He's one of the people that I would drop anything that I was doing and drive wherever he was to do whatever he was asking for because he is just to the core.
Such a good human. If in this day have come, but let's say next year Dana's like, all right, I'm out. I'm looking for a replacement. Brian Stan's probably my top 3.
Right? Yeah, I don't think you do it. I don't think you can afford it.
He just got out and then kind of went away. And then we had a mutual friend. He's like, oh no, Brian's. And I was like, man, I love Brian. He's okay. Like, okay, buddy. Dude, that guy.
I would kill dreams of him like being president.
Yeah,
he's so wonderful. And he's just too good of a person.
Dude, he hit so hard. I mean, you did rounds at Jackson, right? Yeah, he was a nightmare. He's amazing. Yeah, his hooks were just like.
I would
the real life dial for Street Fighter up the one. That's what he was.
He's an underestimated wrestler too.
Yes.
He was, and not just the chocolate ale counter style where he made his way, like sprawl and brawl. He was a good wrestler. If you get on inside on him, he was still a pain.
Yes, I remember his wrestling was good. His he's not like a jiu-jitsu phenom. It wasn't his thing, but his boxing, you better put him off. He was a problem.
And why is he so
he looks like an action figure. Like if you made a military action figure, it has chin, right? It's like
beautiful family, beautiful wife.
Yeah, he's always so nice to me.
Yeah, this George St. Pierre, Brian Stan, that generation is mostly.
Yeah.
We gotta help some of the other guys out.
That's how it goes, though. Yeah. Like some of the other guys, like people want to chalk it up. Now, I kind of agree with Dana on this stuff. It's like some people want to chalk it up. Oh, it's just the fighting. It's like it becomes a little crazy before you even start fighting, Bubba. Before you start fighting, it's like to equal to like NFL. It's like you understand. And so is the NFL responsible for that? Or did he have issues way before that? So when you go to Dana and you're like, hey man, you owe this guy money because whatever CT. And Dana's like, wait, hold on. So let's say this guy fought for me for 6 years. Before that, he played football for 20. So I'm just responsible for the last 6. What about all the years of accumulation to wrestling and football? Who's on that? Who's built that on? So it's I get both sides, but with Dana, it's like, hold on, dude. That guy was crazy before he fucking came out. It's tough.
But there's this, I'm going to go into the cage. It's this warrior mentality. You hear guys say it, I'll die in that cage. And I feel, and I've experienced it, I know you have as well, where that desire to win is so powerful and so compelling in us, we'll forsake our health, our finances, our whatever for the chance to be the best.
Especially when I was young. When I was young, it was like, man, if someone said, hey, you'll be champ, but you're going to die when you're 50, where did I sign? Yeah. Now with kids, and I'm like, oh, no, hell no. Are you out of your mind? No.
And when you're young, it's just different. But don't they take advantage of that? Yes, 100% they do. But you shouldn't take that caring. I don't know.
That, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is my thing with it. It's like, oh, you're a company man? No, but there's a reason why all these other organizations in fighting have never made profit. None of them have. Not one. The UFC signed a deal for $7 billion. Man, they're kind of fucking doing it right. Or they could pay more. They might be able to. There's been organizations that agree to pay more. They got a business.
And healthcare, retirement, I mean, just anything that. Well, I never received any, clearly, as I've put my mouth more times than I can count. PR training. Dana White, I put a microphone in front of this guy. He was spicy before. Now he's a prize fighter that I am proud of him with unfair compensation for him to be the champion, and I'm compelling him. The compulsion is so powerful in us to be the best. But I'm not giving him those resources. You just said it. Guys figure it out afterwards. But during that, there was no. You go to the NFL. You're at the NBA. You're playing soccer. You're having to sit down and get classes. You're being assigned somebody to help you with your social media. You're having somebody that's curating and editorializing portions of your life that fits both with what should be your brand. None of that happens. It starts young, too. Yeah, it starts really young. Yeah.
I got when I was in college, freshman year. Yeah, you have marketing classes. People,
outside of fighting. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, in fighting, it's just like, sure, say whatever you want.
Yeah, but again, with Dana, like, you know, it's like he can't have it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is tough because it's tough because like the star had like Conor didn't need a class. Tyson Fury doesn't need a class. You know, it's like those guys, and that's what makes them special and stars. And some guys just fight, clock in, clock out, and they want to be at home. They don't want to be on social media. And Dana's like, that's fine, but you're never gonna be the guy. If you want to be the guy,
Nick Diaz, Nate Diaz, they needed classes. Well, did they know? And Justin Gaethje, you know. Yes, they did. They did. And I love them. And they're some of my favorite fighters, and
that's why people love them, because it's not like thought about, like they just shoot from the hip. Like a Donald Cerrone shoots from the hip. Another guy, Bryce Mitchell, shoots from the hip, good or bad. So it's like
it's fun to watch, but so is a train wreck. Yes, you know, and we get to sit back and watch these disasters happen. And I'm also like, I love these guys, and I want them to be healthy. I want them to have families. You know, but then you see them struggling. You're like, that's heartbreaking. But
like, I feel like you're a guy, Brian Stan. Like, when we look at some of the guys who have gone on to make a living outside fighting, they, like, I think my strength was I never just identified as a fighter. That's what I did, all good. I loved it, but I was also interested in this stuff over here. So if someone's like, oh, you're not a fighter, it's like, yeah, cool, I'm doing this over here. You know, so but I feel like even obviously you, I'd say, like, you guys come from the military background, but you guys were, you had your feet in a different pool. Like, you were doing a bunch of stuff.
Which was good and bad, because neither of us, got that belt, which I wanted so desperately. I still look back and be like, man, had I not, gone on this trip or gone to the school right before my fight camp, or come right back from a trip and then immediately take it, I fought that IFL fight
the weekend after I graduated from Ranger School. That's wild. That's
dumb. But here's the thing, though. So let's say you did become UFC champ. Do you, and then you didn't do any other stuff you're doing now? You think now you're retired, your life's better?
No.
Not out? No. Not at all?
No, worse.
Not, way worse. Because that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but in order to become that guy, you got to be fucking all in, man. All in. So it's like this double-edged sword where it's like,
I'd be looking at bare knuckle fighting and be like,
I know. Yeah. I know, dude. Dude was fighting again.
who?
Yoel, he's fighting again, bare knuckle.
Yeah.
He
just competed this weekend.
In wrestling.
Oh, wrestling, yeah.
And against national champion, NCAA,
yeah, Ohio State.
Monster. And won. Looking at,
but his original opponent, Bo Nickel, what happened with him? He got hurt? Because you're supposed to go against Bo Nickel, which I'd love to see.
48. Yeah. And it wasn't, I watched the wrestling match. It was not beautiful wrestling. He unquestionably won.
Yeah.
They're just kind of giving points pretty easy for push-outs. It was a dominant performance, and he looked like your size.
Yeah, he's a freak. Now, dude, imagine a poor soul sign up to fight him. Bare knuckle, dude. How bad do you need money? Where they're like, who am I fighting? Like, Joel Romero, you already signed the contract, though. You're in $3,000.
Yeah, against a communist experiment.
Yeah, dude. Just a genetic freak.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, there it is right there. I don't know what that language is. Is that Russian or is it
Russian? And if you're unfamiliar with him, you're like, oh, he's 50? You'll be fine. And then you get there like, holy shit, what
how big he is. Look how giant he is.
Now, Pat Downey, main training partner for Hamza, I got to witness them wrestling live.
Downey is a monster on the mats.
Monster, Bubba. Monster.
Look at this.
Freak. Yeah, Downey's one of Hamzat's main training partners.
Handspring backflip after he just beats Downey in a wrestling match. This wrestling tournament also had Chandler and Mendez. It was weird. Mendez got headbutted a few times, and Chandler. Two great guys that are still crushing it post fighting. Well, I guess Chandler's still fighting.
He's still fighting, but he's still doing a ton of other stuff. He's always had his hand in other stuff, and then Mendez is killing with the hunting shit. People tell me what that dude's doing. He's crushing it.
Guide has his own line of
peak crushing. Now that heavyweight that competed Hendricks, monster. I like they asked him about MMA. He's like, absolutely not. Not happening. It's wisdom. Yeah, he's like, no, I'm good, man. Did you watch Jake Paul and Joshua?
I did.
Thought?
I hope the broken jaw in two different places in titanium that's now going to be forever in his jaw that we don't see him fight again.
You will.
No, Jake.
You'll see Jake fight again. Dude, he made, ready for this? It's reported he made $90 million.
I mean, if you offered me $90 million to get my jaw broken and, shorten my life by 5 years, love it. Are you?
Dude, I would swim across the Nile River full of crocodiles for $90 million. Let's take a little break from chatting with the great Tim Kenny. If you're like me, basically living activewear, you know the struggle, the good stuff costs way too much. That's why I'm obsessed with Fabletics. It feels just as premium as those expensive brands, but without making my wallet cry. Right? And I signed up for the VIP package. Dude, when when you sign up as a new VIP, you get 80% off everything. The quality really surprised me. They send me a whole package. I work out in it all the time. The sweats, the joggers, the sleeveless hoodies, the sleeveless tees, they're all freaking great. The fit is exactly what you're looking for. It also helps knowing that Fabletics has built a community of over 2 million VIP members. People love it because you get 80% off more than 100 retail stores, which make me feel like I'm joining something people already know and love. All right? Fabletics already has amazing deals, but right now they're running their biggest sale of the year on top of that. And I got a deal for you guys, 80% off everything when you sign up as a VIP. Head to fabletics.com/TFTK and sign up as a VIP to get 80% off everything. This is only available through my link, so go to fabletics.com/TFTK to sign up as a VIP and get 80% off. That's fabletics.com/TFTK. And now, this is what I say on the shop show. Like, I like Jake, buddy. I think what he's doing, he's reinventing the whip. He's crushing it. I don't hate on any of that. What I don't like is the narrative from people in my space going, dude, it takes balls. I got to give him credit. Man, he's so brave. Hold on. We have to define the term brave, because brave to me would be what Francis Ngannou did, where he actually went toe to toe with Joshua, got starched in whatever round or two. That's brave. Going, all right, you're the man. I'm gonna test myself against you. I'm actually gonna fight. That's brave. It's not that brave to go in there and get on your bike, and the whole narrative is like, just don't get knocked. You don't have to box. Just get on your bike and try to survive 8 rounds. That's not brave to me, because
do you think that there are some
Brian Callen could do it?
There was some strategy in wanting to see if he could fatigue him in a few rounds of making him chase him. You don't think so?
I don't think. I literally think, and I think this is why you get so much backlash and why people are so kind of appalled by it, is because you were sold on Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua in a real boxing match. He was going to go toe to toe with Anthony Joshua. What you got was, actually, we know we can't. He don't have the skills to. It's never happened. Size, skills. So what you actually got is, they should have marketed it as, can Jake Paul survive 8 rounds? Not beat him. That's fucking insane. But there's actual casuals out there like Puncher's chance. He could get it. It's like, no, there's no chance. You're literally just seeing if he can jump into this pool with a great white and not get eaten. He's going to get eaten.
Hopefully this paints a picture for all other, for I don't know how long, as he's fighting post-prime former MMA fighters. Here's a peak talented real boxer that knows the sweet science. And there were a few moments where I don't know if it was scripted, but it looked like he could have hurt him a lot sooner and didn't. I get it, chasing a guy around for 3, 4, 5, ultimately 6 rounds, before you hit him with an overhand right that looks like you could have landed a few rounds earlier.
To your point, I think Joshua's plan was, yes, boxing's on my back. I know I'm supposed to get him out of here early, but if we know he's not going to box me, if he's just run around like a crazy chicken head, he can't do that forever. So we'll let him do his thing. We're not going to throw crazy. Even just the thought of me getting close, his heart rate's going through the roof. He's not an experienced, seasoned vet. He's going to gas out. And when he gasses out, I'm going to stop, and I'll hit him with something. Whether it's the 3rd round, 6th round, 7th round, he's going to slow down. That's all we're waiting for. That's kind of how it goes. I think, people are like, oh, it's scripted, he didn't take him out. Maybe. Or he was just like, no, man, this kid can't just run around like this for 8 rounds. He's going to get tired.
Jab anytime he wanted to, though.
Yeah.
It was just like, starch him, let him off the hook. So maybe you're right, or maybe there was some influence outside of what happened in the ring where, hey, I'm going to let this go for a few rounds.
I'll share this with you. Now, this has nothing to do with Jake Paul and any of that. This has nothing to do. This is not related to his fights. Has nothing to do with it. Another fight in a similar category. I won't say who. They fought. It went all the rounds. I get on here on Monday on the shop show and I destroyed it. I'm like, what the fuck? Blah blah. the trainer reaches out, and we got friendly through Showtime. All this, he's like, "Fellow, that was on purpose. He gets $1 million for every round he lets it go longer. So if he lets it go 2 rounds, he gets $2 million. If he lets it go 12 rounds, he gets $12 million. That was the game. So then I went, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And he goes, so take it easy. No, my bad.
Yeah. How is there so much meat on? So this is Netflix, right? This isn't even pay-per-view. And how is there so much meat on the bone where you see a payout of those types of numbers?
I have the same questions. 90 million.
90 million.
One guy.
And what, 30 million or 24 million or something for Anthony Johnson?
Anthony Johnson probably more from that. I don't know where it's coming from.
$130 million.
But how much is Netflix worth here? So for them, it's whatever. Yeah, how many eyeballs? You know, so, but again, because you're not making that through ticket sales,
even through subscriptions,
really. But how many subscriptions did it go up? I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how they're doing it. But also with Stranger Things, like the most expensive show they've ever had, are the subscriptions going up by that much? I don't know.
They have to be.
Right? I don't know. But to your point, when I hear those numbers, I'm like, I don't get it. 92 million apiece. Money's coming from. It's not the gate.
I'm arguing that there is that much money in pugilistic sports, boxing and MMA specifically, and we have just never seen the amount of money.
Yes.
So
because the promoters and the owners take that money, and then
so how can the UFC be sold for billions when $7 billion they're printing money and cool we could see Jake Paul and Anthony fight and they're both getting paid $90 million.
Yeah, I don't know. And most of us go, that's boxing. It's like, or is that combat sports in general? Yeah. That's why I always say, people are like, what? Conor McGregor is the most underpaid fighter in history.
John Jones.
Imagine how much money they've made off those guys, how many fans they've brought to the sport, and how much money because when the views go up, the advertising goes up. Think of the mega contracts the UFC signed during the Conor McGregor days, and then they're like, yeah, but he got $20 million a fight. I'm like, that's not even a fraction of his work.
Going from ESPN to Paramount, the value of those deals, the value of the commercial marketing aspect, the sponsors, the merchandise, the ticket sales, the splits from the soda pop and the hot dogs that are being sold, the beers that are being sold. When you're walking in there, you're paying $22 for a beer at one of these events.
And I think that now you're on Paramount CBS, so just the brand, not dealing with Common Depot anymore, this brand, energy, you're getting big boys, mainstream big
dynamic fasteners.
It's just going outside eating shit. It's like, you're dealing with big corporations. Fighters.
Yeah, it's time, man. Let's start treating some of these guys with.
Again, basically, then to argue for Dana and other promoters, it's like, Conor was the biggest thing ever. And then he does the 45 and makes whatever $100 million. And then he sells his whiskey, proper whiskey, and he's worth $400 million. He's won one fight in the last 9 after that. So it's kind of for Danny, like, these guys, A, they won't fight who wants to fight. B, they just stop kind of doing what got them to the dance. They stop training so hard. It's tough.
Was that Tyson that said he had to be hungry?
Yeah.
I know Conor said it as well. Yeah. He fought best when he was hungry. He meant that literally and figuratively, metaphorically, whereas like I being wealthy isn't great.
You can't do it. I don't think you can do it at a high level when you're making that much money.
Anderson did. He wasn't making the insane amounts, but
he was good.
He was the best. Also, again, demonstrated this weekend while, against Tyson Woodley, that he's one of the best martial artists in history.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, one of the greatest. My thing with that, and he's going to be a cop, you know that?
Anderson?
Yeah, in Beverly Hills. Yeah, after the fight, they were like, "Oh, so you're retired?" He's like, and they're like, "You moving on?" He's like, "Well, I'm gonna pass the whatever test for Beverly Hills. I'm gonna be a cop in Beverly Hills and give back. He's like, I'm gonna do that and still fight." And dude, Adam from MMA Roasted put, this is ridiculous. He goes, "Man, I never thought we'd see John Jones and Anderson Silva, but now Anderson become a cop. I think we see it."
That's really good. Yeah,
it's my favorite tweet of the day, dude.
Yeah.
What? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Yeah, uppercut, perfectly timed, perfectly placed.
Yeah, and I think boxing's just not for Woodley. It's just, I love he's making money. He took on short notice, and then it's just not your thing sometimes. It's just, he got knocked out by Jake Bad. He lost Jake by decision before that, and he's got knocked out by Anderson. It's like, man, Bubba, it might not be your bag. Which is all good. You made money. You've learned.
But Anderson can do anything, whether it's jiu-jitsu, MMA, or boxing, and look really good.
Dude, do you remember, and this is before the Jake Paul days, the Conor Floyd days, remember Anderson and Roy Jones Jr., when it was Roy Jones Jr. agreed to fight, they both agreed to box. And that's at the height of Anderson, the height of Roy Jones, and Dana kiboshed him. Remember that? Yeah. Imagine that.
Anderson.
Oh, my, you're crazy, dude. You're fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
he's the man.
Yeah, he's the man. I want to fight him so bad.
Yeah.
I begged and pleaded. Him and Bisbing were like the two that I was just chomping for stylistically, all the things. They just were the perfect matchup for me, and to have a chance to test yourself against. At the time, I didn't like Bisbing, but now I profoundly respect him as a fighter. He was just patient of a fighter. We saw it against Luke Rockhold. Fighter. Yep. He's the fighter's fighter. It's so tough.
So with Jake, like when you watch it, are you watching like how maybe he has a chance there? Like, do you like seeing it? Do you hate it? Like a lot of people are hating. They think it's bad for boxing. I would argue it's the best thing for boxing in 5 to 6 years.
Anybody that's saying that it's bad for boxing, it's giving huge amount of eyeballs to a sport that pre-Jake was dying. It was dying. Maybe
especially that younger demo.
Yeah, maybe dead. And if the Paul brothers had re-energized, revitalized, and financially brought that, it was a tidal wave of money, interest, and new eyeballs. I think boxing's so good.
It's really hurting, or just on that last leg, and they come in. And remember, dude, not only did they come in, but they bring those hit sponsors with them, the Celsiuses of the world, all that other stuff with them. So they're like, yeah, we're into it. So the younger kids are drinking Prime and all that shit. They're like, all right, we're gonna check it out. So you have this younger demo who's like, I know UFC, but they can't name 5 boxers. They know Jake Paul. Again, my kids, 9 and 6, they're like, yeah, Jake Paul's gonna win tonight. What'd you say? So you like, no. Yeah. I thought you liked him. I do.
Yeah, my 10-year-old asked if you can watch it. I'm like, it's just gonna be a massacre, son. I don't think we're down for it. And there's hockey on. Yeah. And you have a hockey game.
Yeah.
So, heartbreak of a hockey game.
He's still going.
Yeah.
They don't, because in hockey,
we're right at the end of the season.
And then they're off for till when?
Go right into lacrosse.
Yeah.
But hockey will be off for 3 or 4 months.
Do you have any pressure, because your son, he's on travel ball lacrosse and hockey? Do you have any pressure from the teams getting him to just focus on one of them?
Yeah.
It's tough, right?
No, it's tough. It's not tough, though. He's 10.
It's not tough for us, because we know.
Yeah.
It's not tough for us.
In Texas,
what the fuck we're doing.
They're insane.
Great.
Arizona, insane. Florida, insane. Like, they think that you can specialize an athlete at 10 years old.
Bad idea.
the worst idea. You're limiting the limit of athletic potential for that child to see development in a whole bunch of different ways. Make them do gymnastics, basketball, flag football, baseball, some form of pugilist, whether it's wrestling or jiu-jitsu.
Wrestling's, I think, one of the best things you'd have your kids do.
It is the best. I'm going to agree with you. Like, it creates something inside of people that cannot be created any other place but on the mat.
It's just body awareness, competition, using your whole body, the hand-eye coordination, just everything. Like, once my kids started wrestling, and everything else I saw excel. Everything else.
I sent it to Dagestan 2 or 3 years. Forget. It's the truth, though.
Yeah.
Like, it transforms everything. Gymnastics is another thing that just transforms that body awareness, the balance, the explosive fast twitch muscle, where you're having guys, do backhand sprint, double back.
Just makes them a better athlete, where when they do decide, if they do decide to choose that one sport, I'm telling you, it's going to pay off. But I set the standard right away. I go, well, he has baseball Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I went, well, no. Tuesday, Thursdays we have wrestling, and then Fridays we have football. So we see it again on Saturday, and then we still work. It's not like you just practice only Monday, but I set the standard. No, we do a bunch of stuff, man. Now if his play lacks, I'll hear you out. But until that happens,
I think we are seeing, especially with college recruiters, that they are looking for late to the game, late bloomers that have been multi-sports athletes coming into high school. Let's just take lacrosse or baseball. Or you start playing baseball at 12, 13, not a problem. And you played how many other sports? And you've played how many other different positions? You played first place, you played shortstop, you played catcher, now you're playing outfield.
But you also wrestled. Yeah. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, they'd much rather have a kid who's a little rough, but they have professional coaches for a reason. That's a little rough and not as refined as the kid who's been playing since he's 4, only specializing, because that kid's going to burn out.
But we have the pillars, the cornerstones of athleticism that have been really built. And then coming from, especially wrestling, water polo is another one that is terrible and painful. But they're so coachable because they've been pounded. They've been demoralized. They've been, like sweat, blood, and tears on the mat. Then they'll walk to this coach, with their back straight, position of attention, but eyes locked on the coach, being like, "What do you have for me, sir?" "Oh, I need you to do this. You messed up this thing." "Got it. That won't happen again." You don't get that from that early specialized kid has been playing and being paid for at this $150,000 elite coach, and you're playing AA, AAA, whatever. But you can't do anything else.
Yeah, and the parents, it's nothing against them. Maybe they don't have an athletic background, but I'm telling you, man, if the team puts pressure on, like, you can't miss, otherwise you can't play, go find another team. Trust me, there's going to be a team out there for you. And then I see now, like, even the dads I'm with, like, hey, Wednesday we're doing footwork only. What? For how long? Well, about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Like, maybe toss a football. Like, they're trying to get better at football. At 9 and 10, I don't need them working on agility drills. I need them catching the fucking football and then smiling and having fun. Once they get that down, which can take forever. Once they get that down, maybe when they're in high school, then start adding the footwork and stuff like. But your kid can't, you didn't know an out route, and you want them specializing in footwork? No. And I tell Tiger all the time, he's like, "Dad, well, this kid's doing this. We don't care about you. Go play catch outside with me and your brother. That's how you get better at football. By actually doing the sport, that's how we get better." Sticking a little break here from chatting with the great Tim Kennedy. The holidays are heating up on Pick 6, DraftKings' newest fantasy pick'em game. Make your NBA picks for a shot to win big cash prizes this holiday season. Here's how it works. Just choose more or less on 2 or more player stats. The more accurate your picks, the bigger your payout. It's the kind of upside you only find on Pick 6, not those pick'em sites. And it's available in most states, including Texas, California, Georgia, and more. Download DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use the code FIGHTER New to DraftKings customers can play just 5 and get 50 in Pick 6 credits with the code FIGHTER. Right to Upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable. Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Yeah, those are 2 studs you got there.
Yeah, little monsters.
Yeah.
And now they're super into lifting. Like T, every day, Dad, can you take me to the gym? Can you take me to the gym? Like, oh shit, I got a head on my hands. Like, yeah, I'm there, bud. Let's go.
Let's go. These like reels where, you lightweight.
Yeah, I can't
scream like
buddy. Yeah, I love it, dude.
Music to my ears. Finally, I'm researching and trying to understand what is safe for weightlifting for children. And you get on that stupid internet and even AI, you get this huge disparity of what movements a kid should be doing.
Well, who's putting that information in the AI? I'm not the guy you want to be. That guy's never lifted. Remember the whole narrative about it stunts your growth?
Yeah, why?
Really? I've been lifting since 2nd grade. I'm gigantic. It's like, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah. You need to come in the mornings. I know it's a little bit of a drive. It is.
Well, I'll be able to go next week. I was talking to some of the guys out there. I'll be able to go next week.
So fun.
Because I was at Archery Country, and that's right across the street. So I'll go there, shoot my bow, because I started shooting bows. Yeah, I love it.
Hoyt, Matthews, PSE. Great bow.
I got a PSE and dude. And I went in there because Adam, do you know Adam Greentree? He's great. Went in there and then we started shooting, got a bow, and then I was like, oh boy. Because once you start going, because I've been to the range with guns, and I like guns for multiple reasons. But after like 20 minutes, I'm like, I'm kind of good, man. Dude, I was shooting bows and getting the right technique, and that tank guy who's like one of the best coaches I've ever seen, he's teaching me. I started getting bullseye, and then I was like, I picked my kid to the 3, all right, it's 10 o'clock, I'm good, man. And I just keep going. I'm like, what time is it? They're like 2:30. I'm like, oh, shit. I've been here that long? Like, yeah, oh, boy. I loved it, man.
I have a 3-acre, 360-degree range at my house with elk and javelina and pigs and coyotes. We have oak trees and a little motorcycle track that we'll use back there, so you can shoot down from the barn of the jumps for the motorcycles, but like somewhat of a down angle. Playing, you got your laser rangefinder, start getting into that rhythm of your like pre-shot protocols. Okay, jump range, make sure the shot's clear, make sure that my angle is such, and it is fun. Come over. Tyler from Archery Country.
Love Tyler.
What a gem.
Such a good guy.
He comes in with us. And
yeah, that's what he said.
And he looks 10 years younger in 2 years. 1 year. 1 year of training consistently. Just big shout out to him because he gets on that bike. Doesn't want to get in the ring yet. Got it. All totally fine. He's on the bag. Does the EMOM with us, which is our warm up, and then we'll get on the bike, do interval sprints, and I'll lose track as I'm with Satoshi or with Tyson or with Sean, or Sean's doing a private, and I'm trying to steal his private as an extra body. Because they're over like with their spectacles and the bow tie.
Let's keep going.
Let's just get some more here. Yeah, let's wrap it up. Sean, listen to it, man. Just ramp it up.
But even with Tyler, like I was talking to him about like fitness, but my father-in-law, like he's a little overweight. He went and saw the doctor, like, what are you doing? Last time I saw you're 205, then 220. Like this isn't good. He's 61. And so where we're at, there's a gym, the HOA, there's a gym he has access to. It's literally 5 minutes away, you can walk there. And so I think for people, it's like daunting. Like, oh my God, when I go, do me a favor. I'll go to the gym right now. You go when I go, but just get there, do 20 minutes a day. I just want you to get in there. I don't give a fuck what you do, whatever it is, just give me 20 minutes a day, and we're good, man. And then he came back, he's like, yeah, I was in there for 40 minutes. I'm like, cool, tomorrow, just 20. So as long as, I think he just tricks himself. I do 20 minutes. So he goes in there, I'm like, I don't care what it is, just get on the treadmill, just start getting active, dude. And he's been consistent for weeks, man. For weeks.
So far.
And then she starts feeling that. I'm like, dude, you're going to get addicted to fitness. Watch. And there's never been a better time. You're 61. Let's get your ass in shape, dude.
Yeah, right before this meeting, Shane Steiner flies his helicopter, lands in my backyard. My buddy Af comes over, and we did 4 back-to-back EMOMs. Skier, a rower, big sandbag, go ruck. They're like 40 or 60 pound, 4 shoulders. We're on the biker, we're on the soul bike. It was so fun. Breathing hard on Christmas music that my 6-year-old put on. I was in heaven.
Yeah, now my kiddo's into it. Like, I worked out this morning, and he's at baseball camp right now. He's like, Dad, when we get done, can we go to the gym? I'm like, yeah, man, I guess. It's like, yeah, get you some, man. Little black buffalo there. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, Jim, you'll like this.
Can we on the floor with this?
No, those are great. Those are the great ones. A pro, seasoned pro with it. Jen, I started watching that show you recommended. Pluribus? Oh, yeah. Have you seen this? God, I want to take that. So I'll get the kind of synopsis of it. So Pluribus is basically thinking when COVID happened, but way worse. If these people, it's like basically a mind virus that takes over their mind, and then they become one. So they all can think, they can come up with, they all have the same one. And so everyone gets infected except for 6 people on Earth. But when it's going down, it's so stressful.
What is the show on?
It's a huge show. So everyone's talking about me, my family needed a show to watch it, so watch it. Dude, I had such an I'll watch. I'll fall asleep. Murder God, victory, true crime. I love all that stuff. That stuff doesn't scare me. I wish back in the day, Richard would bring that stuff in my house. I'd beat the shit out of it. But this, I told my wife, like, this is scarier than anything on watch. Because that could happen. That could, like a virus, a deadly virus, that could happen. There's not shit we can do about it. That's what's in
2019. I thought, I have a pretty great setup. My own power and generators and solar generators from Grid Doctor and a propane and gas generator that the whole house have a little, the guy that had built this house says there's a bunker back there, there's a safe room, we have our own well, we have our own sewer, well has its own power in case power goes down. And then COVID happens, and it was I think it was for a lot of people, a wake-up call about how vulnerable we are, and all the different ways that you can't prepare for everything, but ultimately you have to be incredibly fit. You have to have a community and network of people that you can depend on or rely on. Because if you think like you're gonna be this lone wolf survivalist,
yeah. Oh no, you're my first call, brother. Yeah. But then also the cell towers are gonna go down. Dude, I couldn't sleep last night because my mother-in-law was like, Mio, if that happened, what would we do? Like, what would we do? And usually I always have answers for them. I'm like, what would we do at first until we figure things out? Because we're around the lake. I'm like, we're gonna get on the boat and go stay on the water. So until we figure out what's going on. So we'll load the boat with food, resources, and we'll get on that boat until things simmer down and see what we're dealing with, and then we'll go from there.
Did you have any satellite stuff? Garmin, Zaleo?
No.
All right, I'm just gonna give you something.
Yeah.
Next week when I see you.
Like stuff.
You can't prepare for everything, but ultimately you have to be incredibly fit. You have to have a community and network of people that you can depend on and rely on. Because if you think like you're gonna be this lone wolf survivalist.
Yeah. Oh no, you're my first call, brother. Yeah. But then also the cell towers are gonna go down. Dude, I couldn't sleep last night because my mother-in-law was like, Mio, if that happened, what would we do? Like, what would we do? And usually I always have answers for them. I'm like, what would we do at first until we figure things out? Because we're around the lake, I'm like, we'll get on the boat and go stay on the water. So until we figure out what's going on. So we'll load the boat with food, resources, and we'll get on that boat until things simmer down and see what we're dealing with, and then we'll go from there.
Did you have any satellite stuff? Garmin, Zaleo? No. I'm just gonna give you something.
Yeah.
Next week when I see you.
Like and then do you have Starlink? Yeah. You have to have Starlink and.
I everywhere I go, I have Starlink. No matter where in the world.
It's so stressful, dude.
It's so easy.
Yeah.
It's and it's so it's. I think there was this barrier of entry where people thought like I have to be like tech savvy. It's not. Like there's one app. It tells you exactly how to do everything to position the satellite. And now there's so many satellites it does or to the Starlink to the satellite. Now it doesn't matter. I can take that thing, throw it into a window of a plane I'm flying in,
and you're good.
And I have Starlink.
And Starlink's Wi-Fi and everything.
Yeah, your phone is 100% operational, and there's
can the house Wi-Fi run off of it too?
Yes.
Oh, I need to get Starlink. Is it expensive?
No.
I need to get that. Our Wi-Fi's terrible.
No, it's
like if it rains, we're fucked.
No, it's the easiest thing.
Oh wow, I need to get on that. No, the other good point you made too. Look at that thing.
I'm so sick, dude.
That was this weekend.
That's sick.
Yeah, you can. If you go, there's like a fast reels of.
It's a badass lake.
Go to that fire pit one. This was camp out. Those are all really fast photos. So, yeah, you can see my Starlink and my solar generator. My 10-year-old driving the Land Cruiser.
I love it.
Girls up top.
But to your point, like I met with this guy in Arizona. He was the biggest doomsday prepper I've ever met. I mean, this dude was set, man. So me and him were on the track, right? Century trucks and stuff. And I'm with him the whole day. He's cooking. I'm at his house, wife, kids. Awesome guy. My kids are there. He's just going about doomsday and how bad it can be. And as he's talking, he has all this stuff. I mean, he is set, dude. He has food for freaking 10 years and all this stuff. And he showed me his bunker. But as he's talking, I'm looking at him like, this dude is so out of shape. He's probably 6 foot, 300 pounds. And then I just go, he goes, yeah, man, we have the hill over there where we'll get our guns if we have to get out here. We go up that hill. I go, you ever ran up that hill? Because no, we walked. I'm like, no, I'm talking 80 pounds on you, carrying 80 pounds. Maybe you're carrying your kid, put all that gear on, and run up that hill, man. He goes, nah, man, we won't need to do all that. I'm like, Bubba, I wouldn't worry about doomsday, Brett. I mean,
I'm worried about diabetes.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
heart disease.
Yeah, something else gonna get you, man. You're worried about doomsday. You should be worried about your cholesterol, blood pressure.
Yeah, we saw it just with COVID. The most vulnerable bottom 1-2%. That's all you saw die.
Yep.
That was it. People that had compromised immunities, and of course there were some outliers in that, but the
majority were compromised.
95%
off the bat compromised.
Unhealthy people, and then now. I love all these podcasts, health-centric, talking about longevity, predictive-wise, that VO2 max, how much muscle you have. The 2 best predictors of if you're going to survive cancer.
Yep.
2 best predictors of how long you're going to live.
Oh, wow.
2 best predictors of insert any disease if you're going to survive it. And it's a bummer how obese America is.
Yeah, I think too, part of it's a culture issue as well, where it's like everything gets sensationalized, where it's like, oh, you need a hyperbaric chamber, you need a cold plunge, you need a sauna, you need this peptides. My whole thing is like, forget all that noise. Forget all that noise. You have shoes? You ever ran? It's fucking tough. It's tough. I know everyone's trying to get this fancy equipment, all this. Go run outside. It's very cheap, and you get a great workout, and it's going to make you mentally tough. Everyone wants to do all the aerodynamics. Go run. It's fucking tough.
Do anything that's tough.
Yeah.
I think tough is that which is why I love cold plunging. I love hopping in a sauna. I love getting on, insert all of these things to include jiu-jitsu, boxing, and I do so many of them is because they're all tough. And
see, I push back, and I've told Rogan this too. Like on the cold plunge, I'm on the cold plunge. When that the cold plunge and like jump into cold water was like a dessert in college football. Like, dude, if they allowed us to do that, if we jump in there with our full pads on, it was like such a gift. So to me, I'm still wired that way. Where, like, I just did one at the correct gym, which usually people in the correct gym, they cold plunge, like, yeah, they go and jump in and it's funny and freeze. I'm like, I just jump in. It's like a treat for me. Like when you guys allow me to do that, like this isn't a discipline thing. Like I'm just wired where it's like, no, that's not normal though.
But most people, it is. I mean, Brian, I thought he was going to die. His wife walked out. No. His wife walked out, and she was going to kill us. He was the color of your shirt, like white, pale, and green.
How long was he in there for?
And when she walked out, about 25 seconds. And I get it. I'm in it's a blue view, which is like alcohol. I had it 35 degrees. It's cold. It actually helps them. Colder does you get over the cold fast because you go numb for green.
If it's 45, now it's gonna take a little while before you get down to that chill.
Now, 35, you get in there, it hits you right away. Like, oh my god! And then you're good. And this one has settings. It's called rhythm mode, so it like circulates the water. You can't feel that deal. You have a little water. That's on there. And it was new to him, and it was normal to you, and new to him. He had, to his credit, pushed through it, but he went into shock. He was in shock. Physiologically in shock.
It's hard to tell. Like, I was in there, I'm like, my lunch, and I'm in there forever, and like, we're good, and like, I'll just stay a little longer. And then
This is the most.
my coach said, if jumping a cold plunge is the toughest thing you do all day, you ain't shit.
We did it backwards, though. We did, where we're doing the cold plunge after workouts.
Yeah.
Now, Huberman did a great podcast on it where he was talking about the best time to do it is pre-workout. And you're going to get, and then naturally warming up during your warm-up, and then going to do your actual training.
And you better have a good warm-up. Because he's saying that because the dopamine released?
Dopamine, human growth, and testosterone, that spikes or spiking. And then when you're doing it before the workout, doing it after the workout, you have all of this good inflammation in your body. So we go and lift, and we have
little tears.
Yeah, we have all these important tears that our body is going to heal and grow back stronger.
Yes,
and then we go hop in a cold plunge, and that inflammation is being pushed from what was just damaged, in a good way damaged. And now evolving door of, we do all this training, we hop in a cold plunge, this good inflammation that's healing and repairing our muscles to grow back stronger is being pushed back to our core. Conversely, if you hop in a cold plunge, 12, 18 hours after your training session, or 20 hours after your training session, just pre-workout, now you really only have kind of bad joint inflammation. It's pushing all the inflammation that's in your knees or your shoulders, your elbows, back to your core, and then good blood's going back to it when you go and start training again. And then you have great white blood cells that are being pushed back to this injury that had bad inflammation. But then your body got to do all the natural repairing and building of muscle that you just damaged during your workout. I'm really just giving the XM of the wave tops of what was, I think, a normal podcast, is explaining science.
How many people are going to jump into a cold plunge before they work out?
Yeah, you should definitely do our, seek professional medical advice before you do this.
Yeah.
You can do some real research, but we did it backwards. At Jackson's post-fight day, we would go to the University of New Mexico.
Yeah, I have a picture of me and Arlovsky.
Did you see Arlovsky's fight this weekend?
Both of them? Or no, he has the beard up coming up, and then he fought that Jack Doherty YouTuber.
Oh, no, this wasn't a real fight. This was backstage.
No, I saw against that YouTuber.
Okay, that's the
little snot.
Well, there's like three little nerds.
Yes, there's like three dorky YouTuber guys and the security guard. He didn't, and even after he's like, who the fuck is that guy?
I have no idea who these guys. They were like walking up, getting into. If you were walking up to Andre the Pitbull Arlovsky,
he couldn't look more like a cage fighter.
And think that you're gonna have like a YouTube moment. You, by God's grace, I don't know who those kids, children's guardian neutrals are. But they were on duty that night because if Orlovsky touched any of them, they would have just like vaporized.
See, I think they should let it go. I think it should teach kids that there's consequences for your actions. So, because that kid's known for like trolling and he'll hide behind his bodyguard. I just wish someone would pay his bodyguard and go, not this time.
Well, he tossed his bodyguard like he was a child too.
Yeah, there's not bodyguard alive. But it's almost, it does them a disservice.
No, that's him. Look at that nerd.
Like Selena says, he has a punchable face. Oh, he just tried to sucker punch Orlovsky. Look at this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys, and he just starts. The guy tries to. He's like, what is even happening? And he's ragdolled this child.
With his cell phone.
Ragdolled this child. I'm gonna tough and posture up and move my shirt around and hide away.
The bodyguard like, go ahead. You want to do it? Go ahead. Because these kids aren't learning a lesson. And the sad thing is society, like, they're young farm, like, oh, tight move, man, way to go. It's like, no. We fall through and got knocked out cold. So then the fan base realized, like, oh.
Take all 3 of them, put them in the elevator with Orlovsky, and give them chainsaws.
Yes.
Orlovsky walks out with 3 heads. Like, it doesn't matter. Whatever entitlement happens with this generation, where like, they thought that this is a win of some form. You're right.
Yeah, you got to show what it actually happened. Like, no, let him go. No, let him go. Because he'll never do it again.
He's a teammate. Love him.
I mean, he was a teammate, and I had to fight him, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. What a monster.
Split decision. I definitely got screwed, but yeah.
Monster.
But I've been told when Joe Silva gave me the fight, I'm like, oh, there's nobody else. I was like, we're training partners. We know each other so well. The fight's not going to be great. It's just we train too much together. Yeah. It was such a boring fight.
Some of my favorite rounds to watch. I'd be a body. I'm not for Orlovsky and John Jones, but watching John and Orlovsky just create their intelligence of violence and being able to improvise and adapt and create, not that anything could be created new, but creating MMA things that, because he did Sambo and he wrestled and then watching John, I'm in the first row seat watching Orlovsky and John Jones do things that at that time in the sport nobody else could do.
I mean, I was training with Orlovsky. We were doing the close up after. We would always start with grappling. That day we start with grappling. I drank all this coffee. I go, Andre, inside my life, I got fucking coffee. He was better than yesterday. Yesterday was shit. Oh my god. But no, like, no coffee. I went, oh wow.
I hated that University of New Mexico ice tub. I hated it. But the steel would get so cold, and I would like try to sneak my fingers out, because I didn't want to put my hands in the water. And I hate putting my hands in the water. Sarah Kaufman would laugh at me, and then Orlovsky would just be like, you child. He's tall. It's just, what a great human.
Yeah, he's one of the best. He's fighting better off on good Uncle.
Oh, there. Crazy. Yeah. That's like the goat, right? In bare knuckle as a heavyweight.
Yeah, he was born for it.
That's a bunch of clench.
Yeah. People alive.
And who's the other bare knuckle that?
Mike Perry's the man.
Mike Perry.
Mike Perry's like the face of it.
And
Mike Perry's funny, man, because
made for bare knuckle.
Literally was made for it. Good MMA fighter, great bare knuckle fighter. I mean, great. He fought the Bronco and his front teeth out. And it was like, fuck, man. It's like, yeah, this is different. Mike Perry's making all this money, and then he posts, he's like, I quit. Dude, they just gave me my taxes. Because I owe $800,000 in taxes. I'm broke now. Yeah, he's like, I didn't know how it works. I get behind my taxes. He's like, he's like, I can't fight no more. He's like, fight for what? To pay the government? I'm like, oh, this poor dude, man. All right, let's take a little break here. Let me tell you about one of my favorite movies I've seen in a hot second. My family watched it twice. Dude, this film is rated R. You can get it now on digital. Right? You can get it on Prime Video, Apple TV, or Fandango at your home. It's rated R. Sisu Road to Revenge comes home with a bang. All right? This World War, imagine World War II's ending. This complete badass is fighting Russians at the end of World War II. It's basically a superhero. It is so damn good. Again, we've watched it twice, back to back. All right? Think of him as like a John Wick. All right? But in World War II setting, at the end of the war, it's so damn good. It's Sisu Road to Revenge. All right, so for more information, go to www.sonypictures.com/movie/Sisu Road to Revenge. That's SISU Road to Revenge. This movie's so dang good. I'm telling you guys, check it out.
He's not wrong, though. Back to what we were talking about at the beginning, where I don't remember getting the class on how to set taxes aside for fight purse money.
Now, I'll push back on that, right? They should definitely teach that. I don't remember getting that class K through 12. I don't remember getting that class in college. Why didn't you teach me how to pay off a mortgage? Well, Apogee, yeah, I'm sure you do. Yeah. But in regular educational public school systems, University of Colorado, not one person went, hey man, so if you make $100, this is where this half of it goes here, half of it goes here. This is what you come home with.
Well, first of all, for your mortgage theft.
Insane to me. Well, last night it's like, we're trying to pay off we're set up a plan to pay off my home entirely. And then I look at property taxes, and I go, you know what's crazy? Is you never actually own your home. Because let's say I paid the house off, and then I give it to my kids. Hopefully they can pay the property taxes, and it's not going to be lower in the year 2040. Yeah. So they're going to have to make a pretty damn good living for themselves. You never actually own your home.
There's a big movement. Florida Governor DeSantis has passed or is passing.
I thought he passed it, right?
Yeah, I think property tax. It's already conversations here. And Texas has very high property tax because we have no income tax.
This is, I hate to interrupt you too. It's like one of the, now there's a lot of benefits to moving to Texas, right? No state tax. The government's going to get theirs. They're going to get theirs. And I realized that when I got the bill for the property tax. I went, oh shit, yeah, I'm not paying state, but I'm paying almost double in property tax. Oh, it kind of evens out. They're going to get theirs. You're not going to escape that. There's nothing you can do.
There are, because I think pretty much in most instances, all forms of taxation is theft, and it goes against everything the founding fathers wanted. We have to recreate the system of limiting the size of our government, which is just swelled to something that is unattainable and unsustainable. But you can get creative. My parents have a beautiful piece of property in California, and my siblings, in my 70s, talking about the inheritance tax.
Yes.
It's you're going to be taxed on your income, and then you're going to get taxed when you spend your money, and then the things that you buy, if that's in the inventory or as a business, the corporation's getting taxed. The inventory of the stuff that you own is being taxed, and you try to sell that thing, you're being taxed on those things. Not to mention that you're paying all the fees to run a business. You're paying corporation fees, the vehicle registration. You're paying for the 183 here. They just added 2 more toll lanes to an existing road. That it is an existing road that you just added a toll lane for. And
my thing is how can you make a change, right? Like I deal with a lot with cars, right? So let's say that Dodge Demon down there I bought brand new. I paid. They already got their taxes at full price on that. I sell to you at half price. You're paying taxes again on it. Then you sell to Chin. Then he has to pay. Well, hold on.
That Land Cruiser is 33 years old, and I just went to register it, and they're like, okay, we need the real, not just what you sold it for or what you bought it for, but the value of it.
The market value.
And then I'm like, well, I put $30,000 of stuff on it.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to? I have to pay. I paid sales on that tent that I put on there, on the winch that I put on there, on the tires, on the power brakes. And you want want me to? I pay taxes on all that already, and now you want me to pay taxes again?
How's that fair?
It's not.
So, but what do you do?
You throw tea in the harbor and you put blood on the grass. That's what you do. Like, that's what we did, and I don't know when we're gonna get back there, but like, this is not sustainable.
Yeah, how someone doesn't look around like, what the fuck is going on here?
I have a new gym manager, Danny. He's amazing. Sitting down with him with P&Ls and talking about like what we pay instructors, like, okay, this is what black belts make, this is what brown belts make, this is what purple belts make. Like, here's your salary. Okay, we're gonna like set this money aside, and you have X number of members, and people are looking at the gym like, oh, this is a giant gym. You guys got tons of members. It's a wonderful gym. But he got to sit down and look at our spreadsheet of what we have for revenue and then what we have for expenses. And when you start adding your insurance and all of the fees, and he's like, there's no money left. Like, yeah, man, nobody's making money here but the government.
Yes. That can't be the way to do it.
No.
It's not sustainable.
No.
And people aren't going to want to open businesses. Why? You guys take all the money. And how's that going? What's it paying for it? I don't know what you do, man.
Tea in the harbor. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Toss some tea in there and hopefully they fucking
come and take it.
Oh, that's cool.
I actually found this on the side of the road.
Really?
Yeah, it's like beautiful leather, and at the time, like, whoever stitched this, it was like really dark.
Yeah.
I sat there and I scrubbed it and I put it in the washing machine and I put tallow on the leather, and now it's just like
I think it's badass.
It's beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Leather
smells nice too. Hell yeah. You know, the taxi, I don't know what you're going to do. I was talking with my father-in-law. Because he moved out here, he lives with us, and they want to get their own place. I was like, you're 61. Let's say we get your house, it's a 40-year mortgage. You'll be 101 by the time you pay that off. You know?
And we're
who's gonna pay the property tax?
We're exploring. And this is what, like, the Clinton Foundation. You have these foundations and these trusts where the Clintons don't own anything. Everything's owned by these trusts and foundations, and those foundations are that generational wealth is being passed down and never being taxed. As
it's in the trust.
That's right, because it stays in the trust. And the top 1%. That's how they all do it.
That's why like people want to hate on Trump or the 1%. It's like no. One of the reasons they have so much money is they figured out how to beat the tax system.
There's a debate between Trump and Hillary when she was pointing to his taxes.
I love it. And you benefit from it too.
Yeah.
We're all doing the same thing.
And every single one of your donors benefits from it. I'm just calling a spade. Yeah. And I'm showing you what we're paying in taxes, and I'm not paying in taxes because I'm not dumb, and the tax code was written for us to be able to take advantage of it, and only this tiny little percentage are actually doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating.
That tax code would fill this room up. I know. This whole entire studio, floor to ceiling, wall to wall, of tax code. It should all be burnt. Flat tax at a reasonable. It's painful.
I get what you do, brother.
I'm complaining because it's the end of the year, and trying to make sure you get the last. That December 31st is a scary day. Like that I do everything for all the nonprofits, and I helped everybody philanthropically that I can. Did I spend all the money in the right ways to make sure that in every single one of these buckets the IRS is going to be investigating? Did I devalue this thing? Did I? It's a nightmare. It is a nightmare.
And you're out to fend for yourself. And the IRS goes, hey, you made a mistake here.
Yeah. I don't care.
Any current events, Jen?
Yeah. Wild times we're living in. Yeah. Was that an alien?
I thought so too, but it's not an AI or it's an alien. For Christmas, do you go all out for the kiddo? How do you do it?
Oh yeah.
You all out?
Yeah.
Is there he's 9?
Son's 10, daughter's 6, and the tough thing is, I have 2 girls out of the house, and one of them's married. That stuff. I don't want to inject because they're now making these, but I don't want to be like, hey, I want to be involved. They're driving to her in-laws, his parents' house right now.
They have kiddos?
Not yet. but they want to, and they're adulting hard, getting help, getting finances right. I'm so proud of both my grown daughters. But it's like, I don't know, like we're not to be selfish, like, but where do I fit into this?
I know.
Are your kids still Santa Claus is real?
My 9-year-old kind of knows the gigs up, but then the 6-year-old's all in, dude. Yeah. I'm nice with that too. Like those ATVs I get them one good gift. One good gift from Dad. It's not from fucking Santa. And I let them know, like, your dad works really hard to buy this, right? And the rest is Santa. Really for friends and family. They get so many gifts, so I give them one good gift. But my 9-year-old, he's at the age now, he's like, hold on. So Santa comes down the chimney? I go, yeah. He goes, but everyone has a chimney. I'm like, yeah, dude. Then he has to like figure out other ways of getting it. So he breaks in. I'm like, listen, dude. Listen, man. And then finally he's just like, and I didn't say anything. He's like, that's not real, is he? I'm like, he says, real as you want to be, bud.
This is awesome. And maybe this is your year. Maybe next year. So my 10-year-old, the cat's out of the bag. Tonight, he's going to come and help us wrap presents and write Santa Claus on them.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a moment with his mom, me, and him, where I'm going to talk about the responsibility. Like, think about it. For 9 years, you got presents from Santa Claus, which were wrapped by me and your mother. And for me, having to work and having to travel and having to hustle and be away from you, I didn't want to be, but I was. And not one time in 9 years did you come and say thank you for these, but think about the amount of joy that I had seeing you open a present from Santa Claus. And you're going to have this opportunity for the rest of your life. Tonight, you're going to have the opportunity to do it for your little sister, because it's still real for her.
Don't mess this up, man.
Yeah, so we're going to we're gonna watch some shows where we're gonna have like some cheese and crackers as he helps us wrap tonight. But he's gonna get brought into the fold. And we get to have a moment tonight, and it is tonight, literally. And I talked to his mom as we're driving here. Like I want to make him understand that while Santa Claus is not real, that spirit of giving and that is real, and that only happens by generosity and grace and really discipline and hard work for us to be in a position where you can then take care of other people. For example, volunteer at the food kitchen. Like that is a form of Santa Claus.
Yes.
If you're gonna be sitting here wrapping presents, that's the spirit of the whole entire thing. It's Christian faith-based, Saint Nicholas all the way to the back. This is a real thing, buddy, and welcome aboard.
Yeah.
You get to do this for the rest of your life, and you're gonna have the joy. And I'm gonna argue that it's gonna be more joyful than what you experienced for the last 9 years.
Yeah, that's great.
When you do this right.
That's great. You'll love this because you were a psychopath like I was when it came to sports. So I told my son, BP batting practice. So we have a cage that's in this facility, like 5 minutes from us. It's open 24 hours. You can go when you want. If you're doing it at night, I bring my own bike. And I told T, I said, hey, because he's like, Dad, with BP, like, you just go whenever. I said, oh, buddy, I'm crazy. When it comes to that, I will literally stop whatever I'm doing until if you make it to the pros, I'll throw you BP. You can literally, this is the one hall pass you get. You can ask me whatever you want, and I'll take you to the Really, I go, legit, no one's crazy in your dad. I was crazy as a young kid, trying to make a dream. I'm down for this, man. He goes, okay. You can try me whenever you want. That was like 2 weeks ago. It's Tuesday night. It's 9:30 at night. And it's school the next morning. We're getting ready for bed, brother. And he goes, Dad, I bet you won't take me to BP. No, buddy, don't do this. I'm telling you, bud, I'll get my shit out right now. So you can get out there for an hour at least. I'm telling you, you don't want this, bud. You think you want to do this? It's late. You have school in the morning. But if you want to get better, we'll go. He goes, really? I go, I'll deal with your mom. She's going to flip out, but we'll go. He goes, really? I go, you're serious? He goes, yeah. I go, get your shit on. His little brother goes, really? I go, get your shit on. At night, I got the light from my trucks, lighted, out there for an hour and a half. Whoa. Next morning, woke up, I'm like, you tired? He's like, I'm good. I'm like, all right, bud. I'm like, you tell me, bud. When to do BP, we're going. Yeah. If this is your dream, I'm not gonna get in the way of that, dude. And I was bad shit crazy, man. I told him I missed your grandma's funeral because I was in training camp. I would wake up at 3 a.m. I'd run miles, dude. And for what? Because I had a dream, dude. I get emotional. I'm down for anything, buddy. You tell me we're going. Get your shit together. Let's go. Yeah, and I knew you would love that. I heard you when you were mutual friend of ours told us, I think when you were one of those crazy fucking training camp or something for the military, buds or something, whatever, not buds. What were you in?
Very special forces.
They said you were doing that crazy fucking training for that, and everyone sleep deprived, fucking however long you've been doing it, and then they say all the guys are like, oh god, you have some rest. They look at you run the sprints. Yeah, you gotta fight come back. I hear that fires me the fuck up. That's what I told Tiger, I'm like, dude, you don't understand. When I was in high school, my buddies would be out drinking, and I'd go, oh, this doesn't make me better, and I would leave the party and go run sprints, dude. I was crazy, man. Crazy in a good way. I was willing to do what others weren't willing to do. And then that goes over into college. College, they had to take my key from the gym, because I would be there before 3 in the morning. It didn't matter. What time you get there? 5? I'm there at 4.
During the Q course, there's all these different phases to once you go to Special Forces selection, it's an amazing attritter, and during that, I was working out. During selection, which is the attritter, and then you graduate. If you are selected, you go to the Q course, and it's anywhere from a year to almost 2 years long sometimes for like an 18 Delta, and you have all these different phases. During those phases, I would go to Team Rock and do the 6 a.m. jiu-jitsu class before I had to show up to be in uniform to start that day of training, which would be a 12-hour long day, get done, and I would go and train. And there's could have done it smarter for sure.
Yeah.
But there's also something to be said about
it's that tenacity. It's like that fire. It's like that, and that's what I want my kiddos to find. It's like that fire, man. I'm not the fastest, the strongest, but dude, that day took me so fucking far. I went places I probably
don't take you further
than anything. He was Dad, when you were 9. And he's a more athletic, bigger, faster, stronger, better ball player than I was. And I went pretty far. Dad, when you were 9, would you have beat me? I said, this is the difference. I didn't have a plan B. You would have to kill me to stop. I said, you know how you get a little tired and you take a break and stop? I said, I never stopped, Bubba. I would run circles around you because I had this fucking fire, dude. And I just wouldn't stop, dude. And eventually you would, and that would give me more energy.
Yeah. This year, we're going to do it by the end of the year, and we're doing it every year moving forward. My son and I are going to compete in 5 events, and we're going to see at what year does he pass me some of these events.
That's cool.
Yeah, pull-ups, push-ups, sprints.
Oh, that's cool.
And, sprints is going to happen fastest. The kid is so fast.
Yeah.
And his legs from hockey and lacrosse, he's jacked.
Yeah.
And then he's up there today. Shane and I are doing our workout, and he walks in there and knock out his daily pull-ups. Yeah. And, I'm also like watching his pull-ups. I'm like, I probably only have 5 years in that.
Yeah, man.
Because I can do 25, maybe 30.
Yeah.
And he's walking and he's doing strict, perfect 5, 7. Struggling on 8. And I'm like,
it's all a matter of time.
Yeah,
all a matter of time. Dude, I saw this video on Instagram somebody sent me. It's his dad. He's in good shape, and they're in a home garage, and his son's probably 9 or 10. His first day in the home garage, and the dad's working on the kids around the video. His dad's like, come on, trying to show him you can't do a push-up, you can't do a pull-up. And they fast forward 10 years. When they're back in that gym, this kid's fucking jacked, dude. Shirt off. He's like, come on, Dad. He's flexing. Just shredded, dude. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. I love it, dude.
Yeah, me too. It's the best, especially this time of year.
The best. All right, what do you got, Jim?
Okay. This is oh my God, Nick Minaj showing up to a Turning Point USA event with Erica Kerr.
She's with Erica. Do you see this? She's with Erica Kerr, and she just word fumbles, and says assassin in front of her. Have you seen this?
No. It's made my gut hurt.
Oh, dude, wait till you see this. Go ahead, Jen.
Role models like the assassin, J.D. Vance, our vice president. And when I say that,
she knows she fucked up. She was like, oh my God.
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine.
She ruined you. Oh God, this is rough. How awkward
You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back. And this is what's so beautiful about this moment, because if the internet wants to clip it, who cares? I love this woman. She's an amazing woman. She has a soul and a heart for the Lord. And words on words.
So before that, she's talking about Trump. She's like her handsome, strapped leader, President Trump, and then that assassin, JD Vance, just being like this badass. She used the word assassin. And she was this assassin. She was, oh, fuck.
Yeah. Well, he kind of is, though. Not the assassin portion. Also this weekend, somebody took a shot at JD Vance's wife. Not literally, like, was making fun of her and her ethnicity and her religion. Some other woke right conservative pundit, and JD just went to town on him. And
he's a smart dude. He's him in debates.
Yes.
These people alive, dude.
Comedians and guys like JD Vance are not guys that you want to get in word wars with, because they'll make you look silly.
That's what they do.
And he's so smart, and he's so quick, so clever, and he. It's Nick Fuentes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Nick Fuentes said something nasty about JD Vance's wife.
What is she?
She's Indian. Okay. And I don't know what he said, but JD
Damn.
just lit him up. Just
Wesley Curry.
And that. Minaj's,
Damn, dog.
I've seen her the past few weeks.
This shit's cray-cray.
There's been a huge pendulum swing.
Don't read the comments. That's
The thought that he is anything for president, if you look as two Californians at what he has done to our state,
it's wrong. Like Rogan said, he's like, yeah, I know I fucked up California. I know I messed up San Francisco. I'm going to get it right when I'm the president. It's like, why? What the fuck, dude? Who's going to vote for that?
When you say messed up, that doesn't quite paint the picture of what San Francisco, being one of the most beautiful places on the planet, is now a dumpster fire of fentanyl, cracked out people that look like zombies. You can download an app to find where the poop is on the street.
Yeah, but who's going to look at that as a blueprint? Like, that's what we want in America.
They're like, I'm going to solve homelessness in 5 years. Well, here we are, whatever, 10 years later, way worse than it's ever been. And how many billions of dollars?
No accountability. Zero. Let's take a little break here. All right, guys, it's that time of year. The holidays are popping. Christmas is here, and the guys say they got you covered. They're the best of the best. Anytime you see me wearing a white tee, anytime you see Brian in anything, it's True Classic. We've been with Ryan, the creator of True Classic, from the jump.
For the token is pumped up, but we are also an NFT project. Now, y'all can tell from the name, wasn't too happy with Pump Fun when I started this project. Still am not. Now, I can talk about the rug pulls all day, right? We all get that aspect, but my main thing is I feel like it's completely oversaturated Web3, right? I mean, I remember a time where you would see projects and know a lot of people put in effort to get them out there, and it's caused this culture shift where, people are just looking for that next runner that's only going to last a day, and the real projects don't get spotlights on them. You got 16-year-olds rugging kids. Hopping into these spaces, holding spaces, getting to know people, really build up what we're doing, and bringing in, people that believe in the project and want to be holders for the long term, and that's how we built this foundation for our market cap. But what we've been building, we've done some cool stuff. One of the first things we did, it was kind of simple, we made a little coin flip game for the Telegram community where you can sort of bet with the token and challenge each other, but the main thing I did recently was release this NFT collection, Rug Reapers by Pump Death. Now, with this, not only is it dope-ass artwork, but
we took in half the
Oh, that's your takeaway for this dope ass.
put it back into the chart as lock liquidity, and the more NFTs we sell, the more we'll keep adding to that liquidity pool. Also, we're eventually going to set up some staking rewards on the NFTs, so you can earn token just by staking the NFTs. And I mean, on top of all that, one of the next things we're eventually developing certain games. The first one's going to be a simple one, but way down the line when we develop this full-blown game, the NFTs are going to have a strong utility in terms of certain ones having abilities based off rare traits. I just recently set up a shopfront platform on Exclusivo's platform. So when we do physical merch, we'll have that too. But yeah, I mean, we just hit 15K recently, paid decks. We're still growing our community, trying to just be out here and active and really bring in people that believe in the project. It's slow and steady, but slow and steady upwards. It's not going to make you rich overnight, but if you want to be a part of a project that's actively out here connecting and building, then come check us out.
Okay, and that's a massive one. As you can see, we have active community here. Yeah, we have a very, very active community here. And can you tell me, apart from the NFT, do you also have a token?
Yeah, the token is Pump Fund. The ticker for it is Pump Death. Launched the token about 3-4 months ago, and like I said, that's what the NFT sales. That's what I was saying earlier. Half of the profits went back into the chart as lock liquidity, and the more NFTs we sell, we're going to keep putting into that liquidity pool for the chart. We're sitting at just under 15K right now. We hit 15K yesterday and paid decks. But this isn't your average token. It's more of a slow and steady, stable approach, and we're bringing in real holders, real people that actually believe and want to be a part of the community. So check us out. Token's doing well.
Okay, what's the total supply of that?
The total supply.
Okay, what
So it's a 3,456 piece collection, and we have about 102 of them minted. So there's plenty of NFTs out there. It's a 0.1 floor price, but you can actually buy cheaper with the token. It actually might not be cheaper now. I might need to adjust it because we have had some recent growth recently. It's probably about the same. Once I get back home from the holidays, I'll probably adjust that. But yeah, no, gods are Bull Bears NFTs. There's a whitelist for half price for every one of those NFTs you have.
Okay, that's massive. So, what are your plans now for the token and also for your NFT? This one is going to sustain your project.
So yeah, like I was saying, we're constantly out here building and doing stuff. So the most recent thing I did after getting the NFTs out, I don't know if you know Exclusivo or his platform, but it's pretty much like a Web3 Shopify, and it's very exclusive. It's in the name. So I have a site, a thing there, like a page. It's a storefront. It's not fully fleshed out yet, but when we do physical merch, it'll be there. And we weren't able to move the mint onto that platform. It's still on Launch My NFT, but when we do one-on-ones or special sales, we'll have them listed right on our page. And then one of the main next things we have coming, probably into the new year, is a game we're working on. There's going to be 2 games, actually. The first one is going to be simple. It's sort of just like a side scroller where you would buy in with the token, and then, you play the game, and the person who has the highest score at the end would win the giveaway in the game. But you do have to buy in with the token first. But then, there's a certain game studio out here, and I'm not going to say their name because it's just a brief conversation we had. Nothing's set in stone yet. they develop like very impressive Web3 games with NFTs. So when when this project kind of generates more revenue and it makes more sense because it is going to cost some money, we are going to work on develop. They'll make, like I said earlier, certain because there's certain legendary and rare traits with the NFT collection. So if you get some of those traits, they're going to translate to being abilities in that game. And then we come up with other stuff as we build. Again, this is a project that's focused on community and actually building and utilizing the token and the NFTs.
Okay, that's a massive one. Okay, welcome to this beautiful community. You are so welcome. We appreciate your presence here. And as you can see, we have a very beautiful community. We have very active community. So, in case maybe you want to push the project further, this community is this community for you. I believe this community will help push the project forward so that others can see, you understand, and also bring in more investors if you want to go through the community, okay?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It seems like you guys got a cool thing here. I hop into every space I see for the most part. I'll just look in shill. I'll search shill in the space search bar and just sort of hop in and hop around. Like I said, we're building completely organically, The real place where you find real projects is in these spaces. So I make sure I end up in, I try to join every space I see just so people can get to know me and get to hear me, and I can get to know them, I do gotta say I can't stick around for too long on this one. I just wanted to say my piece because I did just fly out to see family, and I am, seeing family I haven't seen in a long time. But I still want to remain active over the holidays. I just,
It's alright. Thank you very much. Okay? Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, guys. Let's do want to repost the space link. Okay? If you are there, please kindly repost the space link and tag your friends. Tag your friends on the comment section. Let's repost the space link and take this live stream. Live stream space. Take it up, okay, guys? Let's take it up. Let's take it up. Let's take it up. 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 Are you with me? Let's report the space link. Report the space link. Report the space link. Let us report the space link. Go and tag your friends. Go and tag your friends. Go and tag your friends. Go and tag your friends here on the comment section of the space link. Are you with me? 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 Are you with me?
Shotness is Will and Lemon, baby.
Okay. Let's report the space link.
Why the fuck did they take me down?
Let's report the space link. Okay, let's report the space link. Let's report the space link. Let's report the space link. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Repost. Tag your friends. Repost. Tag your friends. Where is Nibo? We don't have Nibo here. Who is going to hold like, hey, okay, let's go. Report the space link. Tag your friends. Report the space link. Tag your friends. Report the space link. And tag your Esa, please bring up this. Okay. Bring up post, okay? Bring up post. Okay, and if bring this post up to advertise this project, okay? Let us cover it. Okay, guys, let's bring up post. That is how you just go to bring up post to show your project. Okay, guys, let's go. Esa, please bring up post. Esa, don't go. Network. Okay, guys, let's go. Report the space link, and tag your friends. Report the space link, and tag your friends in the comment section on the space link. Are you with me, guys? Report. Tag your friends. Let's go. Are you with me? Let's go.
Uh-huh.
I think you guys post it. Tag your friends. And tag your friends. Post and tag your friends. Drop your post. Okay, I can forget. Let's go. Okay, guys, I saw your message. My darling, no problem, okay? Guys, let's report this person. Let's report this person. Tag your friends. Let's report this person. Tag your friends. Let's report this person. Tag your friends on the comment section of this Facebook. Report this person. And she, you can't so sorry.
Okay, let me take over until Nimble comes.
Okay, the team. Nice to bring up post.
Check.
Don't post on the dashboard, at least on the post section, just the system.
Sorry. But I said, going ahead see where it says, however, let's say Rebecca, how about each of them? Even at the end of the day, right? If the Jew, ultimately, again, he does not have
make sure you are posting and your friends in the comment section. If you have anything to show, you want to share your account, you want to share yourself, you want to share anything, whatever you have, I will have the answer. When I punch you, you will not get out. You know your PSC, right? PSC, my guy. All she like us at you will not get any information. Guys, let's go and put this person and thank you for it. I'm not getting any I'm not getting project any entropy whatever. I'm gonna show us now. Okay, you can have the rest.
Good morning, guys. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. That's big shout out to everyone that showed up. So I wanted to share one with you. I don't know if you guys have but maybe I just share the link of basically one is for classes and one is for sharing your network. Okay. So you share your network and you get it. So I don't know how many jam with us.
Okay, what you do, drop it on the comment section. Tag me on
Okay, let me drop that link and then I'll tell you.
Okay, guys, let's pause this. Okay, SI is here. We don't use that little. Yes, please, I can go on it. She, your people are she, you are out of my. She, are you there? She,
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Okay, so guys, I can't see no here. I can see my eye. GM everyone, welcome. The name. Oh, look at him there. Oh, okay. God, I beg. GM everyone. So, we're about to start, right? We're about to start. I see the houses. I see very, very important people. Very important people on the space. So keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming. Make sure you retweet the space link and make sure you tag your friends, right? Make sure you retweet the space link, tag your friends in the comment section, and pin your post to your profile. Sorry, not to your profile, to your timeline.
And what else am I forgetting? Follow the host and the double co-host. They don't complete as they did like that, so just follow them. And make sure you are engaging. 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 The name, when you are ready, let me know. Make sure you are engaging. Posts are already up. Posts are already up. Posts are already up. We've got a post by Test Scripts, followed by Web Margin, followed by IP, followed by Smart.
It's almost right across the actually. So then, for example, right? So watch this. We're trying to figure out what exactly is the show. So when it comes to those, if you have a city that is more, right? So I love what I saw. You can't really and that's true. Whether you place the water in the home or you place it in the wine, also either way,
Even when this girl be working, I'm going to have done things because me, like someone don't actually apply for this, to which I just give them allocation because they live in my rooms. But I still got the rules. I really go out.
Mike, I'm in one minute. How many you get?
But if I enter this event, I will really give out space. You know, say this thing, I don't understand.
Is it on masters? On a masters also Amen. You said they go going to. So let me see. Happy birthday. I wanna wish you a bed. Shall you
There she is.
So because Adrian's family talking so much, oh my God. And Adrian fell asleep, and her friend, she had was her birthday party. She went to a birthday party, and she was going back to Adrian's house. So when Adrian must have fell asleep or something, so she had to go back home. She had to go all the way back home.
Okay.
Adrian fell asleep. I tried to call her. She tried to call her, so yeah.
Is everything okay?
I'm here. They just over here playing. I'm lotioning my second. I fell asleep talking to her, and I fell asleep. I'm gonna take my bath. I called her again, make sure she got on home. And I talked to her all the way to her house because Adrian fell asleep. We called her twice, and she answered the phone, so she probably asleep.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, she just probably fell asleep.
Okay.
I just told you Sasha, her other friend who hangs with us, went to a birthday party. Because me and Adrian had exchanged gifts. So Adrian came to my house because Sasha had went to a birthday party. So after Sasha left my house, I didn't know she was going to go back to spend the night or whatever. So me and Adrian exchanged gifts. She came to my house and we exchanged gifts. So then she went to Publix or whatever and went home. So Adrian had called me and talked to me for a little bit or whatever. And then Sasha came. I said, well, Sasha's coming. She said, okay, you can talk to her. I said, I felt dirty. She said, no, that's okay. I said, okay. So then I clicked over, talked to Sasha. I talked to her for a little bit. And then she was like, I said, well, just let me know when you get home. I'm going to take my bath or whatever. She said, okay. And I fell asleep. So I wake up. She hit me back up. I hit her up. I said, hey. She said, A must be asleep because I went over there, rung the doorbell twice. I called her. She must not be happy. So she said, I went home. So I'm going on home. So I got to go to the bathroom. I said, you don't want to stop nowhere? She said, everything may be closed. I said, okay. So I stayed on the phone with her all the way till she got home. So now she's home. I'm over here lotioning myself. I get my butt in bed in the morning. And we're getting off early. Getting off at 2 o'clock.
That's nice.
Tomorrow, so that's a good show.
Definitely.
So how was your day? I had a good day today. How was your day?
Oh, it was good. So far, so good. I was able to share my project with lots of people. And
hold on, you sound like a robot. I didn't hear about you to get out. Hold on.
Do I still sound like? Yes. Do I?
Okay. It's good. I had to leave and come back.
Okay. So yeah, I was able to share my project with lots of people. I surpassed 3,000 followers on Twitter, which is great. And yeah, that's exciting. And just had an overall pretty good day. So thankfully.
Okay.
I had my friend who was here last night, and whenever we're together, he can keep me up really late at night. So yeah,
So Ryder and Zoo are the two that keep him.
That's exactly right. And
he stay in Canada, right?
And when he comes in, he'll stay like 8 hours. He'll stay in for a long time, and we'll just make jokes and stuff. Zoot comes in, and then he'll leave like 10 minutes later, and then he'll come back. So one of them stays for a long time, but not as often. And then Zoot comes in quite often, but not for that long. So we're able to make jokes and have a good time and such. And then, yeah, and I slept later than I would have liked, so I got kind of a late start on my shilling, but I've done a good job this. Oh, and I did an AMA. An AMA is an Ask Me Anything for 2 hours. This guy, who I know, asked me. He was really nice. He said, "Would you please do an AMA with my community and like teach them what you know about like cryptocurrency and stuff?" And I said, "Sure." So I thought it was going to last like 30 minutes initially. It lasted over 2 hours, and it was good. I was able to answer a lot of questions for people. help a lot of people. And so that was like the majority of the day. And those AMAs are good. They allow me to meet new people and allow me a little more time to be able to talk. So I quite enjoyed it. So it was a good day so far, thankfully.
Good and good. I'm glad to hear it. I have just been busy, but every great day. Had new folders and stuff like empty folders and stuff like that. But only 5 people were the other day, so maybe a little more tomorrow. I don't know. But it is what it is. It's Christmas Eve, so hey, I'll be taking a 30-minute lunch instead of an hour because if I'm getting up at 2, I usually go lunch at 12:30 or 1:30. But if they don't give us no lunch or whatever, and I have my own lunch, I'll be taking it 12:30 to 1.
Okay.
It'll be 30 minutes. Yeah.
Now, you said you and your friend exchanged gifts. What'd you get each other?
We didn't open gifts yet. We don't open gifts until Christmas.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Well, whenever you're ready, you've got an invitation.
Okay. Give me a birthday up to you.
Pardon me, can you?
I gotta have a clean grill.
You need to have a plain what?
Gotta have a clean grill. Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't hear me, did you?
I was just gonna say, Miss Aquarius, I didn't hear you. You have to have a what?
Clean grill. I'm brushing my teeth. Yeah, I'm brushing my teeth. Got the. You're supposed to brush your teeth in the morning and lunchtime or night, right? I'm supposed to brush your teeth in the morning and before you go to bed, right?
Yeah, after each meal.
Huh?
Yes, and after each meal.
Yeah, after each meal. That's perfect. Yeah. Hygiene is very important.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's see. Let's go right here. Now I gotta get my pajama top and then we can play.
Okie doke.
Give me a minute. Okay, man. Get my butt. Lay down. I need to put my alarm on. I'm talking about lay down and let me put my alarm on before we start because 5:45. Okay, then we got 6 o'clock and then 7. All right, there we go. All right, make sure I got me a food up there. Yep, I got another one. Okay, got one right there. I have another. Okay, that's it. That's all my food bits. I have to buy some more to make my day. Then I got to make sure I get this for tomorrow. Vitamins. All right, let me get my pajama top going. Deodorant on. Got to put deodorant on. That's another important hygiene. Okay. Oh. All right. I'm ready to get up out of here. So, my best friend Stacy.
Yes, ma'am.
Today, and we are going to go get our dresses fitted and ordered on Saturday at 1:30.
For the wedding?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'll be fun.
They're about bridesmaid dresses.
Yes, ma'am.
So, and then just go get out and say, okay, good. It'd be good for me because let me get this out the way. I'm not spending the night with Aiden them. I can't spend the night with them.
Sorry. I'm a busy woman. I got things to do. I'm going to probably go see the lights with them. But other than that, I'm not going to be able to go, sit down. I'm not going to be able to, spend the night. I gotta get my, put this right now. I'm coming. I just want to sit down and stay down because the dog's going to be moving around and all this stuff. I'm coming. We're coming. It don't expire, does it?
No, it does not.
The good thing expire. Okay. Make sure I got everything. Okay. Make sure I got everything. All right. Oh, thank you. It's, my little unicorn. Okay. All right. Oh, cut this one out. Okay. Put you right here. Okay, there we go. And you right here. Okay. Now, you're going to get in the bitty bed. And then we're going to play, with body. That's the play time. The place here with Rabbi. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. That's easy right there. You got it right on.
Should be.
It's fair.
Get one.
There we go. Okay, there we go. More like it. All right. Oh. Thank you. There we go.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice spare. No. Give me this. Ooh. Oh, big time. Nice spare.
Thank you. All right, everybody, you got this.
Give it to me.
My strike.
That was big time.
Good job.
Give it to me.
Do it again. Do it again.
All right, it all comes down to this.
Yep, you got this. You got this. Get this there. Get it.
What a comeback.
You win, I win. You win, I win. I win, you win. You win, I win.
What a comeback, Miss Aquarius. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was good. Okay. I like my ball. Looks like a little record. It's cute, huh, Rabbi?
Yes, it is.
I like it.
That was a good throw. Get it.
Oh, that was a good one. Yeah.
Let me get this. Get it. Oh, no. That's okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Give me it. Got it. No.
Yeah.
Should have done better.
No. Come on, you got it. You got this. You
Get
this,
it.
Bill. See, I told you.
Yes, ma'am.
You did it. Good spell. I like that.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
You've got these three. No doubt. I don't have any doubt, and you shouldn't have any doubt.
No, that one. Sorry. Oh, Lord. That junk is clear. Don't do that. Don't do that. Lord, don't do that. All right. Got one.
Give me this. All right, I need these two. Got it.
Right, got it. Yeah.
No doubt. That was big time.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I will take it.
Take it. Hey.
Get it. Get this. Get it. All but one. That was good.
You got it. Thank you. You got this.
No doubt.
Yay. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Did that one. You got it. Good job.
I'll take it.
All right.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
That's right. We're undefeated in friendship and undefeated in bowling.
1000%.
And always gonna be friends, okay? Always. I don't care. We have disagreements. I always gonna be my friend.
God willing.
God's willing. Right? Are we gonna always be friends, Rabbi?
I want to be.
Yeah. We are gonna be friends.
Word, girl. We have to have 99-year-old. We have to have 99-year jambalaya.
Yes, we do. Can't wait. Was talking about that. And then I was scared, like I was, they got to see him again. And I said, yeah, I'm gonna try to plan that too as well. I want people. I wish you'd come here too, Rabbi, and meet him.
Well, perhaps one day I go by, we'll be able to travel everywhere, and we'll say hello to Papa, and maybe even have more jambalaya. 100-year-old jambalaya, and 101-year-old jambalaya, and 102-year-old jambalaya. We'll just make it a thing.
Yeah.
When you get past 99 on every birthday, you eat jambalaya.
That's right. You're right. You're absolutely right. I was flushing the toilet. But you're right. Get the jambalaya with Papa. That make it spend another Christmas with him.
That'll be great. God willing.
Yeah, you ain't gonna know what it is, but there's people here, but he wouldn't know what it is. You're not gonna remember what it is, okay? It is what it is. Yeah, get right back in the bed, I'm going to sleep. Get clean. Alrighty.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius.
Okay, I go to bed now.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Well, sweet dreams, God willing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not getting it now.
Because of this national space, this is a greatest to you. So let's keep on close. Share more experience, Christmas plans, and also I think everybody in this space are very much into the happy feel free to rest upon the Lord, so we go to God thank you.
If you know you have a project or whatever you want to share with us, request online, and show us your alpha, show us your project. We have an active community here, lovely and beautiful community. So if you have a project you want to share with us, you can share it here. And we will have the mic. And also always request online, raise up your hand so that we can see you and also ask you to share it. And we will take the mic.
I'm taking my mic. I'm taking it. So many desktop readiness, many desktop programs, that was what I saw. We are opening I'm really good at to see right now. So that's what I'm presentation that I education value. So the conversation and also I see them, so I see you, I see you, I see you, money, I see you, so you think I see you, nah, that's good. That's because I don't people get you guys because I don't see like this or no, I'm always see the boy from the go. So person I see you, what I see you can see you don't have a trust. I see you just a man, smart coin. I see you also shit up. I see you not blocking so go this night. I'm having students here at community process. Maybe you're big favor. I see you, I see you. Karen, I see you also. I think that's all the people there. So I'm back to the limbo. I'm back to the limbo. I'm back to the limbo. Guys, let's go on vaccination. Let's go on vaccination. The limbo. Let's go on vaccination. Let's go on vaccination. I see you. I see them smart. I see let's go. I see doctors. I see plenty of I see you. So you have to like. Okay, I see you. I see you. The treatment has get this you. This never go. This I see you. I see you. I be my bro. Smart coin. I see you. 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 Smart. I see you. I see you. Very soon test you. I see you. I see you. Get that because I see you. I see you. But trust like I see you. I see you. So let the people are not saying. Let the people are not going to touch you. I will say touch like this because I see like this. And you say. I think I'm not oh sorry, I'm not your drugs, I'm not your drugs, but the possession of your drugs that you can hide my problem. Sometimes I see you can see you. You can sometimes see you miss my money, I see you just see you. I see maybe my brother sees my coin. I see them son, I see you. You don't see I see you every student see you okay, yes, you see my brother see you triple I see this I see you. Alright. The biggest one of my community members to give you a shout out. Guys, I just have to say, my sister, please make it a short. To say like we have always been saying, come on, shit.
Therefore, we need sugar cows. You know, cutting up on plastic tanks, man, stand up to a mouth. Stand up to a man. So, I stick up with So we are moving the player to let's go. We are clean. That's so let's go. So let's come and finish on it. Okay, so let's see. Let's hope him to like this other part of the shred. Let's hope him to like this other part of the shred. Right? These people that are doing this thing, just talk. Then I want them to remember. Just one day. So I think what is here to you, obviously, I see you, 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 the purpose of my tears here, I see you.
They call great private access, but they give us content on this. Yeah, I just thought they have my life. Yeah, maybe they go parent.
You go there.
child. Like that's probably it. Actually, child was probably disciplined. It's just only if they're not disciplined that a parent has to be disciplined. So the teacher said, disciplining is really an insult. Like a hefsher insult, same way that the act of cutting down meat for a sukkah is not an insult. But I need stop. It's just if there's no cut stop, I have to cut down wood. But the cutting of the stop is not for an insult. So the way you have a discipline, that's the insult. It's just if my child is not satisfied for it. Therefore, it was just the same thing. Therefore, the father goes to son, the discipline should have done that. Should have $70. The worst thing about it is awesome. I found out one year it's a person's fascinating. It's no obligation of a father to hold this. It's like you serve by that father like that. I'm going to which literally means again, discipline your son and educate him, and you will provide the right to your son. So it's sex very interesting. If a child is welcoming, there is still an element of parental discipline that is absolutely necessary in order to get the child's proper path. It's very interesting. So, there's a judge state in general, just as a son. So, it's fascinating about this. They're so scared about So again, the father represents a fully optional act. You don't want to come in. These are guys who are strong. We're talking about it. How can you say that also they're going to have the right message to somebody who goes share always brings something optional. Share wrong. So once it comes to respect my person becomes punished, doesn't become tolerant. And every single day, every question is taken to sometimes it's high price. Said I, but he's question of share. So when he says, why is not, why is not, I was talking about a case of a person. My insurance will have to become tummy. What about because this is small? What about these kids of the most sacred to what was wrong? After the water. So once we're going to get some, I didn't say that cost said that shit. So maybe a share is like this. Ultimately, it's going to become tummy. That's when you have to do it to the fish and high price. But if you think that it's going to become tummy, and you're going to do it to the fish, it's going to be like high price. So for example, again, a case of this mitzvah, or most of the first person is mitzvah, you have a choice. You have to take care of this mitzvah. Which you say that therefore because they didn't have a choice, I have to do it. Therefore, I don't care if it's a condition instead of put up that high price. It's not true. It's not true. Shiny ones like the other girl, those are the ones that have the same days. How many, we call them like they're the ones who's coming to you. So that however you change coming, whether you can come in an actual way, or you can come in a non-actual way, I'm not going to say, and you can make that sure that state of your life, you are high price. Those are the right or the consent that is up. Coming here is something different. What is that? If you decide you're coming to that, the rabbits will go. So what's the other thing? How do we actually will go? And the team will be down to his coming, we're going to do directly the club, but he's still missing what? That guy is going to was a kind of place. I don't know if I'm going to know it's not kind of place. Because once it's coming, as long as you talk about this apartment in some way, shape, or form, people for the future are kind of place. So it's about self-control, but I don't think it's about someone comes to you, who's open at the end of the day, someone who is someone that went to the club, they didn't even have a challenge, but it's still considered as reference to Carbonos in the Paris. Holiday. I know, the old people are so tough. You get us for all. So we'll say other stuff you can approach this conversation as words, what the process. All you should have concept is supposed to be very simple here. The concept of the college of a concept is supposed is like this. Like this. She is very cast. She is very taboo. The situation or like no cash. She's supposed the college of a concept on the second place shall rest. The college really valley concept harvesting she's supposed shall rest. And I say we're going to see here. It sounds like it's talking about Shabbos. But it doesn't explain for us talking about Shabbos. It's really not about Shabbos. Therefore, what's interesting enough, all people are talking about Shuvah. Okay, so the budget of the Shuvah says, hey, no, sorry, show.
Refunds over allocations for the second draft applicant for receiving customers into believing that they are going to get free delivery. So they were advertising free delivery while tagging on service fees up to 15% per order. Instacart has promised that they agreed to pay that $60 million. Now there's another story. Instacart pulling the plug on a commercial pricing experiment after Lyft revealed that some shoppers were seeing different prices for the exact same grocery item at the exact same store at the same time. Here's an example. A dozen lucerne eggs at a Safeway in Washington, D.C. appeared at 5 different prices ranging from $3.99 to $4.79 on the app, depending on who's on the buy people on the app. Same store, same time, same place, at different prices.
Just so you know, it's not sure. So we're going to have to adapt the word information. The outside can see how old they are, should be. It's
that way, but obviously, if you're the person stuck paying $4.79, but the guy sitting next to you is paying $3.99, so they stop you.
That's right. You know, Kalishas Koga, it's wrong. He's talking about the valley. It's a very important to right guy. I'm about to feel the right bodies. Go there. It's wrong. You know, and it's about the lucky. I'm going to have to control. And you can see the point says, so get to that. Forget that. On the way, they did on the college in a college. Now it's not. They're going to out. It's like usually it's such a cloud. Like because you get down with down field. But like you have to follow the fields over the sea for the say it's here to the river. That's how the line is. You know, but I don't know that's see conditions have forced the other different approaches. So we're going to get the other that probably be finished said. The father is putting in shower and kills them all disciplinary. All of the schools to be kills them all disciplinary. Actually, I think it's fun. Somebody kills him. So what's not the part of the problem? Smart was it's a mitzvah. That night, they want to work brother love mitzvah. Ashton and love mitzvah. Why do we say over there? Since it's suddenly discipline, discipline. The brother said, I do discipline. And I want to let the baby know it's a yeah, it's not called a mitzvah. Which was a hustle. Ashton and it's a hustle. Amadah, What's a college in a college? Driven by Kalusha. Was it down the cloud field? Don't have the cloud again. It's not like a cloud over. Like, you found residents that say, I need to plan, I need to plan, but I already found the field that is cloud. This would be something that I'm ready to cloud, not the field for the sake of older. I'm going to put up Tsunami Matsakata in a project. So I don't know if I'm also, but I'm not going to say, but I didn't find value. I don't have the hardest work value. It's like the Matsakata in a project. It's what Victor obviously works. And by the way, that's the when it comes to the comment over buying Kanisha. Like kind of, if you only found the crowd to you know, this stuff is wow, again, it's kind of environmental. Let's say for me, let's say the hardest thing. If you found comfortable bars, over, the answer is no. Like, rather not. Or if you go to the so you don't have to actually want. You have to actually market that partnership. Let's say, if you're going to have the places, so you're not coming over. From on third day, you know, it did. Third day, see us. Those people that just things there. You're like, yes, over this on the side. Yourselves, you know, which social over now, right? So what's the one yes? So then we're getting very nice off. Over goes and helping the time of the carbon was off. I know social over today, the third day, since the carbon over was offered. Now over reflects the idea that there was not yet carbon over. So therefore, if not not from the carbon over, but it counted of the witness of the over. That's why it's interesting that the majority of opinions actually say Burrell. What you say over and not over. The only thing not over when there is an actual carbon over. That's otherwise if there's no carbon over, that's not the proper carbon over. That's how we follow that. Down right now. So Richard. So that's like this is without actually having to I don't know if it was simple or maybe it's harder for it. That's simple. That's simple. I don't trust them over to say I don't trust them over. There's nothing wrong with simple. Better than simple, like definitely get but it's just not I know that because of the article. That's what actually has problems. But whatever it is, hey, that's just so over would have different halacha, let's say you would define bargain that would not satisfy the obligation. You would have to go ahead and do bargain. Okay, well, let's say bottom line, our interpretation is Mishnah, obligation is Mishnah. We got halacha for ourselves. Halacha for ourselves. Although we actually see we not yet so good it, but at the end of the day, two important things. Number one, we're only hired the others to someone when we engage in what we'll call an optional discretionary act. But if one is engaged in a nice mitzvah, and that results in an accidental death from someone is welcome. So therefore, if a father is disciplining his child, then that means that he's going to discipline his students, or it's going to be like they do the greatest thing in person, and like they should have to kill someone, don't necessarily expect one is not going to notice for those acts. Only going to notice in case of an optional discretionary act. That's number one. It's number two of the consequences. Is Allah says only brothers who both parties like the victim has the right to hear his. But ultimately, let's say again, she was trespassing on the page of his property and practicing archery. Like if they throw chicken, then Allah says it's going to be noticed for that because she had no right to do this. Right? Let's go this is what we're going to do. How bold are you? Yeah, how big bold are you? So we'll define exactly what this is. But looking again, a spotter is exiled as a result of killing his son, and his son is exiled as a result of killing his father. Okay, like I said, look at perhaps what this means is a father kills his son to Shogeg, or a son kills his father to Shogeg. Now, what I say, go to God, everyone is as a result of killing a Jew. Right, that's because I'm sure this. So going on, they had Richard was exiled, whoever kills was forced to get Tosha, with the exception of the Get Tosha. The Get Tosha didn't go to argue with Get Tosha. The Get Tosha was only exiled as a result of another Get Tosha. What happens in exactly what this is? The Get Moshe is a natural, it is an Israel, story, idolatry, and ultimately goes there and observes Shem as great there. He said to Shmuel, so one second, tell me that the father kills his son, and ultimately they goes to us, but we just learned, but we just learned that the Isaac was biggest Moshe. It's okay, the father is disciplining his kid, and he ends up killing him in the beginning, but I love how Isaac doesn't go to those. Which was the name of the governor. What are you talking about? Well, they get child very disciplined. And therefore, the father had no 2 years old. I got said before that even if the son is disciplined, it's still a mitzvah for the father to follow discipline. The shit is not good. You know what they're talking about? They're talking about they're getting public of this. But so here, or is that is that again with the father teaching his son the son is not paying attention. The father disciplines him, the one paying attention, and he doesn't claim the son accidentally. That'll be the case of guys. There's more sons, they treat it that you so but that's teaching his son a truth, right? That's teaching his son a hard himself, right? The Gemara says, you see, listen, father has an obligation to teach his son a truth. Watch him see that the father has an obligation to teach his son a reflection. Rashi says, see, yeah, I'm not going to start off about the how to make it a proper marriage, how to make it a proper thing, not just find the shit model for it, the right behaviors as to how to be a proper Jewish husband, so to aware that father has an obligation to teach his son of how also. So therefore, again, I will say, so the right said again, the father is teaching his son of how himself, and disciplining to the connection and action. The father is actually called in the form of a son, she left it others. That's the son of the father that we should. Right, still son. Father's teaching him, therefore, everybody needs to know in order to maintain himself in life. Father's teaching him on a traditional trait. Traditional trait is what you have a problem, right? What's the matter? What is he teaching you in traditional trait? You know, father teaches his son in life, right? How to have a plan. What's the one of the most important syllables in that is knowing how to do this. A lot of times, things don't go really fast. I don't say there's different kinds of people that are things don't go well. There are people who fall apart, and people who don't go well, and people who learn how to help them.
So what do you do with the kids who want to try to see things that you encourage them while you go to sleep or stick this kind of color?
How we deal with stress situations. Our children learn so much about us and about life and how we deal with stress. Our children stress all the time. Our children stress easy. Our children stress lash out in stressful situations. That's how they want to deal with stress as well. Our children sees me under stressful situations under pressure. You got this. I got this. I got this. I don't have this, right? I do not have this. I don't have anything over this situation. I don't know what to do. But I know that I'm going to keep a cool head. I'm going to make sure proper measure of it. Heal. I'm going to this out. That is tremendous healing. Just being enough to father and rest over here. Every time I father myself. This father was always there, but right here, and it's something in general, how to live life when things don't go according to plan. But because of the plan, he didn't work on himself, because of the things that didn't work, the father ends up accidentally killing his son. And the kids that teaching him is secondary problem solved. I'm not going to say that we will close to the others. There was a couple of things for today. Tremendous shkoyah. For the dam. Stay up for a good night. Have a great day. Good night, everyone.
You can go to www.norahandcanta.org and one thing that is different this year is if you go to that site, norahandcanta.org, there's also a large button there that you can click on You don't have to use your telephone anymore. You can call directly from that website right into our operations center. And then through this year, we're excited. We think we're actually going to get even a lot more calls. So, again, go to norredpanda.org, track along with us, and if you want to give us a call, click the button, and you can dial right into our office. All right, John Cornelio from NORAD will once again be tracking Santa Claus as he delivers presents across the world this year. John, thank you so much for joining us here. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. Thank you for taking the time to help us highlight this for us. Merry Christmas. The holiday season, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, it's supposed to be the happiest time of the year as we spend time with our friends and family members. But too often, the stress of the holiday rush can leave us, well, kind of disconnected and wishing it was just all over. But what if all the life its purpose of peace on earth and goodwill will last all year? In the new book, One Thing for Christmas, Donna Van Leer looks at the true nativity story with a message of hope for all of us. Donna, thank you for joining us today. And, it almost sounds too good to be true. The message of Christmas all year. So what does it look like?
Well, the message of Christmas is that love is born in that nature. Our truth was born in that nature. Our peace, our hope, our salvation was born in that nature. And we carry that with us all year long. If we declare that Christ is our Savior, we carry that Christmas message with us all year long. It's not just that 30 days of celebration that we take, for Thanksgiving and Christmas. We carry with us all the time. And that is the greatest message of mankind, that Jesus came from the glory of heaven to the beauty of heaven, and he came down here to dwell among us. So that we take with us to see our way to his Father, to eternal life with the Father. There is no greater message for you. No greater message on earth.
It's almost kind of sad to have to ask this question, Donna, but how far away have we gotten from that message?
Well, unfortunately, even many believers have gotten far from that. He's kind of wandering down that message, twisting, perverting it, teaching a different Jesus and another gospel. Far away, but there are so many who we are the ambassadors of Jesus here on earth, and our message is that the law and the life that he has within us. We just want to pray for that. And hey, I love to be I love these family, but we can't keep it away from my message.